This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not For Human brand.
Smash that like button and subscribe.
You're missing all the fun. These people are great. Some of them have been partying all night long. They sing songs till they get too cold, and then they go sit by the fire and they get warm, and then they come back and they sing some more.
Come on, get a piece of this late night lover. You know the one that swing big like no rubber. I know I got a lot of things I need to explain, but baby, you know the name. Your love is about pain, so stop the plane, drop the order of train. Sex life's the game, so back me down to the pain. This is about a 3:15. It's your days, I need. I got the big bag.
Yo. Microphone check, edit. Audio. Default. Yo. Let me know if you could hear me in the chat. Shows out to everybody in the building. I just had to do a reset on my computer, so everything might not be how everything needs to be. Just give me a minute. I still got a few shit loading up. Let me see who we got in the building so far. All right, let me see who we got. We got Young Riaz in the building. As a matter of fact, let me take off this whole. We can't be playing. We gotta take that shit though. So the Young Riaz in the motherfucking building. We also got in the house. As a matter of fact, I ain't even got my sound effects. I'm about to manually do the sound effects. So the Young Riaz in the motherfucking building. We got Tulo Keezy in the motherfucking Heezy. That's my glass sound effect song. Until the sound effects load up. It's loading, right? Who else we got in the building? We got Wind Chime in the motherfucking building. Appreciate you for joining us. Appreciate you for being in the building. We got age lovers. That sound like some freaky MILF activities. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for being there on the vertical side. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the share button. Share is caring, etc. In the motherfucking building. We also got in the house Adrian motherfucking Nicole, straight out of the Trill State. In the motherfucking building. We also got my boy Unk be motherfucking streaming in the motherfucking house. Who else we got? We got the lovely Candy Cane from Candyland in the motherfucking building. We even got Barbs in the motherfucking house. Shouts out to you, Barb. Appreciate you for joining us. I know it's cold as fuck in Canada. We also got A-Dub from Alaska in the building. Salute to A-Dub. Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we got in the building? We got Rob Boogie, aka Robert De Negro, aka the 18-letter Rakim, in the motherfucking building. And we got Adrian motherfucking Nicole gifted us one member in the motherfucking build. Damn, my sound effects is still not loading, you know what I'm saying? And we got the homie Rice motherfucking M in the motherfucking building. And let me celebrate the homies. We got A-Dub with the motherfucking $2 holler. I appreciate you. I'm gonna celebrate y'all individually so I could stall for my sound effects. I appreciate it.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
And we got the motherfucking 18-letter Rakim.
Let's money counting thing. 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 Money.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
And look, it just started working as soon as we bought the Adrian, you must be lucky. You should play the lotto. It looked like the sound effects just kicked in. Appreciate you, Adrian, for gifting us one motherfucking membership. Let's go.
Money counting thing. 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 Money.
Anybody want to request? Look, man, We bandits over here, and we do believe in capitalism. So anybody need the replay on the Simp God track? I need a hero. I need a hero. You know what I'm saying? I forgot how the song go. You know what I mean? I don't know the words though. Simp God definitely know the words. And you know what? This is like the fourth, fifth time I seen Simp God play the song. I bet you that's in his top 10 songs. So I'm gonna look. The Simp God replay is $2. Today is the $2 holler, $2 Tuesday. We about to call this $2 Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? I remember back in the days, Club Cruiser, Pool Palace. You know what I'm saying? $2 Tuesday, you get you a little blue motherfucker. I forgot what they make it out of, but it's a blue motherfucker. You drink enough of them shits. Them shits will tear you the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to everybody in the building today, right? Today I decided to come on this channel because I do need to get some more watch time over here, and for other reasons we might talk about later or we might not. But yeah, we over here. Why my shit looks so crooked? Is my camera looking a little crooked? Let me know, cause my shit is kind of. It feel like it's leaning to this side, right? Is it leaning? It don't really matter. It ain't really matter, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really matter if it's crooked. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if it's crooked. We are crooks over here at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we are crooks over here. So listen to this, man. Today we gotta talk about some shit. Where's my book? I got time today. I had a lot of shit going on yesterday, and you know what I'm saying, but I got time today. So apparently, right? Apparently, they ran down on your man's Ja Rule in the airplane. Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder ran down on your man's Ja Rule at the airport, right? We about to check that shit out. And let me know if you see anything that I'm talking about, if you see anything, if you got some take on anything, let me know, right? Also, R.I.P. to Lil Jon's son. Past couple of days I've been seeing on my IG, Lil Jon been looking for his son. And it seems like they finally found his son. Unfortunately, he was not alive. That's what I seen this morning. I saved some shit, so I'm not sure what the cause of death is as yet. I still gotta go and do my research because I'm now back at it, right? Also, who needs a hero, man? I was watching a video. This one guy said Anton Daniels was his hero.
Lord Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? And Anton Daniels actually broke his heart. You know what I mean? So we about to check that shit out. And we got a couple more stuff to check out. I'll pick the book up and I ain't even look in the book. What else we got? Okay, we got the Corey Holcomb situation, etc., etc. We got a couple of shit to hash out, and then if we get some time, we'll cook up some shit. I got some new shit that I cooked up. You heard the Simp God track. I got this right here. As a matter of fact, let me know if you want me to play you a couple of shit. I could play you a couple of things, or we could get straight into it. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to get straight to it. Put a 2 in the chat if you want to listen to a couple of things. I got a couple of things, you know what I'm saying? And we over here on the other channel, I'll get the I'll pull up the link early. I think I seen Ong be streaming. Shows what the Ong be streaming in the building. What would I be without my yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. That was the best era for singing, rap and singing. That was the best era for like melodic rap music. Now the shit they be doing is cool. I might listen to Future or but back with Ja Rule, you know what I'm saying? Ja Rule is, look, man, people get it fucked up because of how Ja Rule and the 50 situation go. But a lot of times we got to take away ourselves from them side of the situation. We got to step back and look at the people artistically instead of looking at the personal shit that they got between each other. That's for them to look at between each other. We don't got beef with Ja Rule or 50. So why should we look at them in a negative light based on how they paint each other in a negative light? We can't take away from all them hits that Ja Rule did, Murder Inc., Ashanti. You know what I'm saying? That was a whole vibe. That was a whole era. You know what I'm saying? Show so to the homie D the motherfucking degenerate. Make sure that's the wrong one. Make sure you drop the D the degenerate emoji in the motherfucking building. Wagwan. Wagwan star. Big up yourself, large up yourself. Let me know if you heard about the Ja Rule shit too. I know D is not a music head in these YouTube streets, right? I guess we just pull up some shit. Let me pull up some shit. Let me close this. We're not about to use this. And let me close my my pornography. Let me close that up. Let me close my OnlyFans. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I gotta make it. I gotta clean it up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta clean it up. Right. So I guess we start off with the Ja Rule shit. Let me see. There we go. Let me pull up the Ja Rule shit. Let's get that out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Show so the Ja Rule. All right. All right, check this out. Damn, why my shit look like this? Let's do this. There we go. Better. I had to pull back out my old camera. That other shit was kind of fucking up. But yeah. And show so to Big Gizmo in the motherfucking Hizmo. You know what I'm saying? Right? All right, without further ado, let me play this one for y'all. Right? Let's start it off with this.
On airplanes, because imagine you trying to get to your seat, buckle up, maybe watch a little Netflix, and you turn around and this Ja Rule, Tony Yayo, and Uncle Murder reenacting the early 2000s at 30,000 feet. This was not a versus, this was a Delta Airlines rap edition. So it's the wrap up of the Super Bowl weekend vibes. Ja Rule boards a plane from San Francisco to New York. Regular day, right? Wrong. Already on the plane, Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder. Phones out.
So they board the plane. And Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder, they saw Ja Rule and they open up their phone and start recording. You know what I mean?
Content mode activated. And the moment Ja realizes who's on the flight, nah, it's up.
Suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch suck ass up. Sucker.
Ja stands up in the aisle on the plane and starts going off. We talking insults, yelling, pointing, the whole nine. Passengers like, is this a movie? Bro, I just paid $800 for this seat. And it gets even crazier. Because Ja Rule, a grown man, picks up a pillow and throws it. A pillow. Not a punch, not a slap. A Delta Airlines complimentary pillow.
Now, I just want to say this, right? Ja Rule picked up a pillow and threw it at Uncle Murder. But I just want to say this, right? The media really don't like Ja Rule, and it make me understand how people could really have you looking crazy out here. Well, I understand already. We on YouTube. People make other people look crazy. You know what I'm saying? And people make themselves look crazy. Like particularly JP make himself look crazy. But when some of us add on and make him look like he's not human, you know what I'm saying? You know? But I'm pretty sure there's other people in his family that see him in a different light than we see him. So sometimes the light that we see people in don't be their only light. For example, watch right now. The media is painting it like Ja Rule is soft. But if you really think about it, you know what I'm saying? Is Ja Rule the soft one, being that it's two of them and one of him? I'm trying to figure out, right? What do y'all think? Is Ja Rule the soft one in that situation? And I want to go ahead and find another media take on it because this one seemed a little biased already, right? But let's run the clip.
Ja Rule had so fast. This way he was sick before we got him out of here.
And that's when flight attendants go, yeah, nah, y'all gotta go. Apparently, they stopped boarding, the whole plane was delayed and escorted everybody off. Imagine missing your connection flight because Ja Rule unlocked a memory pack from 2002.
Airplane mode. Federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular networks during flight. Use of Wi-Fi to make video or voice calls.
Ja Rule. Exactly.
So your face name on carry-on item.
This is his
Sure, I'll
seat.
armrest are in the resting position.
Now here's where it gets spicy. Ja Rule hops on social media after the video goes viral, and instead of apologizing, he leans into it. He writes a caption on X and says,
So there was actually DJ. Do you think people are gonna treat Drake like Ja Rule 20 years from now, or will people remember his music? People gonna try to treat Drake like Ja Rule. They're gonna try, but the thing is, I'm not a Drake fan, right? I'm not a Drake fan, but the thing is, I can't take away from Drake greatness. I'm not a Drake fan. But I can't take away that he been topping the charts and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, in the future. So I think people gonna try to play him in the future. Let me highlight this, by the way. I think people gonna try to play him. But I don't know if he's gonna be played good, you know what I'm saying? And by the way, I didn't get a okay, you said play hero. Wait a minute. Did I play the hero? Did I play hero for you, or did I play it before you sent the $2? You know what I'm saying? We playing hero all night for the $2. You know, I probably forgot. Just in case, let me pull it up. Look, man. I'll pull it up after this video because I love this song. It's still it ain't wear off as yet. You know what I'm saying? Because I only made it yesterday, right? Well, this morning, kind of yesterday, between the morning and the nighttime, sometime like that. But let me play a little bit more of this right here, and then we get into it.
Let's shake. Come on. Let's shake. Let's shake. Let's shake.
So in this video, they try to punk Ja Rule, but it don't look like Ja Rule was backing down. It looked like he wanted all the problems. You know what I'm saying? It looked like Ja Rule wanted all the problems. Shout to the homie A-Dub. Let's play the hero one time for the one time.
Smash that like button and subscribe.
Yo, Sim God is very passionate about that song. One thing about Sim God, he loves that song. You know what I'm saying? This is like the fourth, fifth time I don't seen him play it on his channel, and he always break out into dance and song. You know what I'm saying? I know that song makes Sim God very happy. You know what I'm saying? I know that song makes Sim God happy, as well as, you know what I'm saying, bringing death and destruction to YouTube humanity. That might make him happy also. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what makes another human being happy? You know what I'm saying? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Anton don't know, because this young man was very unhappy with Anton. This man is, look, man. This man is unhappy with Anton Daniels. You know what I'm saying? I was watching it and I was like, nah, this is crazy. I seen Freezy did his take on it, right? But I want to play the original video so Freezy can skew your opinions. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna play the original video, and then we got another video too loading up. You know what I'm saying? Some some whole other shit. But check what this young man had to say. I'm about to play it on the fuller screen real quick, and then we'll take it down, right? I ain't gonna hold you. Making $100 a month. Oh, it's muted. My bad. It's muted. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Let me play this shit back.
Hey man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh?
Eh.
What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from getting thousands of views to,
So Anton is teasing this young man about making $100 a month. And I ain't gonna hold you. Making $100 a month is crazy. Unless it's some passive income where you don't gotta do no work. But $100 a month, that is crazy. Passive income, something that you don't gotta be on every day, here and there. Sure. You know what I'm saying? Sure. You know, I'll probably give somebody a Beats plan for $100 a month. Something light. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's light work. But YouTube, you know what I'm saying, paying you $100 a month, that is wild. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you got to start somewhere. So I won't knock it. Especially if it's something that you want to do, you probably got to keep pushing it, figure out how to increase on your 100. But shitting on the man for making just 100, I don't believe in shitting on people and doing all of that shit. That's not my character. I might jokingly do it like, yo, you're shitting, your beats ain't fucking with my beats. Or man, you ain't fuck. You know what I'm saying? Jovially. But as far as like maliciously planning to go, like some people be like, yo, I can't wait to go to the club and shit on people. Like, I look, man, that is not even in my character. I would even feel out of place or probably even look out of place doing that type of shit. That's just not me. Whoever do that, that's them. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Show so to Shiesty, the Shiesty one in the motherfucking building. And we got the LA motherfucking project in the motherfucking house. What's up, LA? Right? So that is crazy how Anton is punching down, stomping down on the young man, right? Let me put it full screen and play it again.
Hey man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from getting thousands of views to, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by them.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that.
God damn, that's a lot of payout, Anton. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Show so to you. But that's the thing. He just stunted on this young man and showed him you gotta have self-confidence. But that's the thing.
That's what you gotta do to have self-confidence. I don't gotta do that shit. Like I'm confident right now. When I'm around people that got more bread than me, I'm still confident because I know that I'm broke. Well, I'm broke, you know what I'm saying? Hit the cash app, hit the super chat. But you know what I'm saying? I don't gotta do that shit to feel confident. I feel confident in shit that you can't even see. And some shit that if you see, they might take my YouTube channel down. Like I don't gotta do all of that shit to feel confident. That is man, it is what it is. If you gotta do that, I don't knock it. You know what I'm saying? I don't knock what you gotta do, but I don't think I gotta do no shit like that. I had to learn to have confidence. I've been broke a lot for a lot of times in my life. You know, not broke. Let me not say broke. I live below. You know what I'm saying? I live in a, you know, not, I don't like to say the word broke because I feel like you jinx yourself. Just say when I grew up, I never had it. I ain't had it like that. You know what I'm saying? But I still had to have confidence. As a matter of fact, when I was younger, right? I had to wear an eye patch for like a couple of years. I still had to, you know what I mean? You gotta have your confidence with all that shit, shiesty bum. You know what I mean? Even if you don't got your baby hair shiesty. You know what I'm saying? Even if you gotta show your real edges, shiesty. You know what I'm saying? Even with no makeup on, with your bonnet and your Crocs, you gotta still have confidence. You know what I'm saying? You gotta still have confidence in your shit. You know what I'm saying? FBA people are flashy. Keep up. Hey man, it will show so to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not FBA, so I don't gotta be flashy. I don't want to copy your vibe, shiesty. I don't want to copy your shit. You know what I'm saying? I prefer to have it in, is when people say it's in you, not on you, I prefer to have it in my pockets. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to do all that shit. When I step out, do I really be stepping out? You know what I'm saying? But on a regular day, I'm just chilling like a villain. You know what I'm saying? I'm comfortable around the people that I'm around. I don't need nobody to looking at me as no lick. Right? But let's move forward. Let's move forward before that the shiesty motherfucker just interrupted it. You know what I'm saying? Where we was at with it? Oh, Anton was shitting on Buddy. He's stunting on Buddy. You know what I'm saying? He said the man only got $100 a month from YouTube and proceeded to show his proceedings. You know what I'm saying? So let's run the clip and I want to know what y'all think about it. And by the way, if you know you're gonna behave, the link is in the description. But don't tell nobody. The link is in the description. Right? I don't want to post it in the chat because y'all know how people be. But if you're going to behave, you know what I'm saying, you could come through. You're welcome to come through. But in the meantime, in between time, let's run this clip.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views. But if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I got to flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question. I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much.
So check it out.
So that was his video. He's responding to this video. Anton reviewed him in this video, and he was responding to that. Right? Let's hear what he got to say.
I don't want to kick it with you that much.
So check it out. I know everybody right now currently is talking bad about Anton Daniels. You know, it's like the downfall of Anton Daniels right now is crazy, right? But I don't really believe in a downfall because if you're still hustling, if you're still grinding, like, is it truly a downfall? I feel like your downfall is only if you stop. So
I don't think this stuff that's happening is Anton's downfall. That's one thing I would say. I don't think it's his downfall. You know what I'm saying? It probably wouldn't be fun to review him if it was actually his downfall. Like, it's kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we praying on somebody downfall. I don't think it's his downfall at all. You know what I'm saying? I think he'd be all right. As a matter of fact, I think he's gaining from the situation. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gaining from the situation, right? All right, let's rewind the brother's video. Make sure I'll drop the link to the full video after we finish. Just remind me anybody need it in the chat. But in the meantime, let's run the clip. And show to Creative in the building. What's up, Creative? You know, long time. I feel like it's long time no see, Creative. You know. Barb said 5150 gonna fall hard with that Iceland situation. Yeah, I'm about to pull that shit up. Right? After this, we're gonna talk about the Corey Holcomb accusations, the PDF allegations. We got to talk about that shit in a few. Let me bring this up though.
Crazy, right? But I don't really believe in a downfall, because if you're still hustling, if you're still grinding, like, is it truly a downfall? I feel like your downfall is only if you stop. So as long as you don't stop, you're good. But this is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. I'm talking about season 1, when he had like the Jordans, you know, the sneaker background he had behind him. I've been watching Anton for years. Then he had the graffiti background, season 2, season 3. Guys, I've been watching this man's journey.
Wait, Anton got a show on Netflix? Season 1? What the hell? What the hell is going on, man? And by the way, we on the DJ Witch Doctor channel. We not on Not For Humans channel. That one is more in the algorithm. This one don't really be like, you barely see it like that. You know what I'm saying? So share the video if you can. Sharing is caring. And plus, we chilling over here. Here is less rules. You know what I'm saying? We fucking around. Right? But this nigga is more than a fan. I can't believe this. We got to rewind it, right? Y'all listen to this. Listen to this carefully. This man is like a super mega fan of Anton. He's not like a regular fan. He's like a super mega fan, Super Saiyan fan. You know what I'm saying? Check it out.
Getting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much.
So check it out. I know everybody right now currently is talking bad about Anton Daniels. You know, it's like the downfall of Anton Daniels right now is crazy, right? But I don't really believe in a downfall, because if you're still hustling, if you're still grinding, like, is it truly a downfall? I feel like your downfall is only if you stop. So as long as you don't stop, you're good. But this is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. I'm talking about season 1, when he had
Wait. Did you call yourself a fanboy, nigga? Wait a minute, man.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here for real.
We rebuke man's calling themselves another man's fanboy. You know what I'm saying? We gotta burn the sage for that shit. Why should a man call a look, man? A man should not call an look. I could be a fan, but I'm not a fanboy. That's some kind of, to me, a fanboy. Wait a minute. Is a fanboy and a groupie the same thing? Is a fanboy and a groupie the same thing? I'm trying to figure out. Because you could be a fan. That's one thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of several artists. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of Biggie Small. I'm a fan of Kodak Black, Jadakiss. I'm a Glorilla fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of these different artists. I'm a fan of their music. You know what I'm saying? I might be a fan of your music, but not a fan of your podcast. You know what I'm saying? But if, you know what I mean? I might be a fan of your clothing line. Like Kanye West, I'm a fan of Kanye West beats and some of his music. But as far as his clothing line, I'm not a fan of that shit. Adrian said, Anton is not an artist. So wait a minute. I think a groupie is a female version of a fan. That is what bro. This is what I'm saying. I keep looking at this camera. I got a different camera right here, right? That's what I'm saying. A groupie is a female version. Men should have groupie. Women should have fanboys. What do y'all think? Should men have groupies and should women have fanboys, or anything goes? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure, you know what? I'm pretty sure the Barbs. All right, look at the Barbs. The Barbs is Nicki Minaj fan base, right? But what we call the female Barbs groupies, because I mean they're you know what? Let's play it along. Maybe he'll explain it. Let him explain it. I don't want to put words in the man mouth. Pause, right? He gonna explain it.
It's like the downfall of Anton Daniel right now is crazy, right? But I don't really believe in a downfall, because if you're still hustling, if you're still grinding, like, is it truly a downfall?
Wait. Y'all just see that shit? Wait a minute. Y'all ain't paying attention. Man. I know y'all ain't got y'all thinking cap on. Y'all ain't got your bifocals on. Look at this here, right? What is this on this man's finger? Let me move Barb. Shows her the Barb. Let me move Barb thing from the thing, right? Check this out.
You know, it's like the downfall of Anton.
What is this on this man's finger? Y'all see this shit at the bottom, man?
Daniel right now is crazy, right? But
is this man married? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Y'all see what's on that man's finger? That is a whole wedding ring. This young man is married. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope this young man's wife is not looking at this shit. I hope your wife is not seeing this shit, bro. This is why if you fucks with your homies, them, you don't have them looking like some sort of fanboys, flunkies. You don't have them looking like that, because if you really fucks with them, you ain't gonna have them looking like that, because the old lady is gonna look at them like that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's not your responsibility. They're grown. They should hold their own. But you as a homie, you shouldn't have your home. If you give a fuck about your homies, don't have them looking like your fucking lapdogs, especially in front of their bitches. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you already got chicks and they ain't having and shit. Like, don't do that, man. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But let's play some more of this shit.
You know, it's like the downfall of Anton Daniel right now is crazy, right? But I don't really believe in a downfall, because if you're still hustling, if you're still grinding, like, is it truly a downfall? I feel like your downfall is only if you stop. So as long as you don't stop, you're good. But this is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniel's biggest fanboy. I'm talking about season 1, when he had, like,
this man said, we misheard this shit. He said he was the fanboy. He said he was the biggest fanboy. The nigga said he's the biggest, the largest. So to Big X the plug. You know what I'm saying? He said he was the biggest fanboy, the largest fanboy. Pause.
It's only if you stop. So as long as you don't stop, you're good. But this is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniel's biggest fanboy. I'm talking about season 1, when he had, like, the Jordans, you know, the sneaker background he had behind him. I've been watching Anton for years.
I don't remember.
And he had the graffiti background, season 2, season 3, guys. I've been watching this man's journey. In my mind, I viewed him as the Black Dave Ramsey, man. I like his style.
Oh, man. He viewed Anton as the Black Dave Ramsey. I don't even know who the fuck is Dave Ramsey. Let me look this shit up. Who's Dave Ramsey? All right, Dave Ramsey, 65-year-old. Let me full screen it. Dave Ramsey. Who is Dave Ramsey? I'm seeing Dave Ramsey, but I know. Who is Dave Ramsey? Better question. Okay. Dave Ramsey is a prominent American personal finance personality, best-selling author, and radio host. He's known for his depth-free gazelle intensity approach to money management. Okay, he's a finance guy. Look, man, I don't even know who that is, man. Yeah, he's the money guy. This is what I thought, too creative. I thought he was the kitchen guy, too. I was hoping to see Hell's Kitchen when I pulled that shit up, but it's not, right? Yeah, wrong guy, right? It's all good. I got it wrong, too. You know what I'm saying? We didn't study for the test creative. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? We going to copy from Adrian paper. It looked like she know what's going on. Just slide us the paper when you finish your test. You know what I'm saying? We ain't need, you know what I mean? Let's not make it hot, right? Right. That's the other guy, Gordon Ramsay. There we go. You see, these niggas study creative. We got a couple of people we could copy off of their paper. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to this shit, though. Let's get back to the video, right?
This is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. I'm talking about season 1 when he had like the Jordans, you know, the sneaker background he had behind him. I've been watching Anton for years. Then he had the graffiti background, season 2, season 3. Guys, I've been watching this man's journey. In my mind, I viewed him as the Black Dave Ramsey, man. I like his style, I like his persona. It was just cool. It was just a cool older brother vibe I got from him, right? And I know you guys know exactly what the hell I'm talking about, man.
No, I really don't. Do y'all know in the chat? I don't know what he's talking about, bro. I don't know, bro. I cannot relate, but I'm trying to understand you. I can't relate, but I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to be understanding, but I just can't relate. You know what I'm saying? But we'll bring it back. Let me see if anybody in the chat know where he's coming from. Okay, I don't think nobody get it. All right.
Man's journey. In my mind, I viewed him as the Black Dave Ramsey, man. I like his style, I like his persona. It was just cool. It was just a cool older brother vibe I got from him, right? And I know you guys know exactly what the hell I'm talking about, man. Like watching Anton, it was motivational. You see how, you know, he grinds. He talked about how he got his money and whatnot and all this cool stuff, man. And guys, it got so bad to a point, I'll be honest with you, I put Anton on a pedestal. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I put him on a pedestal. I don't know if that was his goal. I don't know, man. But he, as a black.
So he's saying he put Anton on a pedestal, right?
It got so bad to a point, I'll be honest with you, I put Anton on a pedestal. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I put him on a pedestal. I don't know if that was his goal. I don't know, man. But he, as a black man, touched my heart. And I'm like, yo, look at what's possible if you do this, X, Y, and Z. You feel me? And guys, you know what? Like, they always say this, man, never meet your heroes. And I didn't even necessarily meet Anton, but...
Never meet your... Did he just say never meet your heroes? Nah, he didn't say that. Nah, we ain't gonna play it. I'm fucking with you. But this is the reason. He is the reason why I wanted to make this shit. And I actually seen Sim God react to this. And I seen Sim God react to this, and I also seen Freezy post a video on it. And if y'all would like, I would pull up their reaction to it also if y'all would like. But it's not necessary, you know what I'm saying? Because this is the actual video, right? Yeah, he did say his hero. Anton was his hero, you know what I'm saying?
Look at what's possible if you do this, X, Y, and Z, you feel me?
Song in here.
And guys, you know what? Like, they always say this, man, never meet your heroes. And I didn't even necessarily meet Anton, but what happened was last year around this time, I wanted to quit YouTube because I was just depressed. I was just in a mental space, man, where I felt like giving up, right? I feel the same way this year right now. You guys already know how the economy kicks our ass, all the things, right, that's going on right now, guys. I'm a registered nurse, okay? And I still have to go through my struggles, right? So imagine somebody who's not even a nurse with a career, you know what I mean? But just your average person, man. I'm telling you guys, America is mad tough. So we come on this thing called YouTube sometimes looking for motivation and inspiration. And you know what, man? Like when Anton reacted to that video, guys, I got so happy. I was so excited. I told my wife to sit down, come watch my man Anton. You know,
Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck is going on? So he was a fanboy of Anton, right? And no disrespect him. Shout out to the brother. I'll post his link too. Right? Because I get it. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree. Right? But he had Anton on a pedestal. And one day he was watching YouTube. He seen Anton about to review his video. So he's like, hey, wife. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if he had kids, he would have get the wife and the kids, get the matching pajamas, get the popcorn, you know what I'm saying? The little candies for the kids and shit. And they was going to watch that shit as a family. But look what happened. Pay attention, right?
I thought I made it, guys. I thought I made it. I thought, guys.
The man said he thought he made it. We got to bring that back. I'm sorry, y'all, but we got to rewind that shit.
going on right now, guys. I'm a registered nurse, okay? And I still have to go through my struggles, right? So imagine somebody who's not even a nurse with a career. You know what I mean? Just your average person, man. I'm telling you guys, America is mad tough. So we come on this thing called YouTube sometimes looking for motivation and inspiration. And you know what, man? Like when Anton reacted to that video, guys, I got so happy. I was so excited. I told my wife to sit down, come watch my man Anton. You know, I thought I made it, guys. I thought I made it. Like on like how I thought, guys, honestly, because I don't know if you guys know, I went on the Anthony O'Neill show. I was excited, very respectful guy, man. And you know, he showed bad love, nothing but love, and I just appreciated being on his platform. But then I'm like, oh snap, I'm about to go on the snap, Anton. Yo, I was
The nigga said he thought he made it. Never could have made it without you. Look, man, this nigga thought he made it, man. You know what I'm saying? This man said Anton is reviewing me. Baby girl, Anton, look, Anton is on the screen. He about to review my video. Tell your moms, tell your neighbor, tell your auntie, and tell everybody. You know what I'm saying? We made it. You know what I'm saying? We here now. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, take this. We about to eat the big steak. You know what I'm saying? We about to eat from the good china. We about to take the plastic wrap off the sofa. You know what I'm saying? We made it. You know what I'm saying? We about to, you know what I'm saying? So to him, you know what I mean? He had a sharp burst of feeling like a winner. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Barb says she feel bad for him. You know what, Barb? Let's shed a tear for the young man, for real.
What more do you want from me?
And by the way, I'm gonna play another video from him too. His name is Fritz Gabriel, FritzGabriel. Moderators, you could repost it. That is easy to find his channel if you type his name in. But y'all check him out, give him a subscribe, etc., etc. He survived Anton. He about to drop surviving Anton. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go and check him out, right? Let's get back into the video. So now we at the point where he's a fanboy, and Anton, he's seen Anton on the screen reviewing his show, and he decided to get his wifey to come, you know what I'm saying, come check it out. You know what I mean? Yeah, he seemed like a solid dude.
person, man. I'm telling you guys, America is mad tough. So we come on this thing called YouTube sometimes looking for motivation and inspiration. And you know what, man? Like when Anton reacted to that video, guys, I got so happy. I was so excited. I told my wife to sit down, come watch my man Anton. You know, I thought I made it, guys. I thought I made it. Like on like how I thought, guys, honestly, because I don't know if you guys know, I went on the Anthony O'Neill show. I was excited, very respectful guy, man. And, you know, he showed bad love, nothing but love. And I just appreciated being on his platform. But then I'm like, oh, snap, I'm about to go on the, snap, Anton. Yo, I was about to sign up for his, Patreon, be a bag chaser and all that, guys. But
the nigga was about to sign to Anton's record label. Damn. Nah. No way. Music. Music man is a diabolical creature. Music man, you owe us reparations for posting this shit in the chat. Music man said Anton made him wet.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Hey man, that shit is crazy. So look, the man brought his wife. He said, baby, sit on the sofa. You know what I'm saying? Get the popcorn, buzz the wine out. You know what I'm saying? We about to sip on some Barefoot Moscato, pink Moscato from the gas station. You know what I'm saying? We about to sip that pink Moscato from the gas station, baby. Sit right here. You know what I'm saying? Let's watch Anton. You know what I'm saying? He probably turned the volume up loud, set the mood right, light some candles, like some, you know what I'm saying? Let's see how it went, though. Anthony
O'Neill show. I was excited, very respectful guy, man. and you know he showed bad love, nothing but love, and I just appreciated being on his path.
You know what? Anton was his hero, right? And you saying Anton got him wet. Pause. That's a huge pause. As a matter of fact, let Jalen say the pause.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
But you know what though? We're doing a $2. We got a $2 thing going on. It's $2 Tuesday. We're doing $2 for request the Sim God song. Later on, we're gonna do $2 to request any song. We run any song, $2 on the Cash App, but not $2 on the Super Chat because YouTube take too much money. But $2 on the Super Chat wherever we're gonna play the Sim God song. Because today, this song is for right now. This song is the hero song. Give me a minute. All right, so we're gonna run it. We're gonna put this $2 towards the hero song, and we're gonna play this clip back in a minute. We're gonna continue where we left off. All right, and let's get back to the motherfucking video. Appreciate you, Music Man, for the motherfucking humor, for the motherfucking super. Appreciate you, Brody. Appreciate it. All right, and by the way, hit the likes if you did not hit the share button. Sharing is caring. I don't know why Shiesty Bum is crying. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get this lady some tissue for her issue. Get her some tissue for her issue.
So guys, honestly, because I don't know if you guys know, I went on the Anthony O'Neill show. I was excited, very respectful guy, man. And, you know, he showed bad love, nothing but love. And I just appreciated being on his platform. But then I'm like, oh, snap, I'm about to go on the, oh, snap, Anton. Yo, I was about to sign up for his, Patreon, be a bag chaser and all that, guys. But after I watched that video, man, that thing just like.
So he was about to put it all, he was about to lay it all on the line for Anton. It's a lucky, you know what? I think the Lord was watching him. I think the Lord was watching over this young man. The Lord said, young man, check this video out. Turn your TV on. The Lord led him to watch Anton. The Lord seen that this young man was going to lay it all on the line for Anton. The Lord said, no, young man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Don't get led astray, young man. You know what I'm saying? Don't worship you see, I don't know scriptures like that. I'm trying to think of a scripture, yeah. I'm trying to find a scripture. You know what I'm saying? The man said, don't lead on to Anton's understanding. You know what I'm saying? He said, don't worship false idols, young man. That's what he said. He said, don't worship false idols, young man. He said, take a look at this video. I want you to see for yourself. I know you're going to lay it all on the line for Anton. I seen your heart. I seen your mind. I know you was going to do it. So the Lord led the young man to the video. And the young man saw the video and, you know what I'm saying, he had a revelation. You know what I'm saying? He had an epiphany. That's what he had, as a matter of fact. He had an epiphany. You know what I'm saying? You see the Lord work in mysterious ways. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the Reverend, the good deacon, Unc be streaming. Shouts out to brother Unc be streaming. You know what I'm saying? He said, this is how all the Antonites sound. This is crazy, man. He a goofy, but Anton a bitch ninja for roasting him. I'm actually glad. The thing about it, Unk be streaming, I'm actually glad that this young man came across the video. That's number one. And number two, I'm glad that Anton dissed him in the video to snap him out of that shit. Who else would have snapped him out of that shit but Anton? He was ready to lay it all on the line for Anton. You know what I'm saying? He said, I love me some Anton. He said, I'm about to get an Anton tatted. I'm about to tat Anton on my arm, on the left arm, because that one is closer to my heart. But the Lord said, wait a minute, son. The Lord said, hold up, son. You know what I'm saying? Sip this brew and wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And the Lord shake some sense into him by showing him that video. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Shout out to brother Brotherhood Servative in the building. You know what I'm saying? And look, man, shout out to the Ong Be Streaming. You sent $2 twice. I don't know if them $2 was to play the hero video. I don't know if it was to play the hero video, but I'm just gonna assume. I'm gonna actually assume that was to play the hero video. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna assume that shit. I think it's safe to assume. You know what I'm saying? All right. I think it's safe to assume that you wanted me to play this. You know what I mean? You got it.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
We're all the good men gone, and we're all gone. Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon the pirate's steed? Late at night I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life, larger than life. Somewhere after midnight in my wildest fantasy, someone just beyond my reach, someone reaching back for me, racing on the thunder and rising with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh.
Smash that like button and subscribe.
All right, y'all. I actually had to run to the bathroom while it played too. You know what I'm saying? Kill two birds with one stone. I had to kill two birds with one stone. But let's get back to the shit. So here we have this young man here, right? He was ready to put it all on the line for Anton. He said Anton is his hero. He needed a hero. You know what I'm saying? As the song said, he needed a hero. You know what I'm saying? He's holding on for a hero, right? So he came across a video of Anton reviewing his video. So he told his wife, look, baby, come quick, come see. You know what I'm saying? Anton is reviewing me. And let's hear what happened when Anton reviewed him. Well, y'all see what happened. The video we watched earlier, and I'll rewind it for those who weren't here. But the video, the part we watched earlier, like up here, because we all the way here. This part right here, Anton was reviewing him in a negative light. Anton was shitting on him. Anton said he was broke. You know what I'm saying? Etc., etc., right? So he brought his wife to actually watch that video of Anton reviewing him. And whilst they was watching the video, him and his wife sat there and watched Anton tear this nigga down. Disrespect and degrade this nigga. Make him feel like zero. You know what I'm saying? Crazy shit. He was better off watching that video by himself. I ain't even gonna hold you. This young man was better off watching that video by himself. You know what I'm saying? Because you watching that with your old lady, you gotta fight Anton. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do something. That's nut shrinkage. Your nut sack just shrink watching that shit. This is crazy. But let's run the video. Let's hear how it went, right?
Yo, I was about to sign up for his Patreon, be a bag chaser and all that, guys. But after I watched that video, man, that thing just like it pissed me off because I didn't get, like what I was expecting. I was just expecting advice to how to pivot and where I'm at right now in my situation. Now, he did say some things. You know what I mean? He did say like, yeah, man, you got to grind, find some time to do what you got to do, which I respect. And I know that generic answer, I understand that. But what he mainly did, guys, on that episode was flex on me. That's it. My face was just paused on one side. Nobody knew who I was. But you know what? In front of thousands of people.
So he thought Anton was putting him on. He seen the video up there. He's thinking Anton about to shout him out and put him on and shit like that. But Anton just flexed on him.
What you got to do, which I respect. And I know that generic answer, I understand that. But what he mainly did, guys, on that episode was flex on me. That's it. My face was just paused on one side. Nobody knew who I was. But you know what? In front of thousands of people, he was just flexing on me, showing me, hey, look at this, look at this. And he didn't really sit down, break down a game plan for me, help me out. And in my mind, guys, I put him on the pedestal so much, I took that as motivation anyways. I even inserted my voice in another video, adding my voice, acting like I was asking him how much he made. I didn't ask him that. He just decided to show me for no reason, man. And I'm not like, I understand that's some people's person.
I actually feel bad about joking on the dude, but I'm glad it happened how it happened. So he could get that fire inside of him that is like, man, fuck this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need that shit. So you could so it could prompt you to take some sort of action, something that you was procrastinating on, you was lollygagging on. Sometimes you need shit like these to help you to gain some sort of momentum. You know what I mean?
Naughty, man. But at that moment, it motivated me, guys, to literally bust my butt. 1 and 2, never put somebody on a pedestal again, right? Fellas, it doesn't have to be anytime. You might come on YouTube looking at these alpha males, right? I'm not even trying to talk shit about fresh and fit, whatever the case may be, but you might look on YouTube. You're looking for a fatherly figure. You're looking for a daddy, to be honest. You might be growing up with...
This nigga said he was looking for a daddy. No way, bro.
Damn. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit.
This man said he was looking for a daddy. He was you know what? What is a dad? A dad is a hero. What is a dad? A dad is a hero, man. The man said he was looking for a dad. He didn't say Zad. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all want to joke on it. He looking for a father figure. Shout out to the Juju in the building. What's up, Ju? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the homie Unk be streaming. He said the main problem with what Anton did is unprovoked. I appreciate you, Unk be streaming. And by the way, we got $2 on the Simp God track. We got $2 on the Simp God track. Appreciate you, Unk be streaming, for the support. Appreciate it, Brody. So yeah, this man said he's looking for a dad. That's crazy.
Literally bust my butt. 1 and 2, never put somebody on a pedestal again, right? Fellas, it doesn't have to be Anton. You might come on YouTube looking at these alpha males, right? I'm not even trying to talk shit about fresh and fit, whatever the case may be, but you might look on YouTube. You're looking for a fatherly figure. You're looking for a daddy, to be honest. You might be growing up without a father in your life, so you don't even understand that you're doing this subconsciously, but you're coming here, you're looking for a role model, you're looking for a trend, you're looking for somebody who can influence you. And I'm not going to lie, bro, Black people, we are easily influenced, right? So Like,
I don't know about that. I think that's too broad of a statement to say. But hey, I hear what you're saying.
I had to really sit back and evaluate, myself and
show to the Umbi streaming. He said, "I respect his transparency, but he needs some milk." I ain't gonna hold you. I respect his transparency too, because without him being transparent, I wouldn't be able to review this shit. But I ain't gonna hold you. This is some tender shit, bro. This is some tender shit, and as a matter of fact, I'm about to tag him in this also. He need to get these jokes so he never do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, we all been there before. We put people on a pedestal and it turned back to bite us. You know what I'm saying? But some people don't learn. They do it over and over. Look, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me take this down. Easily triggered also. That's a fact. He seems that way. You know what I'm saying? He seems that way. But to be fair, Anton was actually dragging him and disrespecting him. So, hey, I think all of us would have been triggered. This nigga Unc said tenderism. It's a whole lot of tenderism in this video, bro. This whole video is some tenderoni shit.
Not gonna lie, bro, Black people, we are easily influenced, right? So, like, I had to really sit back and evaluate, myself, and I was just upset at myself, man. Because I was like, man, I'm never gonna put somebody on a pedestal. The only person you should be putting on a pedestal is Jesus. That's it. That's the only person you should try to be like. You know what I mean? You're trying to be like these hip hop.
This man said the only person you should put on a pedestal is Jesus. Can I get an amen? You know what I'm saying? It seems like this young man, in times of turmoil, in times of distress, he leans into his religion. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not a religious person, but I respect people's religion. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to people who is religious and really rock with their religion. You know what I'm saying? You know, is infinite ways or infinite roads to God. You know what I'm saying? So however you get there, you know what I'm saying, shouts out to you. You know what I mean? Well, let's run the clip.
Subconsciously, but you're coming here, you're looking for a role model, you're looking for a trend, you're looking for somebody who can influence you. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, Black people, we are easily influenced, right? So, like, I had to really sit back and evaluate, myself, and I was just upset at myself, man. Because I was like, man,
you know, it's crazy though. We might be laughing at him, and sure, the situation is funny and it's fucked up. I actually been in situations like that. Not situations, I would say one situation like that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it though, this man probably done told his aunties, them, his cousins, them, all types of people about Anton, and they be watching Anton, and now to see his video of Danny getting dragged, he probably extremely embarrassed. You know what I mean? So I get it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So, like, I had to really sit back and evaluate, myself, and I was just upset at myself, man. Because I was like, man, I'm never gonna put somebody on a pedestal. The only person you should be putting on a pedestal is Jesus. That's it. That's the only person you should try to be like. You know what I mean? You're trying to be like these hip hop celebrities. You're trying to be like somebody from Hollywood, but you don't know what the heck they have going on. You don't know how they got their wealth. And this is no disrespect to Anton. I know there's allegations saying that he got his money from, basically a freak accident with his father. I don't even want to go into that. And I don't want to discredit his hard work, his work ethic, and everything he built up to now. It's just that at that moment, right, when you view somebody as a hero, as a role model, and you think, damn, they about to give you some key game advice, bro. My guy was making me feel bad for changing my son's diapers, man. I get what he was saying, though, because he was like...
Yeah, Anton did make him feel bad for changing his son's diapers. Anton said he's never changing no diapers. He kind of did make him feel bad for that. That is crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know, like if I had debt or if I had problems, I'd be at work. I'm not changing no baby's diapers, bro. But like, you know what? What's wrong with changing your son's diaper? What's wrong with being there for your kids? Like, I do agree with things that he say, but you have to stand up and be honest and be like, yo, I disagree too. Because I wanted to make this video since last year, guys, but like I respected him so much and I had him on a pedestal for so long, I just couldn't believe it, so I just stayed quiet. But now, guys, like finally for once, I just have to say,
Don't speak quiet. Don't be quiet. Speak your truths, bro. Me too. Men too. You know what I'm saying? Men too. You know what I mean? Speak your truth, bro. And y'all better stop victim blaming in the chat. You better stop with a victim blaming. You know what I'm saying?
that wasn't cool, man. That wasn't cool, bro. Like I really expected like a real customized answer from you, man, as a big brother. I thought you was about to give me the game, bro. But I get it. You wanted me to go to the Patreon and then, you know, be one of those numbers and, you know, nah. You see me? When I see something, like I'm the type of person, right? Like, because I told you guys, when my director of nursing, I was in the kitchen. She violated me and she said I'll never be anything.
Uh-oh.
Right? You know what happened? I was working in the kitchen. And then after that, guys, she motivated me so much. I went to school. I busted my butt. I ended up getting my master's in leadership and management. And guess what? I applied for her job after she got fired. I ended up not taking it. But you know what? I was only 25 years old. And at that point, I said, wow, anything is possible if you put your mind into it. And the reason why I wanted to take her job was because she was really an evil person. She wasn't leading as like the leader that I would, you know, would want. So I'm just like, nah, I can do the job way better. And I know it's possible. You feel me? So that's why, like, I went for leadership and management. I ended up not even working, you know, as in administration. I'm a bedside nurse. But when Anton did that to me, guys, you know what that showed me? It showed me that it's possible. It showed me that there's going to come a point in time where I'm going to be making hundreds of thousands of dollars on YouTube as well. But guess what? I'm not going to have to flex on anybody. I'm not going to have to show off, right? I don't have to put on a facade of being a tough guy, right? Because I know who I am. I know my hands are lethal. I don't have to prove to people, tell people, oh, I've trained for this long and I've did this for this long. Oh, I'm a big tough guy. I don't have to pretend to be somebody I'm not. Guys, be you. As a man, be you. Put Jesus on the pedestal. Don't put nobody else on the pedestal. And that's what I learned. That was my lesson. You know what I mean? You're going to get disappointed. You're definitely going to get disappointed, man. And anything is possible because now, even though there's times where I want to quit YouTube, there's times where I don't want to do this, man. I always close my eyes and I could see him, guys. Just, you know what I mean? Just flexing on me. And I'm just like, wow, bro. All right, bet.
So to the Brody Unk, he said, the way Anton talk about his wife and daughter is wild. Damn. I don't get love from anything he says. Only love from himself and love for them as his property. That is wild. That is crazy. It's cold-blooded, man. It's cold-blooded.
Oh, it's up. I'm going to do that too. And I'm going to get to a point where we're running it up on YouTube. And I don't even have to be that type of person. I don't have to be like you. You know what I mean? I don't have to violate anybody. And I'm not even trying to, like, you know, attack him. But I could be a loving father. I can be a present father. And I can be who I got to be. And honestly, Anton, if you happen to see this video, my nigga, on God, bro, we can fight, bro. We can fight. And honestly, bro, listen, man. Ooh.
Damn.
Wait a minute. No, I fought. Wait a minute. Let me check the chat. Before y'all get to joking, I actually fucks with it. I don't think he should actually fight Anton, but I'm glad that's how we feel after watching that shit. Like, man, I'll stomp this nigga in the chest. I'm glad that he feel that way because you need to use that energy to motivate you. You could redirect that energy somewhere else because you already waste a lot of energy respectfully glazing and praising. You was glazing and praising. You know what I'm saying? And it backfired. So I'm glad it backfired in that way that it fuel you and motivate you. Because sometimes it could backfire sometimes you could be glazing, right? As a matter of fact, let me not say the man glazing. It's kind of fucked up. I feel bad for him. All right. It could have happened in a way that you felt depressed about it. That's what I'll say. It could have happened in a way that this young man was depressed, curled up in the fetal position, hopeless, you know what I'm saying? And just, you know, defeated. You know what I mean? Defeated and depleted. But instead, it happened in a way that it fueled him to man up and go and get some shit popping. Upload some more content, get some shit done. You know what I'm saying? Don't let it motivate you and you just duck your head in the sand like an ostrich, nigga. No, nigga. You gotta let that shit fuel you to get some shit done. So know that you wanna knock this nigga the fuck out. That's a lot of fuel, but don't necessarily knock him. Don't jeopardize your freedom over this shit. Unless it's a y'all about to fight in a ring or shoot the fair or some shit. Or unless you know how to get away with, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got to drop on him or whatever. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? But you could also let that energy fuel you into doing things, you know what I'm saying? Being productive and getting shit done, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Ungby streaming. I wonder how August would feel if this was him. Damn. 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 I don't know, man. I got hope. I know you think August is hopeless, but I got hopes for the young man. I think the young man could overcome this bag chaseritis. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, Unc. I appreciate it. Right. Let's hear some more what this young man is talking about.
Violate anybody, and I'm not even trying to attack him, but I could be a loving father, I can be a present father, and I can be who I gotta be. And honestly, Anton, if you happen to see this video, my nigga, on God, bro, we can fight, bro. We can fight. And honestly, bro, listen, man. Ooh, I'm not even gonna listen, bro. I'm telling you this right now, bro. I need just one round with you, gang. Just one round with you. I know Corey Holmes, you guys are screaming in front of each other. Listen, bro, this is gonna be the easiest knockout for you, gang. Because, bro, you could break my jaw in 3 places, gang. Just like Jake Paul, man. If that contract is nice, oh, we lit. We lit, bro. You can show people how gangster you are, how you from Detroit. I don't give. I'm gonna take it, gang. I'm gonna take that shit like a boom. Ah, I don't care, bro. Jake Paul made 96 million. Let's get the pay-per-view. Let's get the contract going, gang. It's all love, Anti. It's all love, gang. It's all love, man.
You know what? Shouts out to the homie, right? Fritz Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to him. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. As a matter of fact, this man, wait a minute. This man got more subs than me, man. This nigga got 19K in 2 days, man. Wait a minute, man. Bro, you're not affected, bro. Come on. You know what? I gotta go back to what Uncle was saying. This nigga needs some milk, man. This nigga needs some milk, man. This nigga got a big channel. This nigga got a big channel. This nigga is tripping, bro. Like, why is you crying, bro? Like, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck if a nigga kick you off of the ship, the fishing boat. Nigga, you got a fishing rod. Go and catch your own fish, nigga. What fuck? I could have swear the nigga no coming up trying to get monetized. I'm shouting him out. You know what I'm saying? But still shout him out, though. I'm using his content, so show so to him. But you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of niggas in the struggle. You know what I'm saying? We in the hood, or we in the hoods of YouTube. We in the YouTube struggle streaming streets. This nigga living in, I mean, he in a YouTube mansion, but he like in a family home. You know what I'm saying? Nigga in a family home. This silver spoon ass nigga, man. Over there crying and complaining, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? My nigga A-Dub be having to wrestle whales and walruses to you know what I'm saying? Eating whale steak and walrus burgers and shit. Nigga, you go at Publix, you get your shit delivered, man. This nigga over here crying. I showed you the Ungby stream. He said he got more subs than 90% of this sector. That's what I'm saying. Nigga over there crying, man. You know what I'm saying? I almost gave him a tissue. I need to save my tissues, you know what I'm saying? For my issue. I need to save my tissues for my issues, right? Let me see what else we got. I'm going to play it a little bit more. And then we're going to move forward to, let me see what else we got. What the fuck is my book at? Damn. Oh, there it is. See what else we got. But we did say R.I.P. to Lil Jon's son. Again, Lil Jon's son was missing for, I think it was like 2 weeks now. I've been seeing it on IG. But they found his son's body. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to check it out to see what was the cause of death, but as of now, I have no clue, and I want to just, we could look it up and shit, but I don't know what was the cause of death. Let me see what else we got. Glorilla got on the phone with her moms. If y'all want, we could check that out. And also, what do y'all think about Darlene and the 5150 show? What do y'all think about it? Y'all think Darlene is ending the show? I'm not sure if y'all seen what happened between Corey Holcomb and Darlene. I didn't like it because I fucks with Darlene. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching 5150 for a minute, and she's a staple in the show. Loose talk about bullshit by Darlene. As a matter of fact, I used to watch 5150 before they even start saying the loose talk about bullshit. I think they started that shit when Zoe was up there, if I'm not mistaken. I used to watch that shit before I even know any of y'all on YouTube, before I even know this part of YouTube existed. You know what I mean? I'm about to post the link in here also. Let me know if it's pinned to the top too. Let me play some more of this young man popping his shit. And
just like Jake Paul, man. If that contract is nice, oh, we lit. We lit, bro. You can show people how gangster you are, how you from Detroit. I don't give. I'm gonna take it, gang. I'm gonna take that shit like a. I don't care, bro. Jake Paul made 96 million. Let's get the pay-per-view. Let's get the contract going, gang. It's all love. It's all love, gang. It's all love, man. I don't mean to violate you, man, but that's how I truly feel. I'm not expecting an apology out of you.
We are coming up on a new hour.
So the man is not expecting an apology. You know what? Let me do this. Let me hear the rest.
Hey, man, what happened to your little YouTube?
I just got tired of him talking about this shit.
That makes sense, man. But anyways, man, Anton, I'll definitely, we could squabble. We could.
Yes, he said he ain't really all right, cool. He said he want to fight with Anton, and he's not expecting an apology. That's cool.
We are coming up on a new hour here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Page. Always great to be with you as we continue to roll on. And next up, we want to talk about some sad news coming out of Georgia, learning that Lil Jon's son is dead. And for the very latest here on Live Now, we go out to Fox 5 Atlanta's Tara Jabor joining us here with the latest.
That's right. We're here in Milton, Georgia, and this area behind me is where they found Nathan Smith. He's also known as DJ Young Slade. He, of course, is the son of Atlanta rapper Lil Jon. Now, I want to show you what's behind me here. Obviously, it's dark out now, but you can see these woods, and behind these woods is a pond, and that is where they found the body of Nathan Smith this morning. He was just 27 years old. Now, he went missing on Tuesday at 6 a.m. Police say that he left his house and that he may be disoriented, and then they started this search in this area in Milton. Yesterday around this pond, they had several canines. They also had divers. They had all types of different law enforcement out here, of course, looking for Nathan Smith. And then this morning, they found him. Now, his dad, Lil Jon, posted on Instagram about his son's death. He put up a statement saying that Nathan was the kindest human being that you could ever meet. He went on to say that he was immensely caring, thoughtful, polite, passionate, and warm-hearted, and loved his family and friends in his life to the fullest. Now, Lil Jon says that Nathan was a talented young man, a music producer, artist, and engineer, and a graduate of NYU. And I've been here now for the past couple of days, and the people who we spoke to in this community, they tell us that this is a very close-knit community. They say that neighbors watch out for neighbors. Obviously, everyone is heartbroken with this news. They thought that things would end differently, but we did get the confirmation from the medical examiner just about a half hour ago that it was Nathan Smith.
Yeah, so sad. There are no doubt about that for the family and friends. We so appreciate all the updates.
All right, there you guys have it. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull this up. This is let me know if y'all seen this Glorilla skit. This shit is kind of funny. This is Glorilla's sister. It looked like her clout chasing off of her sister is finally paid off. It seems like she's breaking some bread with some people. Let's check it out.
Come on, baby. You don't tip me $3 on DoorDash.
Damn, taking all day with the food.
Liver for skinny bones? Come on, baby. You don't tip me $3 on DoorDash.
Damn, taking all day with the food.
Liver for skinny bones?
I ain't gonna lie. You look a little familiar.
I think I'm just doing this to get my $2,500. Play.
Well, Say fuck nigga free.
I hate heavy, hot and spicy, dumbass.
Yeah. I'll get in them up. This bitch that ate half of my hot and spicy.
You out your mind?
So that's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I seen her. She did yeah. And yeah, this dude is the dude that what you call it. This is the guy that you know, I don't even want to talk about it. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? So it seems like Brorilla is sitting down with that dude, and the interview that they did to me is better than the TMZ interview. You know what I'm saying? TMZ interview is a little too I don't know. I wasn't feeling the TMZ interview that much, right? This is her doing this interview with Is it right here?
Different stores.
Yeah.
But zero, but you got all these friends and stuff.
Just see, I'm start using y'all Memphis country. It's just. How you doing? How you feeling?
Man, you know what I'm saying? I'm really the feeling kind of good right now, just a little bit. You know what I mean?
You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling nice.
That's good. That's good. So what's up, man? Like what you just blew up on the internet in a week?
But see, I really wasn't trying to though. I was just trying to get a point across.
Not the cap.
A little point.
What was the point?
So let me ask y'all this. Y'all think yeah, Skin Bone is funny. That dude is funny as hell. Be having some funny interviews, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think Brorilla was trying to blow up, or Brorilla was just trying to get a point across. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Was Brorilla trying to blow up and glow up like her sister, or y'all think she was just trying to get her point across? Inquiring minds would like to know. I want to download this video too. Let me see. Download it. There we go.
I'm obligated. That's the point.
You obligated? You really think you obligated to your sister money?
Yeah. Why I'm not?
What you do for her to get the money?
Laid on the floor with her.
So this is why she's saying she's obligated to Glorilla money. Check this out.
Though. I was just trying to get a point across. A little point.
What was the point?
I'm obligated. That's the point.
You obligated? You really think you obligated to your sister money?
Yeah. Why I'm not?
What you do for her to get the money?
Laid on the floor with her. The rats and the roaches.
Ass or feet to head.
She pissed in the bed and blamed it on me, and I got a whooping for it.
You got a whooping for peeing?
She peed. I got a whooping for it.
Well, how old y'all was though?
I probably like around 12. She was like 6.
God damn, wait a minute. She's 6 years older than Glorilla, man. Nigga said she wasn't trying to blow up. She was begging. She not smart enough to plan. God damn, that is so fucked up to say. She's not smart enough to plan. Is diabolical. It might be racist or sex. It's some side of it's right there. You know what I'm saying? It's some side of it's right there. I don't know what is, but it's some side of it's.
What's the money?
Yeah. Why I'm not?
What you do for her to get the money?
Laid on the floor with her. The rats and the roaches.
Ass or feet to head.
She pissed in the bed and blamed it on me, and I got a whooping for it.
You got a whooping for peeing?
She peed. I got a whooping for it.
Well, how old?
Show to the homie Unc be stream. Is it Unc? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, you look like your shit still connecting. This is crazy. This is why I'm saying this interview is better than TMZ. Because TMZ, they think they're entertaining. They're not entertaining, man. That shit is. They be having the scoop though. TMZ do be having the scoop. But come on, man. This nigga shit is funny. Run it.
What's the point?
You obligated? You really think you obligated to your sister money?
Yeah. Why I'm not?
What you do for her to get the money?
Laid on the floor with her. The rats and the roaches.
Ass or feet to head.
She pissed in the bed and blamed it on me, and I got a whooping for it.
You got a whooping for peeing?
She peed. I got a whooping for it.
Well, how old y'all was though?
I probably like around 12. She was like 6 or 7.
So they really thought your grown 12 ass was pissing.
Hey man, she make everything sound believable.
That is so fucked up, yo. This right here is what you call a real piece of shit. This is a low life activity. Let me bring my boy Unc B streamer. This right here is what you call low life, low level activity, bro. Like you listening to this, even the conversation is of low level. You know what I mean? And I'm a whole bandit, but I'm telling you, like this right here is low level conversation, bro.
Yo, I could have went my whole life not knowing that Big Glow pee in the bed. You feel me? You gotta
Yeah,
tell
bro.
your
Like
sister
why?
business, even though she was
And then
sick.
she's making it sound like Glorilla manipulate the parents into thinking it was her. Like, why would you even bring up that shit? That shit is crazy.
Well, she was 6. I mean, I know motherfuckers had accidents up to like 8. Not saying you peeing in the bed every night, but I know grown niggas peed in the bed before.
Yeah, some people got bladder shit.
Well, no, or they get hella drunk. They get hella
Or
drunk.
they get hella drunk.
And piss in the bed.
Nigga,
Didn't
there's old
Didn't they
people.
know piss on floor? This YouTube lore. I'm just saying.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for
Yeah, I did not hear that. Unc just got, you know what I'm saying? We had YouTube edited Unc from the stream, bro.
I'm saying,
God.
this YouTube lore. I'm just saying. I didn't make this shit up. I wasn't even in the sector when this went down. I came into the sector and heard this as time progressed, repeated over and
Nah,
over.
you was in the sector. You was in the sector.
Oh, for real? When they was talking?
This
Well,
is
I didn't
after
know.
Fight
I didn't
Club.
know
This-
him. I
This
didn't know
is
her.
after Fight Club, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know. Well, I didn't meet.
Because I was in the sector. I mean, you probably in the sector at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I went around. I went running my rounds then.
Yeah.
But yeah, grown folks pee. That's my point, though. The point is grown folks pee on people.
Man, shit
in the bed.
happened.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Why I'm not?
What you do for her to get the money?
Laid on the floor with her. The rats and the roaches.
Ass to ass or feet to head?
She pissed in the bed and blamed it on me. And I got a whooping for it.
You got a whooping for peeing?
She peed, I got a whooping for it.
Well, how old y'all was though?
She probably like around 12. She was like 6.
She don't even remember how old it was, bro.
So they really thought your grown 12 ass was pissing.
Hey man, she make everything sound believable.
So because you got a little pee on your ankle, you deserve something.
Man, my shit was a strong pisser.
Oh,
My shit was covered in piss.
Oh my God.
It was believable.
Yo, family members like this, who needs enemies, bro?
I was just about to say it be your own blood, man. It be they even look alike. She got Glorilla old face.
Right, so it's
Not the
believable.
new face.
Yeah, not the new nose. She got the
Yeah.
old nose. The
Yeah.
the Glorilla ancestral nose. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this
Be
shit
your
is
own blood.
believable. And this because they look the same. That shit is like you could almost believe that shit kind of happened. It's fucked up, bro.
This a little body, big head stud.
Yeah, bro. On the videos, I thought she was taller. She's a
You saw
little
the-
piece. She's a little chick, bro. She like, bro.
You saw the video of her getting beat up?
Nah.
By a dude.
Is a real fight?
Yeah, she was trying to fight the dude, and the dude 3-pieced her up, yo.
Let me look at it. I'm about to look at it, but I'm not gonna bring it up on the
Yeah.
screen.
Well, it was on IG or something. Yeah, it's he didn't be like beat her up bad. He just pop, you know, get off me hits. That's why. That's when I realized how small she was. I didn't know she was so small till I saw that. That's why I brought it up.
Soon as you type in Glorilla sister, one of the searches her sister. That's crazy. She got famous off of talking about, like, you know what I'm saying? That is wild, bro. Glorilla sister. And, all right, I'm watching it now. Yeah, whoever upload this, they don't care about their shit.
Like
They
I said,
do not care about their channel.
I mean, I don't think you can get put down for that if they squared up. You know, it ain't DV. They went in no relationship.
Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay, the video is actually the video blocked out all the punches.
Yeah, and they don't show the punches, and it's not like domestic violence or nothing. It's like
All right.
She just squared up with a nigga, and it was a fight. It was a fair. It was the fade. They called a fade.
All right, first of all, this is fair use, and we don't condone violence. And I want to show you an
Yes,
example of what we don't. We just showing an example of what we don't condone. This is an example. Let's mute it because it's music. I don't think the music is good. But this is the type of shit right here on screen. This is the type of stuff we don't condone, and we're 100% against this shit. 200% against what we're about to show you. Check this out, right? And it's music in the background, so it's no audio. The video has no audio, y'all. So that's Glorilla's sister trying to fight a dude. It looked like she's a pimp. She looked like she was pimping this dude. That's what it looked like.
That's
Like,
what it
yo,
looked like.
Like you've been gone for 2 hours and you only come back with $30. You must think I was born yesterday, ho.
What's that little thing? Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he doing a lot of explaining, and she got his ass yoked up.
Yeah, we don't condone this right here, but I'm glad they blurred the violence out.
Yeah, I don't condone what he did or what she doing. Let's make it clear.
You see, you can't really see it. It's being blurred out.
Yeah, they clipping it. I saw the on IG. I saw the full impacts. It was bad. He was rocking her.
I could only imagine she's a small chick. I could only
Yeah.
imagine, bro. And this is what I'm saying, bro. I do not advise no woman. I don't think no man should be putting his hand on no woman. But before I even get there, I advise women to not even go toe to toe with a nigga like that. That shit is, you know what I'm saying? To see you get beat on like that. I mean, she's kind of studded up, so it's like it sounds like watching two dudes fight and shit. But
yeah,
crazy, man. Some wild shit. Let me go back to the interview with her though.
Your grown 12 ass was pissing.
Hey man, she make everything sound believable. Nothing at all.
Why you think like? Wait, first of all, how many siblings is it?
10.
It's 10 of y'all.
Yes.
10 of y'all from your mama or both sides?
Mama and dad, 10 siblings.
Are they both kids together? Same mama, same daddy?
10. Same mom, same dad.
Oh, they was getting down.
My dad got 11. He got his brother dad got an 8-year-old. At 76. But 10 siblings, same mom, same dad.
And then the odd one just
Yeah, she just about some other bitch or whatever. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
some other bitch. That's your stepmama.
That ain't my stepmom.
Yo, I kind of don't want to watch too much of Glorilla's sister do all of this. Eh? You seen that Ja Rule shit?
Yeah, I saw that that middle age aggression they all was having.
That shit was kind of lame to me, bro.
It reminded me of the shit on YouTube when niggas like be you know, come on, man. Like I was telling old boy the other day, I was like, bro, we both gonna hurt our hips. I mean, I'll fight if I have to, but I ain't just gonna sit here like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be fucking 48 plus. Like all them cats, I think at least 50.
Yeah, like what these niggas got no business doing all this extra shit. Like get a couple of your nephews and let them get a gym and let them nigga. Y'all shouldn't even go to the gym because no Benzino is saying that him and Ja Rule should fight Yayo and Uncle Murder in the ring. I'm like, bro.
I put my money on Ja Rule though, for real. Whooping one of them.
I got my money on even Benzino. As a matter of fact, let me pull that video up. I got you. I'm about to pull it up actually. Cause I got Glorilla sister. I got Brorilla fatigue. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. It was a funny interview though, but yeah.
It's funny, and I think Brorilla, I think she could be a podcaster. What you think?
Oh yeah. She good at speaking, man. She good at speaking. She funny. I don't know how much material she have outside of roasting her sister though.
I think they could just. I think she would need like she's like kind of like JP.
Yeah,
You
she
know
need to
what I'm
find
saying?
her own identity. She need to find something outside of her sister because
She need
that'll
like a
get tired
co-host.
fast.
She need like a co-host who know how to like research and do a little bit of the other stuff that she not gonna do, and she's the personality, and the two of
Yeah.
them just be up there chopping it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and have her talking about other shit. Yeah, and get her opinion on other shit. I think her opinion on other shit would be pretty funny.
Right. I think so too. I think she'll say some wild shit, bro. I just know it.
Oh, she said wild shit in this interview. It got
Yeah, yo, we probably should have watched that interview.
she got wild.
It is funny. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna. I just.
And he was funny
watched-
too. His reactions were funny too.
No,
'Cause
his
he don't
reaction-
play.
They was getting down.
His reactions is always funny, bro. It's because I watched it. Because I didn't plan to. I
shit.
didn't plan to review it. Plus, it's an hour long. But
man.
I do want to find this other video, right? So what I'll do, I'll play it in the meantime, right?
He got 11. He
Yeah,
got
pretty
his brother there got an 8-year-old and 76.
Let me speed
10
her up.
siblings, same mom, same dad.
And then the odd one just
Yeah, she just about some other bitch or whatever. Yeah, some other bitch.
some other bitch. That's your stepmama.
That ain't my stepmom. That ain't my stepmom. Some other bitch, some other female bitch, whatever you gonna call it. That ain't my stepmom.
Okay, so out of the 10 siblings, nobody got nothing.
My brother, you know what I'm saying? Like I've said before, he's still doing DoorDash. And working, you know what I'm saying, working a job, you know. My other one just got a job, and I ain't gonna say what job, but yeah, he been, you know,
Yeah,
struggling.
you
down
done
there for
said too
long.
much. You done doxed the
So-
people.
So okay, with your sister's money, what do you expect her to like? What do you expect to be like? What do you think you're supposed to be at right now in life?
My thing is with that, I feel like she should have gave us a push start.
Mm-hmm.
If the struggle, you know, if we came up in the house silver spoon in our mouth and all that, but the struggle was severe with us.
Yeah.
So for you to be the one to make it out, you should have gave us a push start.
Right.
If I opened up your own business, now she would have said, get that, do that, and I it off. And I'm coming back like I need some more, that would have been a different story.
Yeah.
But zero, but you got all these friends and stuff, and a female that watch you get stomped out with you, like that's not fair. That's not right.
Right.
That's not cool.
So you ain't even get a push gift. I mean, a
push
star. Like,
Yeah,
so what business would you go into?
Probably like
You like a truck driver.
I was just
Like I can see you hopping
I
that
was
big
just in
ass
the state
truck.
of our truck.
Yeah, like a big ass truck.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, keep her away from the public. You know what I mean? Keep her away from the public. This shit is crazy.
Like some stress. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Damn, 10 siblings, nobody got but you the only one mad.
That's all that is. But see, if you look at it, it took me 4 years.
Right.
She been out for 4 years. So they mad, they just ain't bold enough to come out with it. I'm the bold one. Because I really don't give a So,
Yeah, I can tell by all the tattoos and laying in some places on your face. Like you don't even give a fuck about a job. That's why you mad. You can't get a job. You trying to get her to give you the money because you walk in Wendy's right now. They go, hell no.
Oh, I'm working on damn Wendy's.
I know, but if you could walk in there,
My manager got tattoos and shit. They better hire me. But I'm working Wendy's no way. But I like Wendy's. But I really high spices from
She
McDonald's.
said she'd never work at Wendy's.
and your sister ate
You
your
can't be
hot spice.
begging for no bread. I swear to God. If you picking and choosing and you broke, then you problematic. Anybody that's broke and picking and choosing, it's problematic. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Yeah, shit is.
When
We
had
ain't ate the whole day.
they just came out like a couple years ago. So when
Where
she
they
do that?
been? How's somebody been out? Where you been?
Not that long. Like 2018, 2019.
Did you go?
Hot and spicy McChickens?
Yes.
They ain't been out that
Can
damn.
somebody Google this, please? Anybody got Google?
Google it
Hot and
for me.
spicy?
They ain't been out. Right, they be gone. Like I remember when the commercial came out, like it was crazy. It was limited time, but now they permanent time.
Hot and spicy never went out. We were getting hot and spicy and it was $1.10.
I ain't gonna hold
Somebody
you, bro.
Google it.
This shit is getting me hungry, bro.
Yeah, I didn't only ate once today so far. I ain't ate it.
Today I had breakfast. But by the time, you know, when my breakfast is like lunch, you know what I'm saying? I'll be waking up late as fuck.
That's what I was gonna say. My breakfast is my first meal is like be at like 2 o'clock.
Right,
sometime.
right. And 'cause I had to go and get my car and shit.
I ain't gonna lie. My first meal today was at 5 o'clock, and it still was breakfast. I cooked 2 eggs, some sausage, and I ate some waffles at 5 something. I ain't even gonna cap.
Yeah, I had some eggs and waffles and some like a fruit bowl type shit.
What's up?
You know what I'm saying? But I
Hey,
need to eat something heavy because
Yeah.
the past couple of days I ain't been eating heavy because last weekend I had some steak and that shit was too heavy. You know what I'm saying? I felt lethargic for mad long. But because I ate steak 2 days, so when I eat steak back to back, I'll chill on eating too much heavy shit. You know what I mean?
Why do people act like they can't find this channel right here? You feel me?
Oh, this one?
Yeah, where they
No,
at?
this one don't show up in the algorithm like that.
Ah.
So I need to go live on this one more often. The other one, when I go live, people will know. But this one is not showing up in the algorithm. So every now and then I'm about to do some shit over here. Fuck it.
Okay, I feel you.
Yeah, it's monetized, but it's not it just don't be showing up like that. You know what I mean? Right. Let me see.
2002?
2000. Honey Spice was out way before
Well,
this.
let me tell you something. That's how you know I struggle. We got McDonald's once a year. I wasn't able to get no hot and spicy to be able to choose. My mama get everybody a burger and we split 3 fries.
This nigga, man. Come on, man. Dude, what is this nigga talking about? Splitting 3 fries. That shit is crazy. 3 fries a piece.
Shake a little bit on this. 6. 3 fries between 6 people. 2 get half a fry, a small fry. Everybody get their own burger though. But that was dinner.
But you made it out.
Yeah.
Your family straight on?
Hell no.
Why?
I ain't straight.
I'm sitting there with another glow.
I ain't.
There's another glow.
I ain't straight.
What? You a glow?
I ain't straight.
You got Gucci on. What you talking about?
He's fake.
The veneers.
Like, that's how you gotta give it up. You know what I'm saying? She said the veneers. He's like, oh, that's for free. You know what I mean? Shit. I hate when people trying to count. Why you count in my pocket? I
Well,
don't mind if
she
you watch
pocket watching this nigga. She don't even know this nigga like that.
She pocket watching Glorilla, pocket watching this nigga. She's a straight up pocket watcher. That's what she should do. Start a channel and name her people the pocket watchers.
Fuck
But I
yeah.
think somebody got that ready. Pocket watching with JT. You be watching that channel?
Nah, I think I heard of it. Yeah,
Bro,
actually, I
subscribe
have.
to that channel. Yeah, that nigga is funny as hell, bro.
He be
He be exposing niggas
right?
too. Yeah. He be on that shit. Yeah.
I think he exposed Anton, right?
Yeah.
That nigga do exposés on YouTube.
Man. And he mostly exposed black people.
yeah, which is kind of weird. I hate when we do that. Do what we do, but we need to just expose all fakers, you know?
Bro, what do you think about these niggas trying to find a reason to justify Trump playing that crazy ass video? That shit is insane.
I didn't even. The video was crazy. It was insane, but
the video was crazy. Look, I know that I think they did it on purpose.
Of course.
I think they had a whole video so they could say, oh, nah, it's a whole video. But they did that to trigger you. You know what I'm saying? Because they know a lot of people. And the only thing I disagree with black people on is that we got to stop giving people the
power.
Or
Power
the
over
launch codes. Stop giving people the launch codes to make you fucking explode in anger and shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know other people launch codes. That shit is crazy to me.
Because that shit didn't bother me at all. Because when I see monkeys, I don't think of black people. It only bothers you if you connect black people to monkeys. I see people even putting black people in monkey stuff because actually Caucasian people are the ones with Neanderthal DNA. So if anybody close to something that's not human is them. So the monkey shit don't even bother me. It's just like when women with the sassy and the gay and all that, I get pussy several times a week. So it's like none of that shit bothers me, just like the monkey shit don't. So black people need to get tougher skin and stop being so easily triggered.
But what I would say, I understand, because some people is easily triggered, and some people is not triggered by the monkey. Some people is triggered by the nerve of some people to do that shit. And this is why I when I first think about when I see monkey, I don't think black people. But the first thing I did when I see that picture or that video was racism. I thought about racist shit because why would you put Obama and his wife as monkeys?
But they had Biden as a monkey too.
But that's not what was shown at first.
Oh yeah, well,
this is why I'm saying they did that on purpose. They got the whole video, but they took that part.
Oh
'cause
yeah,
they know that part is rage. As a matter of fact, Candy saying it is rage bait.
But who took that part and made it first? Trump now?
Trump posted that part alone and then deleted it. So it looked like, damn, that is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But if they had showed the whole video, people wouldn't say that. That's why they showed that part alone. Because they know
that's
that
definitely
once you
rage
see that
bait.
shit- Right. You know what I'm saying?
Rage bait is a new. I did a show one time talking about the low brow forms of content, and pretty much rage baiting is a low form of content, like where people
rage
say shit
baiting is up there.
that they don't believe. And
It's
don't-
like if I say it's like if I upload a video and I said Darlene responds after being fired, but she ain't got fired. As a matter of fact, I won't be surprised if she's on the show right now.
I
But
think
it's just
O'Shea
like-
kind of made that video already. I think because he a rage bait champ.
O'Shea's rage bait is the rage baiter. You know what I'm saying? He's one of my favorite rage baiter. One of the things I fuck with O'Shea on is that when people drag him in a negative light, it don't stop him from reviewing them and shit like that. He's like, he don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
O'Shea will make a video like this just ended DJ Wish Doctor's career.
Right.
And then when
He
you
even
watch
said
it,
this
nothing
ended his
happened.
career. He's like, yo, Anton Daniels just ended my career. Corey Holcomb ended my career after exposing I'm a Nigerian scammer. Like, you don't give a fuck, bro. And that's what you need for these spaces, bro. You can't get people that launch codes to make you explode, bro.
That's why I don't like a comment when women get on some women get on YouTube and say some egregious shit that has no logical sense. Niggas be falling for it. All they getting is fucking motion from you. You get in there, you comment, you argue, you had conversations. You fell for the bait, yo. You ain't nothing but helping this woman. You moving her in the algorithm. She does, all that shit rage bait. All that weird shit. Hey, if you ain't doing this and doing that, or if you can't send me $5 before the date, don't ask me out. And then here come a bunch of weird ass dudes arguing with her on it. Man, that was rage bait, bro.
Oh yeah. That's clearly rage bait, right?
Yeah. But it's a content strategy now. Because if you can all they want is engagement. And that's why JP said some of the stuff he say.
People think he be rage baiting or he believe that shit.
He know that his he know that anytime he says something about females' womb and their fertility,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying. As a matter of fact, where the fuck is this nigga JP at?
Man, he got a job. I know that at night or something. I think JP watching old folks again. I don't know how you keep getting those jobs. I wouldn't trust him with my senior citizens.
Bro, I did jobs like that before, independently. I started off independently, and that's how I got to put it on my resume and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like this is easy to get into, bro. You just gotta not have certain things on your record. But most people do that shit, bro. You know, people be getting caught up stealing drugs and shit, stealing them people narcotics, because a lot of them shits you gotta sign for, because some of them is controlled substances. There's all sorts of people that be doing them jobs. Them jobs is easy to get, you know what I mean? But let me play this clip here. This is some O'Shea shit, and he's talking about Tommy Sotomayor.
Donald Trump released a particular video on his.
Yeah, we was just talking about actually.
About 3 or 4 days ago, Donald Trump released a particular video on his Truth Network, which depicted Barack and Michelle Obama as apes. Now, to be fair, they were not the only people in the video. You also had some whites in there, like Joe Biden. There was also Mamdani, the new mayor of New York City.
You see, if he had showed this whole video, nobody wouldn't think nothing. But the only thing
black people would have still got mad just because they was primates. Trust me. Niggas is super sensitive. I'm 100% positive. Just the fact that they were primates was enough for most of these niggas. What you trying to say? Black people monkey? You think about it.
But if it's other people is monkey, if everybody's monkey, come on. That's now you trying to be, because there's a.
But see, everybody not monkey. You got lions and you got all the little animals in there. But why these two black people had to be monkeys is what they would have said.
But other people was monkeys. No, not other people was monkeys. Other people was
Primates,
other
yeah.
animals. Yeah, and so too.
Oh yeah, they would have been
Robert
right.
De Niro.
Oh, sorry. They would have been right, but they still would have been offended just because them two was monkeys. They would
I
have been
think
in the wrong.
If I seen the whole video, I would have glossed past it. But if I
Yeah, me
just
too.
if I just glance in and I see Barack, Michelle, monkeys, that is Black History Month. That is crazy.
Black History Month is wild.
That is crazy, bro. And the thing about Trump, he be subliminally signaling to his base.
Well, you know, that man said he grabbed him by the pussy. I mean, why are people acting surprised at this point?
I'm not surprised by
not
Trump.
you, not you.
You know
I'm just
what I'm
saying
surprised
people.
by? I'm surprised by the black people that bend over backward to try to explain away a lot of shit that Trump do, or like not even just Trump. Because I kind of I find Trump entertaining,
He
and
funny
I
as
kind of
fuck.
like Trump. You know what I'm saying?
He
But
funny
I
as
don't.
fuck.
But I'm not a political person. So would I vote for him as a president? I don't think he represents well for me personally. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is like I don't give a fuck about who's president because I still got a grant. I never voted in my life, and I'm about to leave this earth without voting for nobody. Like I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I mean?
I definitely didn't vote the last presidential election at all. At all.
And people be like, "Oh, why you don't vote?" You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't be that into politics. If I know one of y'all and y'all running for office and I could vote, I'll probably vote because I know y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I get when people vote biasly. That's why I don't be saying shit. You know what I'm saying?
I voted for Trump the first time because for political reasons, he was a better option than Hillary because she's a piece of shit and that's why she lost.
The first time I seen him running, I wanted him to win actually.
Yeah.
Because he just represented somebody who's not a politician, and I don't really fuck with politicians. Like
But the second time, even though the other person was a piece of shit too, I wasn't really feeling him, so I just opted out. If I was forced to vote, I would have probably voted for him over her, but not because of her gender or none of that stuff. It's just that she a piece of she knew Biden brain was fucking gone the whole time.
Bro,
But
they're
she
saying
lied
that
to us.
Biden is they're saying they had to replace Biden with an actor or some shit.
Yeah, she knew he was slow the whole time. We noticed that shit in his first term. We saw him talking to people that won there, shaking hands with people that won there, walking the wrong direction off stage. And when they started running again, she gonna get up there and lie to us and say that he was good to go. He legit, he ready to rock. Then at the end, they realized we can't fake this shit no more and try to do a swap out. No, we remember what you said just some months ago. You done played yourself. So, and then Trump was just Trump, so I just kept my vote to myself.
Okay. Let me hear what O'Shea say about this shit.
About 3 or 4 days ago, Donald Trump released a particular video on his Truth Network, which depicted Barack and Michelle Obama as apes. Now, to be fair, they were not the only people in the video. You also had some whites in there, like Joe Biden. There was also Mamdani, the new mayor of New York City. So it was a bunch of people. Hillary Clinton was like a bison or something like that. You know, you had the governor of Illinois in there. So to be honest, it wasn't just black people depicted as primates. But what we do know is that this pissed off a lot of people, even on the right. One of Trump's long-term supporters, Tim Scott out of South Carolina, says, praying it was fake because.
And most of the people that's responding, they're responding to the tweet. Later on, after all of this outcry, then the whole video was shown. And that's what I'm saying. People rage bait you and then be like, why are you overreacting? And it's like, you know what I'm saying? This is why you don't fall for the rage bait.
It's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House. The president should remove it. And one of the president's critics, Ben Rhodes, said that it haunt Trump and his racist followers that the future Americans will embrace the Obamas as beloved figures while studying him as a stain on our history. And then it came with a certain level of criticism.
Yes, there is a lot of troll baiting going on when it comes down to what people and politicians currently post all over social media. But at the same time and everything, you guys, you have to understand, this is the current United States sitting president. This is the highest level of authority that you can actually get here in the United States of America. So for someone of that status to be able to post things online with zero consequences is absolutely outrageous.
This is a white guy who feels that the Obama part of the clip was racist. And then you even have a black conservative.
Look, if you support someone, that's fine, right? You support them, you support their movement, their vision, whatever it is. That does not mean that everything that they do, you should support, right? I'm a conservative.
And this is what people don't get, bro. To me, that's what you call a blind follower. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool with Unc. I'm cool with 18. We don't ever agree on everything. We just agree to have a certain mutual respect for each other.
Correct.
But as far as ideology, red or blue, up or down, like we're gonna just say whatever the fuck we choose. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It don't mean you gotta go along with everything somebody's on, bro. That shit is like, that's some cult shit.
But that's a problem though. We run across, for whatever reason, people can't grasp that shit. You know how many times I had to tell people, just because a nigga red pill don't mean I agree with. I don't agree with half the shit Myron Gang say. Like, I try to get people to understand that, but they can't grasp their minds around just because you part of something don't mean you're all in. They have this all in or nothing ass fucking mindset, but they not all in or nothing on shit in their goddamn lives. But they expect you to be all in or nothing with shit. No one's all in or nothing on shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got fucking liberals or Democrats that don't support every little thing that's
Even
on
religion. Even
Yeah.
religion. Look at this. Christianity gets so much different denomination.
Facts.
And let's say you go to 10 Baptist church, it's not gonna be the same. And even though all of them is Baptist, and that's not even just Christianity. Muslim got Sunni Muslim, this other Muslim,
Yeah.
Nation of Islam.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
you got it got Hebrew, it got Orthodox Jews, it got unorthodox. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Like,
bunch of
I
different.
could tell you the example. Myron and them got this weird shit where they said they woman shouldn't have social media, or they woman can't go on girl trips. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If I only can trust my woman when she's in my face, she ain't my woman.
That's crazy. Yeah.
But they
You
said
better
that shit.
handcuff her to your body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So
Shit.
that's a prime example of just because a nigga red pill don't mean I'm all for all the weird shit they own. And I'm saying this now, but people that's watching it now, the next time I'm on something, they'll forget that I even said this because they purposely want to.
Yeah, that's
Just
all
like
it
they
is.
forget that I say I'm pro black love and ain't none better than a black woman. Then the same motherfucker, I don't think it's white black.
That's what
Or
I'm
I'd be
saying.
like, if you want to see my wife, just go on my IG. But saying goofy ass motherfuckers, I don't think he have a wife. I stole a bitch. She made family pictures.
Yeah. Hey, it happened
Yup,
before.
yup,
I'm
you
pretty
did.
sure it happened before. let's let the night up. What's up, Didish?
But I was just gonna say this. I was
What's
just gonna
up?
say this. Shout out tonight is my OG. Look, like when it comes to a lot of people are not critical thinkers, man. Some people some people are just a lot of people are followers actually. It takes a lot to go against the grain and be a critical thinker and go against public opinion. It takes a lot, man, because you be dealing with battles on all fronts when when you fighting people, and people would literally try to bully you into feeling however they feel. And I'm just not with that, man. And usually, like, for instance, just what Unc was just saying, the reason why they'll, dismiss anything that he says because they've put such a negative stain on red pill. I'm going to use that negative stain of red pill so I can dismiss everything that you say. So I know it ain't no truth to it because you think this way or you think that way and everything. And a lot of these people be faking the funk, man. When it comes to
this
the
thing-
political part, go ahead.
I look at that red pill stuff like it's kind of fucked up, but I look at it similar to how I look at feminism. Right? If somebody say they're red pill or manosphere, I could rock with you. If somebody say they're feminist, I could rock with you. But when we start going into the details of what you're trying to get me on, like, I'm not with that shit, because like it's just like if somebody say it's like when I was shows of the LA, when me and LA had the back and forth on the last show, on the Wednesday show, right? It's like You telling me what feminism is, but when I scroll down my timeline, I'm seeing something else. You telling me what red pill is, but when I scroll down my timeline, I'm seeing something else. So it's hard for you to get me to get jiggy with that shit, because when I scrolling down my timeline, I seen way more. I seen something different than what you explaining it to be. Oh, feminism is rights for everybody. I think everybody got rights already. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I mean?
I got a question for Unc Be Screaming. Unc, why
What's up?
did you change your name from Red Pill Ranger?
Oh, I changed my name because the stigma that Red Pill got in this liberal world, in the liberal people in the small hats, and most of the people are liberal that own the social platforms. That's why I could take a video off of IG and switch the genders and do the exact same video, and my shit would get shut down. I actually tested that before. A video where the woman was doing something, the guy was doing something, and the woman came and interrupted him. He snapped on her, she smacked him, and then everybody thought it was funny. You switch the genders up, my shit got taken down. So the reason I changed is because of the stigma that comes with Red Pill and how these things are ran by liberal people. And I knew it would affect me in the algorithm. Because you're on somebody's platform, so you got to play by their rules.
If I may touch on the situation between the whole liberal and conservative thing, right? I didn't vote for Trump either times, even though I leaned more conservative, because let's keep it real. When it came to black men, the liberals had nothing to offer. I mean, they had.
Did you vote for Obama?
Yeah, I voted for Obama. I voted for Obama twice.
I did the first time, but not the second time.
So you saying you was conservative, but what happened?
No, I say I lean more towards the conservative, because when you look at what was going on with the Democratic Party between the whole alphabet push and all of that, and transformer push, and then on top of it, they had no policies for black men at all.
They didn't vote for Obama the second time because of that rainbow push.
Yeah.
And black people have always been more conservative.
Yes, because we're religious most of the time.
Well,
and religion leans towards being conservative.
But see, here's how they get you. Here's how they get you. They give a little bit of crumbs and opportunities to one gender. They had the idea that if we give crumbs and opportunities to the women, since the women are mostly raising the men are going to be pushed along by default. And which is what we saw. When we saw certain men saying we wasn't voting.
Let's be honest.
And shows her the Candy King. She said she support feminism because she's against forced child bride marriages.
They don't do that in America.
Oh, they don't do that here in America, in the United States.
But 18th letter, let me ask you this.
So feminism is like a Western
let me
thing,
just say
or
this
is
real
like
quick, Nidish. Yeah, feminism is a definitely Western thing. And another thing that kills me too, that I couldn't really rock with the blue team on, is because they're anti-Second Amendment. You would think without all the issues that we have in our community and people saying that they're not protected, why would you want to vote against not being able to carry a firearm?
18th, that's why I want to ask you this one.
if I used to vote, I wanna I would have been more like an independent. I won't be loyal to a party until it's like time for election. Like I won't go a whole year. Like people be like going 4 years. Oh, I'm like that shit is like a gang type shit, and it kind of forces people into like group thing.
Same bird. It's two wings of the same bird.
Exactly.
But it kind of force you into group think. It's kind of like, don't take this the wrong way, right? It's kind of like it's kind of like, look at the siege. As a matter of fact, look at CJ versus Sherelle on Hamp shit, right? Some niggas and CJ share same ideology. Whether it be Manosphere, Red, I don't know the difference like right now, right? You know what I'm saying? But just because you share the ideology with somebody don't mean you can't see when they was wrong and shit. And that's what it turned into, because people get loyal to a party. It's like they literally, I be watching black conservatives on panel literally bend reality to justify some shit. And I'm like, bro, I know you got a brain, bro. That should be crazy.
Hold on, I got one for you, DJ.
Manosphere, but when he talks, he says all the stuff we've already heard before. And what I want to ask 18th is this about the voting situation.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead. I forgot it that quick.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm
Go
sorry,
ahead,
Nighters.
Alberti.
I was just gonna say, and here's one way to get them too, DJ. You know, you ever seen them conservatives try to get slick, right? When they be like, "Oh, but the Democrats was the racist party. The Republicans, they freed the slaves," but they'll never tell you about how the Republicans turned around and made a deal with those racist Democrats to pull out, to pull out of the South, where they
Could we
didn't.
get could we get a clear explanation for that shit once and for all? Because people always say that black people used to be Republican or conservative, and then could we get like a crystal clear example or explanation of how that shit happened?
Well, I think Abraham Lincoln was a Republican, right?
I got it for you. DJ. Listen to this real quick. Yes. Historians, I went to AI. Historians largely agree on the informal deal known as the Compromise of 1877 was made between Republican leaders and Southern Democrats following disputed 1876 presidential election. The agreement effectively ended Reconstruction and abandoned the federal government's commitment to protecting the rights of black citizens in the South. The Compromise of 18.
Emancipation Proclamation is 1865, but
Right.
for 2 years, some black folks didn't even realize it was free. That's why we have Juneteenth.
Well, they say that because it's actually factual, DJ. Abraham Lincoln was the president that pushed that shit off, and he was the first Republican president. And black people have always been conservative because most things about religion is conservative. That's why I'm not Republican or conservative because more party stuff. It's just that I couldn't be the other way because I'm not pro-choice. I'm not pro identifying as what you want. I'm not pro getting kids fucking procedures. When I was 13, I wanted to be a Ninja Turtle. You feel me? Straight up.
Hey,
So can you imagine- can you imagine
you're not anti-Second Amendment either.
No, I'm not. I got them all over the house.
I'm not anti-Second Amendment at
So
all.
I just couldn't be. I just couldn't be because it goes against too many things.
Right. So
that I live.
So the stuff that so black people was mostly conservative.
Mostly,
but what?
yes.
So what switched it over? Like it had to be some major.
No, because they just stuck there.
Women did it, and that's what. And that's why. I
So
was
women started voting Democrat.
Yes, because of the pro-choice. Democrat most supported the feminism stuff and the sexual liberation and all the shit that.
So back.
So was it like a shift like this, or was it slow, like a slow gradual shift?
Susan B. Anthony, Frederick Douglass, Sojourner Truth sat up there and was talking about feminism, and black women somehow felt that they was somehow connected with that, and that's where it began. And if you want to be honest about the black community, we are a matriarchy. That's why they be talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even back home where I'm from, for some reason I think black people got more matriarchal shit than patriarchal shit for some reason.
Let me speak on that real quick.
Because we got deep respect for women, but at the same time, we never get our props for the man having deference and respect for women.
I just wanted to touch on that.
We the most respectful men for women in this country.
I ain't gonna hold you to be honest with you, black people, black men in particularly, exalt the women higher than
more than any other race in this country.
But you know what? But
sure, you might zoom in on like gangster rap and just use that as one example of degrading women. But when you go in most households, is not the women is not on some subservient shit, bro.
I was like, we love Big Mama. We'll fight. I just saw on IG this dude called a case for popping a 16-year-old boy because his 6-year-old cousin said he raped her and he was 26 and he rolled up on him and popped the kid. I ain't saying he was right. But guess who snitched on him? The 16-year-old girl.
Let me just say something.
His cousin.
Wait,
Let me say something
before you go. This is what's in the black community, my dear.
Madea, absolutely.
What's the black dude name that always play the woman?
Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry took Madea with the. Listen, man.
I don't even like talking about that nigga.
That nigga is diabolical.
I had a Madea before I knew. I had a Madea before I knew what the fuck Madea
Oh
was.
yeah, we all had Madeas before.
I
that
didn't even
nigga
know
came
what
out.
Madea mean. I just called my great grandmama, who was from Birmingham, Alabama.
It's a
who
southern
helped,
shit.
Yep, who helped raise me as a kid. I remember like
my
Wait, y'all use the word Medea. Yeah, actually,
her name was
that gotta
Madea.
be an American shit. I never heard that shit before.
Madea.
I heard
Her name was
Tyler Perry.
Madea.
I'm just letting y'all know people out of the country is gonna think that Tyler Perry
Nah, that's some
invented
southern shit.
Medea.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, DJ? I didn't even know my grandmama name as a kid. She was just Medea.
18.
You know
Same
what
thing.
I
I
mean?
didn't know none of my parents' name
great-grandmother,
until I was like 16 or
name-
some shit. I didn't know my
great
parents' name.
grandmother name is Beatrice, but we never called her Beatrice. That was Medea.
Is either Medea or Big Mama, depending on how country y'all are.
Yup.
Medea or Big Mama.
My
Beatrice,
great grandmama,
I know-
she got
I thought
called
that was
Mala
some-
too.
I thought Beatrice was a Hispanic name. I know a couple Hispanic that they.
Yeah, my
the
great
gra-
grandmother name is Beatrice.
Beulah, Eddie Lee, all types of them
Sarah.
old school southern, them old
Sarah.
school southern names.
18th letter.
You know
My
what I'm saying?
mama name is Essie Lee.
Yep.
Like back home, our old people name is like Esther, Sarah. It be
Yeah.
all biblical shit. You know what I'm saying?
My mom named Deborah. They don't even name their kids Deborah no more.
I didn't
That's what your mom name?
My mama name
Yeah.
is Essie Lee.
That's crazy.
My auntie name was Armeline. Yeah. Yeah. My
Miss Maybelline,
great-grandmother name
yeah.
was Beatrice. They called her Medea.
Uh-huh.
My grandmother name is Otis. They called her Big Mama.
Just like how we used to see Ernest on Sanford and Son.
Yes.
We had women like that wore them big church hats and they had the different colorful outfits in church and everything. And the funny thing about it, DJ, it's crazy how you can be raised in some shit you ain't understand. Because I was raised Southern Baptist. Most of the people up here is Southern Baptist. But you know how you would be riding through the neighborhoods and shit. You'd be like, what is a Lutheran church? What is an apostolic church? You didn't even know like all of these different denominations as a kid and shit. When I say this,
18th letter, where my father lived, that was on 24th Street. On Linden, it was a Baptist church, and on Filbert, because this is the same street. On this corner was a Baptist church, and on this corner was another black church. They used to be fighting in the middle of the street about the Bible, the type of Bibles that they had.
so
let's
let me just say this, DJ, because I'm about to get ready to bounce. So my thing is, you take out the politics and everything is in it. Like what Unc was saying earlier, black men are some of the most egalitarian men out of every other group.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, you let them say it, tell it, and we some of the most evilest men out of and then see, here's the thing that people are not understanding. Whether people can say whatever they want to say, a lot of niggas is just walking away at this point. They just saying fuck it. And motherfuckers, and the funny thing is people have so much disrespect, they still trying to shame the niggas for walking away. And niggas ain't tolerating that. Whenever you have it in a situation in the community where if you're a confident person, if you have a lot of self-confidence and self-esteem as a black man, that bothers people. And you can tell by the energy. Because people feel they be, we got to turn you down a couple notches.
Yeah, I don't,
We
bro.
gotta
I
hum-
don't
we
like.
gotta hum- we gotta
I don't
hum-
like seeing other dudes. I don't like seeing other niggas talk. I don't like seeing that in even when it's happening to another nigga that is not even me. That shit is like, I feel some sort of secondhand shit when that shit be happening, bro.
But you know what?
You know
You
what
know
I'm
what's funny? A lot of people won't want you to cower. And the funny thing is, and I don't see any difference in that. I'm gonna keep it all the way above. I don't see any difference in that than dealing with a racist person.
That's what they try to do to me all the time online. Shit
Yeah,
don't work
people-
though.
and
'Cause I
people-
know I got a life. A lot of people, these people that talk to me, wish they had. Like every time I get up and don't go to work, I ain't trying to flex like Anton, but every time I wake up when I want, you know what I'm saying? So it's like people
So
just
it's
try to
been-
like tear you down and shit because a lot of time motherfuckers hate themselves and their existence.
They hate
bro.
themselves.
You
And
just
that's
got
the- and that's the
gotta laugh at 'em.
conversation. That's the conversation we're not having. People like to mask that black men are evil shit behind the fact that they hate themselves and they want to get away from blackness as much as possible. And they just want to use black men as a punching bag to make it's no different than a poor racist person that lives in hillbilly land that want to punch down on black people to make himself feel better. You got people in our community that want to punch down on black men to make them sick because they don't feel. And then the funny thing is, no matter what black men do, no matter what we try to do, it ain't enough. Because some people want to be validated by all groups of people, and that's something that black men can't do.
Just stop trying to do anything. Just live your best life, man.
That's what niggas is doing, and that's why it's always a conversation about who niggas is dating, who niggas is dealing with. You try to leave people alone, they follow you to wherever the fuck you at. It's like if you tell, like, if you can't have a conversation about black men,
think about how people attack incels. What are incels really doing to anybody? A nigga can't go be to himself.
Incel is not doing
nothing. They sitting in the house.
It's just like people attacking the poor.
Yeah,
like making fun of that nigga. They ain't taking your bread. There's more bread for you. They poor. You know what I'm saying? It's like
for cats that stay in the house and stay to themselves. I ain't never seen nobody hated and talked about so bad. When they don't even go outside, they incels. They ain't got no friends. They ain't got no social life. So where's the energy coming from?
You would know a nigga that's an incel. Man, you can just tell by how people speak, bro.
Niggas don't even know no real incel.
If you analyze people's character, you can tell just by what they talk about, what they about.
Well, the thing, people don't know real incels. Real incels wouldn't even be on these panels. That's not how they move.
There you go. Because here's the thing, you can tell if a nigga ain't got shit going on. You can tell if a motherfucker ain't never been nowhere. You can tell if you let a person speak long enough. You can tell if a motherfucker read or not if you let them speak long enough. You can tell by analyzing people's character, bro. Some of these niggas ain't incels, man. Some people just don't like what they got to say, or they don't like their opinion, or in fact, their opinion may hold some truth to it. And the one thing I've learned, the truth is the hardest pill to swallow, man. Some people don't want to hear that shit. Period. Point blank.
Man, these people broke as fucking miserable, bro. Like I said, I don't be trying to Anton Daniels these niggas, but sometimes I really can and I should. You know what I'm saying? So, but Anton do it unprovoked like he did in the video DJ did earlier, and I don't agree with that. But I believe in when being provoked, I believe in putting a nigga in a broke place.
I mean, if you and somebody going at it is different. That to me, that's not like you shitting on them. Y'all actually at war. You know what I'm saying? To me, I just don't like I just don't like talking down on people that ain't got it.
But these niggas be talking shit. These niggas ain't got no insurance, no burial plan, no dental plan, no life insurance, no fucking vision insurance. But they sit they bacon bit smelling coochie asses in the chat talking shit all goddamn day.
But look at this. Just because I don't like shitting on people don't means I think everybody should. Like if somebody's stunting and something like I don't believe in turning people's shit down. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's not affecting me. Now, if it's affecting what I got going on, then I gotta like, come on, do that shit somewhere else. But I don't like turning people's shit down. Just don't be.
Wait, Uncle Shrimp. You said bacon bits. What
bro,
you say?
Bro.
He don't want to rehash it, man. We gonna
let's get to the video, man.
This is a white guy who feels that the Obama part of the clip was racist, and then you even have a black conservative.
Look, if you support someone, that's fine, right? You support them, you support their movement, their vision, whatever it is. That does not mean that everything that they do you should support, right? I'm a conservative. What I don't like is I'm seeing people who have supported Trump and there are Trump supporters, but even when he does something wrong and you know it's wrong, you still back him up as if what he did was cool.
So you have two people, one who may not support Trump and a black conservative. There's two. There's Tim Scott, and then there's this other guy that we just saw. They're like, look, the clip was uncalled for. Trump should have never posted it. Like, we should call the guy out. In other words, I'm on the right, and this is just crazy. Guess who went to defend Trump on national TV? Well,
I generally don't ask questions this way, but I just have to.
Them niggas got your man's Tommy Sotomayor up there fighting for Trump, fighting the good fight. You know what I'm saying?
Anton probably was mad they didn't interview him. That nigga probably was steaming. You know, him and Tommy got beef, and he wished TMZ had to call him. And nigga like,
He probably would have been that probably would have been a good looks for him with all this shit that's happening. That would have boosted him up. That would have made Corey mad.
And I think he did defend him on his own show.
Who?
I think AM and Anton defended this video.
You know what? And I didn't even see the video, but you saying that, I won't even argue that shit. I could see them doing that shit. They probably did this shit the next day. You know what I mean?
I think so. It was the same day.
I generally don't ask questions this way, but I just have to because to me, it's so obvious. Explain to me how this is not racist.
Pretty good question. But what happens next?
First off, I think it's racist just to assume that apparently black people own looking like monkeys. Apparently, we're just supposed to own it. So if someone says we look,
well, what y'all say about that shit, bro?
I agree with that. If I hear I don't see some Caucasians that look like fucking monkeys. Because monkeys got thin lips. Monkeys got a mouth like this.
But that's not why though. That's crazy. Historically, black people been known for being called monkeys.
I know.
Remember, black people is not fighting over because a lot of people be like, oh, slavery. It's not about slavery. People forget that it's not about slavery. It's about being was it 1/10 of a human or some shit like that? It's like people's fighting for. As a matter of fact, it's human rights. People thought it was civil rights. Sure, there was civil rights, but black people had to fight for human to be treated like humans, bro. Like,
but you gotta learn to.
They literally taught in books, bro. There's literally books about that shit. That black people is not fully human.
It's 3/5 human being, and we fought. We didn't fight for human. We fought for civil rights. They wouldn't give us human rights, so we fought for civil rights. So yeah, that's exactly what it is.
So we gotta understand we ain't monkeys, and we need to disconnect from it. It's like somebody calling me something that I'm not. I'm just, huh?
Right.
It's like I said, oh, you sassy.
Like a white man.
Sure.
That's a fact on Windchime. Yeah, black people was fighting and still actually in some degrees to be treated like humans. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, because I call my kids monkeys.
My mic low? Is my mic not working? Let me.
No, your mic is loud. Sometimes you over talking me, and I don't appreciate it. But your mic is loud. You know what I'm saying? I probably should turn it. Sometimes, yeah. I don't appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
This is not racist.
Pretty good question. But what happens next?
First off, I think it's racist just to assume that apparently black people own looking like monkeys. Apparently, we're just supposed to own it. So if someone says we look like a monkey, or that they put us on a monkey body, or like what they did with the advertisement where the black kid had a monkey uniform on, just like the white kids did, it's somehow racist. So blacks should view themselves as monkeys, and anytime someone calls us that or puts us,
I ain't gonna hold you. He got a point, but he's still being disingenuous. I see what he's trying to do, but we all know what it is when people, you know what I'm saying? Because why would Myron be doing that monkey stuff when it comes to black people? You know what I'm saying? Why would Chaotic Truth press the monkey effect? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We know what it is, man.
it's somehow racist. So blacks should view themselves as monkeys, and anytime someone calls us that or puts us on the head of a figure, that we're supposed to be immediately outraged that this person is doing this.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
Well, here's Tommy Sotomayor saying black people, basically, it's racist to feel that blacks are not the only people who can be depicted as these are primates. Okay, it's racist that black people feel like other groups can't look like. And then he would follow it up by saying this.
The idea of they came from Africa, there's a lot of animals that came from Africa. As a matter of fact, all of the ones that were depicted in the video, you guys didn't show the whole video. Biden was also a monkey. Well, Biden was a video too, so why are we outraged? As black people, we have carte blanche to call anybody anything we want. And I'm from the South. That's not true. That's not true. Who can't we call a name? Y'all have had people on your show that call white people aliens, that call white people devils. No one gets in trouble on national television for calling a white man a devil.
He then says, listen.
They say they smell like dogs. I mean, just calling white women snow bunnies alone is offensive when you think about it.
They smell like dog and lettuce. Yeah,
I know what I'm saying. So it's like we the most sensitive shit talking people. They don't call Trump orange man. They talk about Trump like a dog.
He is orange.
I'm just saying though. My point is that is he really orange? It's a tan. But my point is that they don't talk about Trump like a dog in all kinds of ways. White people talked about Obama like a dog in all kinds of ways. People talk about everybody like a dog in all kinds of ways. But soon as something gets said about either black people or them little small hat fuckers, they get both of them groups get real emotional. The small hat's more emotional than us, by the way. They more sensitive than us.
But look at this though. It's punching up versus punching down. If you perceive to be up, then it's easier for somebody to punch up on people and not look at it crazy. Because punching down got more gravity. I'm sorry. When you punching down, that's you and gravity. You know what I'm saying? That shit hurt harder. So people don't look at punching up crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know
which one is punching down though?
Punching down is
black people.
Yeah, whoever is
black
perceived as the
down.
This is what I'm saying. Whoever is perceived as the lower group.
I don't think we're the lower group though. That's what I'm saying. I don't think we're the lower group.
Why don't you?
Why?
Yeah.
Why would I think black people the lower group? We intelligent. We successful. We had individuals in every community.
Hey,
it's losers in every race. So I don't think black people the lower group.
Chanel,
because I believe in black excellence. There's no way I'm gonna say black people the lower group in February or any month.
Wait a minute. This is what I've been trying to avoid. Sometimes y'all come to the channel and somebody's talking and y'all proceed to talk over them to another person. So now it's two people interrupting. This is my fucking show and I don't appreciate that shit at all. No times. Nightish, you do that shit over and over. Chanel, you doing that shit while Unc is talking. Don't do that shit.
I will leave.
Okay, that's cool. Like, y'all just be like, I don't know how y'all do that shit, bro. When I go on people's channel, I do not be doing that shit. Y'all just be like, I don't get it.
There are other people, like I said, animals come from Africa, right? And these animals are all from Africa. They're not the
nigga been on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like going, like, bro.
Only ones predicted in.
As a matter of fact, like you probably come back another time too, bro. Like
the jungle, right? That's all it is. So Tommy Sotomayor is trying to find a way to defend against these whites. I've watched the video in its entirety, and number one, the problem is,
you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, am I tripping, bro? Like these niggas do that shit all the time, bro. Like what? Like that shit is not like. Sometimes I be having the energy feel, but sometimes, like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Like, y'all niggas need to tighten up as grown people.
Shake a little bit on these.
Let me kind of miss my shit too.
3 or 4 days ago.
And it should be throwing your energy off. Just for me to have to say that shit is throw my energy off. I don't like having to say that shit. People that I deal with in real life, I don't gotta tell them no shit like that.
At least it's going to be offensive just for that clip because of what has happened in the country. Now, Trump didn't take any kind of accountability for this. He didn't say apologies. He didn't apologize. He should have. It would have been very classy of him to do so. He refused to do so. So Tommy Sotomayor comes to defend him on his behalf. And this is the problem that I have with blacks like Tommy Sotomayor. This is the big fall from grace that many of these content creators who had a good audience in the black community here on YouTube, you were a successful black creator. Again, you have the ability to work, commentate on your own people. And I'm always grateful to my audience for giving me that opportunity to be able to get on here every day, talk my stuff, talk about the things in the community and make a living by just working with my people, right? But he didn't want to do that. So you come and defend a group of people, all right? Whether Trump meant it or not, you're defending them, okay? And these are people who never defend you. Tommy Sotomayor right now is so...
Yo, Chanel, instead of saying you're bad, just don't do it again because you do it a lot of times, you know what I mean? Like if I put a 1 in the chat if Chanel and Nightish does this shit a lot. Like, just don't do it, man. Don't make me gotta step out of my shit. Why I gotta tell you shit like that? You come up on the channel, you see Ung be streaming, talking, you proceed to talk to Nightish. Like, what type of shit is that, man?
Irrelevant. If it wasn't coming on
TMZ, both of y'all is older than me, and I don't do shit like that.
Anything like that, you would never even really take him seriously. But here you are defending Trump and these white people who are, and I'm a person that voted for Donald Trump. I'm a person that is a Republican. But this is ridiculous, right? For him to even post something like that, at the very least, you're stupid. And to depict the Obamas as primates is even dumb because you know what the backlash is going to be. But you guys are just trying to test the waters, right? You're trying to see what you can get away with. And at the very least, if you do something like that, you should apologize.
This niggas, that is a sign from God. Y'all be trying to see what y'all could get away with. That's what y'all be doing. Y'all be trying to see what y'all could get away with.
Cash need to understand that Trump doing what he want because he can't run for president again, so he don't have nothing to lose, and he's like 82, 83, and he's on his way out of here. So you really can't make a motherfucker that about to die give a fuck, you know? So he just really, I ain't saying he right, but trying to make Trump apologize and give a fuck. Old folks don't apologize for a lot of shit.
I don't think he could, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he will. A lot of old folks, that's why I don't be expecting an apology from old folks. You know what I mean? If my dad do some shit, I'm not expecting no apology. You know what I'm saying? He probably said it in his head. You know what I mean?
All right. You should apologize because the president shouldn't even be playing like that. Republican or Democrat. Out of line.
And I think Trump will see apologizing as a sign of weakness. So I don't think he's gonna apologize.
It doesn't make sense. You would never try that same thing with the Jews. But the last thing that Tommy Sotomayor hasn't figured out is they don't need you to defend them, bro. Like, haven't you figured it out? They have their own influencers now. They have the Nick Fuentes now. They had Charlie Kirk. They don't need you to do anything for them. That's where it's problematic. And I've seen so many blacks, you know, they go on there and they try to basically simp for white people who have already showed you that they don't like you. I don't know how many times Tommy Sotomayor himself has complained about racism from these whites on X.
I'm gonna hold you, bro. The agenda that a lot of y'all be having when y'all come to People Channel, bro. I'm about to start being on some whole next shit with y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't be wanting to say nothing, but a lot of y'all be doing a lot of goofy shit. You know what I mean? And just if you can't tighten up, just keep it the fuck away from around me. Like real shit. I got shit going on, and I'm not really having none of that shit that you talking about. Put ones if you up, you literally. I would play back the clip a couple of times. The niggas cutting people off. As a matter of fact, I'll play back this same clip. Let me play back this same clip. Nigga been on YouTube before me. Just be doing the most, bro. Every time I be seeing the nigga go on People Channel, don't got no fucking manners, bro. If you wasn't an older nigga than me, I wouldn't have had a lot of respect for you. I'd be trying to respect you.
I mean, I understand in the conversation, everything gets hectic because I catch myself doing it too. But you gotta just keep your self-awareness up. You'll see me sometimes like,
some people
my bad, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, some of them gotta be purposely doing that shit, bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro. That shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull this shit up furthermore. Like I was watching the homie Illa show. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, that's not respect, bro. I consider that as disrespect. Like, why is you talking when, bro?
I think not disrespectful. Just people got bad habits and etiquette, and sometimes you do got to tell people about themselves so they can be more self-aware and conscious. Just like that one time,
everybody got different thresholds of with respect and disrespect, bro.
That's true. At that one time when you text me, I was out here doing the most. You know, I don't get offended by nothing. Like, I don't been people. Let me tell y'all something. DJ done muted me before. He done text me to tell me to calm down. So, but I adjust. Just gotta adjust. You know what I'm saying? Because you know he trying to do a show and shit. But don't get mad. I don't get offended. I don't take it personal because I was.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to do a show. Niggas do not give a fuck with you. They just give a fuck about what they give a fuck about. Go and do that shit elsewhere, my guy or my girl. Like, what the fuck, man? I be just doing this shit. You know how much people be hitting me on the back and complaining about other people and like, bro, and then be doing the same shit. That'd be funny as hell. Like,
because, and shout out to Boheme. I think she got a big pussy. So everything is just.
Brother, that was wild.
I mean, respectfully. It is that.
Them niggas wasn't even having that kind of conversation, you know. And I get it. People go to channels so they could do something and go back to their channel and react to it. But that shit be crazy. Everybody don't be on what you want sometimes. Sometimes when you go to other people's channel, you gotta respect the pace of the channel, bro. If I'm not on what you on, respectfully, don't be on that shit. Wait till we cover that shit, and then it's a free for all, like how the show go. You get to get it, say what you gotta say, but they don't be giving a fuck, bro. Even several times on this show, just know, and I get it. It don't be a big deal, but when it just accumulation of shit, and I'm on the edge, I just don't be having the patience for the shit sometimes.
3 or 4 days ago, Donald Trump
On a
released
regular day, I
particular-
might find another way to redirect this shit. But nah, niggas, sometimes y'all gotta tighten up yourselves, bro. Like I ain't y'all niggas' parents. The fuck?
outrage. As black people, we have carte blanche to call anybody anything we want. And I'm from the South. Not true. That's well, who can't we call a name? Y'all have had people on your show that call white people aliens, that call white people devils. No one gets in trouble on national television.
I don't even want to review this shit no more, bro. Let me take this shit out there. Niggas throw me up. Now remember why I don't be wanting to drop the link for certain people, bro. Niggas just be doing shit.
You got some product? You might need to, blaze one.
I probably do, bro.
For real, it's a little early for me to pop an edible.
Yeah, I just got water. If you see my eyes are clear, I just got water in my system. I'm chilling today. I had a lot of shit going on today, bro. I ain't got time for people's shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't gotta deal with this shit. That's why. You know what I'm saying? That's why this is YouTube. This is not like some sort of professional place or unemployed. I don't gotta deal with y'all shit, bro. Let me run this shit though. Oh yeah. Oh, I covered it a little bit, but I didn't. We could chop it up about it. As a matter of fact, come through. Like some people be cool. Some people know how to move. You know what I'm saying? They don't take no shit a certain way, but some people is just like, look, man, get you on up out of here.
I'm happy for Daryl Long, man. I think this woman he got has really got him on a better path than when I first met him.
Yeah. I think he you know what I'm saying? I like I like their relationship. It's like cool.
Yeah.
It's they mad entertaining, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's what's up.
Hey y'all, it's me, Jen Coy K, and my husband, the Simp God, Daryl Long. Welcome back to another episode. I'm just playing with y'all. Hey y'all, how y'all doing tonight? I'm just gonna jump right into it. Daryl went up on the Izzy Band show today, and whatever they was talking about is whatever they was talking about.
Is the audio too low?
Izzy decided to put my comment up on the
A little bit. Oh, she might be too far from the mic or something. I can't tell.
Yeah, that's what it is.
with his hating self.
Oh man.
And there's gonna pull up the comment really quickly. I just don't like the fact that Izzy has been throwing shots lately. Izzy has been throwing like major shots lately. Every single time. And what I'm
So the Simp Empire, you know what I'm saying? He said Izzy been throwing shots at them, you know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, you know. You play some more of this shit.
Every time he throws shades and shots, that is very gender biased, gender based, and it's giving misogyny for sure. But no, according to Izzy would be like, no, I'm not a misogynist. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I'm sick and tired of you throwing shots. Every time I look up, you always got some. I don't want to curse. So every time I look up, you always got something to say about me and my husband's marriage, and I have a problem with that. Now, Daryl is looking for.
I already got it.
Oh, you already got it? Okay, go ahead, pull it up because. Okay, like yeah, every time I look up and I say something, it's
I'm
almost
trying
like
to export a louder
on
quality
radar,
of
like,
the
look at
louder
what's on
version of
radar
it.
as soon as I say something. And if it's particular things that I say, I feel that bothers him because he always has to make a comment. And when he makes the comment, instead of just commenting on exactly, like what I said, he always wants to throw shots about my marriage. How, I'm unruly. Daryl doesn't know how to control his home. You're supposed to be on one front and what did he say earlier? One house, one accord. Like this I have agency. I have autonomy. I don't have to believe and think like my husband. Just because y'all won't slap.
What do you what do you think?
Your wife definitely should have autonomy. She don't have to think and agree with everything I do or say, but at the same time, as the head of the household, is certain key ingredients that the house gonna be ran like.
Okay.
we gonna be Christians up in here.
So wait a
But
minute.
that's gonna be set up before you get married.
So if your woman was Muslim before you and her get serious,
we would have never got
you would-
serious.
Okay. So
Unless
you wouldn't
she was
date a
Muslim.
Muslim.
Yeah, unless
You
one of
wouldn't
us
date a
was-
Muslim woman unless they're willing to convert to Christianity.
Yes.
I see what you're saying. You know what? That's fair. That's a fair requirement because it's not even a physical requirement. It's like it's something that's
Yeah, and my wife doesn't she don't do the identity politics. So she's not Democrat or Republican, none of that. She just vote off policies and who running and what they say. And I can support that too. Like if she was like liberal or something, we wouldn't work out either. So this is a conservative household. It's on a conservative leadership. So
I see what you're saying.
But she was never like, so a feminist, liberal, any of that. But that's something that would have been pushed out way before, I just got me a country girl that went to church every Sunday and sometimes a couple times a week too, that had both parents, and everything just worked out like that, So I don't know. Go to the country and find you one, y'all. People, not you, but the people out there.
Okay.
Slaves and robots, that's up to you, and that's your choice. But every woman, we all have agency, and I choose to use mine at every time. This is ridiculous. I'm sick and tired of Izzy throwing shots. So I was in the comments today because Izzy was saying that he doesn't protect women, right? On one hand, he was like, I don't protect women. If it's in someone else's house, that's not my business. I'm going to leave it alone. But then he turns around and said, well, I guess I think I do protect women, I guess, because, and again, this is not verbatimly. So I'm not going word for word what he said.
Go back to that part about what he said, or go back to just the comments.
No, I mean, we can go back to what he said, but I'm just saying I'm not taking it verbatimly, meaning like word for word what he said. But he definitely was like talking about women, I don't protect women and everything like that. Then I'm like, okay. Then on the other hand, he was like, well, I do protect women, but only the women, I guess he would call it, I guess a misogynist would say, my covering. Yeah, my covering.
I don't know if that is fair. What do you think? You think that is fair? I don't know if that's fair, man, because you should. How you gonna protect a woman that's not under your covering? I mean, don't get me wrong. There's small minor things you could do, like tell a lady, hey, don't go over there. You know what I'm saying? On the fly, but that's not your responsibility. I don't think you're responsible for like a woman that's not under your covering. You know what I'm saying?
It's really hard to protect what you can't control. And women that don't want to be controlled by their man shouldn't be with him because
wait. My bad.
I was just saying you can't leadership, like part of leadership is controlling the person, as in telling them what to do and what not to do. So you can't protect what you can't control, because sometimes my leadership might be me telling you to not do something, to not go somewhere. Don't go to that side of town at night. You feel me? That's my protection right there. By telling you, like I said this before, my wife don't go outside once the sun go down without me or one of my sons.
Okay.
She 5'3", 135 pounds. What the fuck she look like going outside at night by herself? And if I'm like right now, she wanted to do a Walmart run, I tell my 20-year-old son to go with her.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, you put in a safety first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the thing is, protecting somebody with your life, that's like that should be the last resort, because after you do that, you gone. You know what I'm saying? It's over.
Exactly. But you gotta protect him with your word. She got told before, like, don't argue with men. You feel me? Don't get beef with man. Don't confront me. None of that stuff. And that's what me telling her, because I'm not always there, but I'm telling you, don't do that. You know, if a dude, yeah, you know how I go. Said something you don't like. What you really gonna do? Get beat up? Then I gotta go delete something. I gotta go delete.
You gotta go
somebody.
delete. Right.
Exactly.
There's a difference with fighting for your chick is happening in the moment. But if somebody done beat her up, then you gotta come on. There's no way.
Man, it's over. Y'all won't see me on here no more. If you catch the Dallas news, I'll be on there. Shit, for real.
Let me play some more of this shit.
So I'm just, and then I came in the comments and I was like, well, great. I don't want to hear nothing else about a black man yelling about, oh, I protect. No, be specific. Say you only protect the women you feel like you have agency over.
Or you smashing.
Or you smashing. Or you.
That's what you were saying.
Oh man. She trying to put him on some Anton shit. She said, is only trying to protect the women that he's smashing. That is crazy.
I mean, who else we supposed to protect? Are we Batman? Are we Daredevil? Are we the Punisher? Like you said, it's a certain low level of protection. Like if I see a woman, something happening in the alley, I'd be like, hey, bro, stop. Try to run the criminal off. Or if I see something going on, I'll call the police. I told it before. I think it's this panel. I was known when I was in the military to be that sergeant that if I see some dudes leaving the club with a drunk girl, two guys leaving the club with a drunk girl, she barely standing up, I'm like, hey, the fuck y'all doing?
Right.
Like, hey, I get some female soldiers and I said, take her back to her barracks, to her unit. She riding with y'all. Even if the girls don't know, like, yo, she riding with y'all. I done seen cats walking with girls over their shoulder like potato sacks, and she limp. I know what's about to go down and call me a hater, cock blocker, blah, blah, blah. But once I saw it, I was a sergeant in the United States Army. I had to do something about it.
But low key though, Unc, you not just that's not cock blocking. You actually saving them niggas too though. They don't even know it, but you actually saving them, bro.
I don't damn near got in fights because of that. Because you know them, they wanted that poom poom, that drunk poom poom.
Right.
Yeah, so I square up. Then my homies come out. We all squaring up because we gotta save this victim from these damn predators. So it's like I'll protect like that, but I didn't want it to come to squaring up. I figured they would respect my authority since I outranked them. But because in the military, even when you ain't on duty, you on duty. But they had that liquor in them, so it was different, They forgot they was in the military too. So it turned to some street shit. So but yeah, that's the most I can do for us. My wife would be mad as hell at me if I got deleted or seriously harmed trying to protect another woman.
Right, bro. I feel you on that shit. And not even that, bro. The thing about it, I hate when people try to limit this shit to your woman, that like your woman. Your mom is your woman too. Your sisters, your cousins, them. All of these is your women. Because if we was in the tribal days, these would all be our women. So we got to protect them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly. You protect what's yours. Are y'all think about it? Think of it this way. Is your reaction going to be the same with somebody breaking in your neighbor house that it is going to be in your house?
No, I'll still feel a little way because that's too close to home.
Yeah.
That's where I live. It means my area is kind of crazy, which in my area is kind of, but that's not your crib. That's not your jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You might go there and make shit worse. The police might come and lock you up. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I don't be like highlight the trap, but look at this weird stuff. I know Travel won a bot, but I just think this is really weird and actually worth adding to the conversation. The last one.
That's why you have life insurance. Married men need to have life insurance. Stop these excuses. Be brave for once.
I have life insurance.
Reese. What's up, Reese? Reese said, why do y'all always have so many reasons not to defend a woman? Now, I still defend y'all, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't going to defend every woman, you know what I mean? Like even my female friends, I defend my female friends to a certain degree. You know what I mean?
You gotta be somebody I care. The more I care about you, the more important you are to me, and the more influence I have over you, the more protection you'll get.
I see what you're
Simple as
saying.
that.
I see what you're saying.
I'm not protecting somebody that's completely out of my influence. It's kind of like I don't help people that don't listen to my advice. My help comes with advice. You want money from me? You're gonna have it comes with questions and advice. You want help from me? It comes with questions and advice. I need to know some stuff. I need to know why you're in this situation, how it happened, and what we're gonna do so it don't happen again. I ain't just giving out free help, advice, none of that shit. People want your help. They want your help, but you didn't help them get into none of the bullshit. I didn't help you get into this shit, but you won't help getting out. No,
and this nigga next level is spitting some shit right there. He said, minus protection, women don't even want you to be nice to other. That's a fact. Much less protect them. You think your old lady want you to help that lady next door with their groceries? She better be a great grandmother of somebody. If she a little young thing, nah, she gotta fetch them groceries by herself. That's crazy.
Yeah, they talk all that protection shit, but remember, what's the chick off Friday that was finding Miss Parker? What was it? One was in the yard. Hey, Miss Parker. Remember on Friday the chick with the Daisy Deuce in the yard, whatever, and she was out there watering.
Oh yeah, that is Miss Parker. Yeah, that is Miss Parker.
Yeah, these chicks don't want you in over Miss Parker house painting her kitchen for her. They want you to protect every woman like you goddamn Luke Cage, but won't even let you go paint Miss Parker kitchen. I wonder why. Fuck out of here.
Nah, you can't paint Miss Parker shit.
No, because Miss Parker was fine.
I don't want to hear that. Don't keep telling women when we say we don't feel protected by men.
I'm talking so Reese, you want to hit the panel, you good. It's not hostile. You and Unc is being civilized. But I want to ask you this, or you could answer in the chat, Reese. Let me ask you this, Reese. And I know you got to do it. You're in a relationship, right? So let's say a lady's living next door. She probably, she work from home. You know what? As a matter of fact, she got her OnlyFans. She be at the crib doing OnlyFans, and her house is on fire, right? Would you send your dude to run in the house to bring her out? This is what I'm trying to figure out the level, because I'm saying there's levels to it, and that's what we're talking about. We're trying to justify the levels. You know what I'm saying? I want to know if you'd want your man to run into the burning building, you know what I'm saying, to bring your neighbor out, your female neighbor. She probably like, 25, 27 type shit. Let me know, Reese.
And, oh, yes, we do. No, don't. Y'all don't.
We definitely giving smoke tonight to Izzy. You know what I'm saying? I do be keeping it copacetic on Izzy's channel. You know what I'm saying? So I think I should address it, as we get into the video.
I mean, yeah, you can address it as we get into the video. I'm totally fine like that. Like the last time I was up on Izzy panel. And what did he say? Oh, Daryl can't control his house. What?
Damn.
At least
if he said that, that's a rude statement. Even if it's true, I'm not saying it's true, but even if it is, there ain't no shit you say. And without wanting smoke afterwards. That's a smoke-worthy statement.
Unless it's in the heat of the moment. You know what I think is the heat of the moment, and Gently was talking, and Izzy wanted her to quiet down a little bit. And I think that's what I don't know. I don't think he should have said that either. But I would gotta watch the video too. But that is crazy if he said that shit. That's wild.
I can't take stuff like that serious, because Izzy can't control his house either.
If it was still have a woman in it.
Yeah.
Oh, they would be in the same house.
Like, Izzy can't control his house.
No, this program didn't work. It failed.
They program didn't work.
No, according to him, it's his program.
Candy said they'll probably both go to save her. You know what? Show the Candy. I mean, if he was a firefighter, sure, but her job wouldn't matter if the. No, the thing about it, I was just giving a random thing about it to let you know it's not a feeble old lady, is a able-bodied person. You know what I'm saying?
And somebody that's possibly attractive.
And somebody that's attractive. I just wanted to see if you was gonna flinch because she attractive. You know what I mean? My ex jumped in a pool fully clothed to save a kid, and he hates swimming. Yeah, of course. Of course. And don't get me wrong, and not even just a kid. If I could just say, if I could save somebody, sure, but I'm not going all the way out. I'm not jeopardizing my life for them. I'm talking about putting your life on the line.
Yeah, I'm not jumping off a cruise ship to save a kid. I'm not jumping off a cruise ship to save a kid that's not mine. I'm sorry.
Me neither. I'll throw him one of the things, the raft, the floaties. I'll throw one in the water and shit, and I'll yell for help. But I can't jeopardize my life for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I only got one life, and my life gotta mean something. It can't just mean it's just a sacrifice. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And you got to think about the people that's count on you. As you risking your life for this stranger, you leaving your people fucking with no protection now. Now you gone for a stranger, and now your people ain't got no protection. Make that shit. Listen, there's no way a woman can make this logically make sense. It's all feelings. You know that, right? It's no way to logically make sense that if you got fucking 5 people under your protection that you married and made vows to, and kids that share your DNA under your protection, and you're gonna get yourself off this planet for a fucking stranger and then leave them. Now my daughter ain't got no daddy. She growing up like half these chicks in the chat with no daddy.
Yeah, like who? Don't say no name. Don't say.
I mean, just fatherless behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I wouldn't tell anybody to run into a fire because I wouldn't. You know what? That's crazy. I didn't expect that from you, Shiesty. That's what's up.
You want to say that program? That ain't what he said to me on that day. A woman has to get on your program. Those is his words.
But that's not how it really works.
So we know that's not how it works, because if that was the case, you have a woman right now. If it's that easy to create a program and
This shit's so goofy. Look what Travel One said, bro. Look at Travel One. It's so goofy. It's worth mentioning. Y'all hit the super chats as y'all entertain, y'all. By the way,
all right.
Support DJ, man. We out here grinding. He out here grinding.
Yeah, and I got a load of video for y'all. I was exporting some shit while I was just chopping it up.
Look at this shit.
And what did he say?
What she say? Your people will be on the news saying you were a hero. So that's not enough for these black men. Come on with this hero shit, man.
We want to be alive.
Yeah, man.
A dead hero ain't shit. I don't want to be a dead hero unless I'm saving my wife or my kids. Then I'll be comfortable as a dead hero. Real talk.
Shows her the giz. He said he was gonna say the same shit too. He wanted to be alive. You know what I'm saying? And Reese said we saw a video of a woman being raped on a train and nobody did shit. Conversation like these facilitate that type of behavior. I don't know about that. None of these niggas up here was in the train. So how do you know that? How do you know them niggas on the train was having these type of conversations? Reese?
And you save her, Reese. You save her, Catwoman. You save her, Black Widow. What's the other chick that be fooling these women in movies that they think they can go out here and be? Oh, we ain't gonna call you John Wick. We gonna call you Joan Wick.
And don't get me wrong, there's female firefighters and female police officers too. So it's not just like, you know what I'm saying? We're in a different day and age with the protectors. It seems like it's not only men, there's women that having protector jobs, you know what I mean? You know.
Goofy.
Oh, Daryl can't control his house. What? At least he has a woman in it.
But
I'm just saying.
I can't take stuff like that like serious, because Izzy can't control his house either.
If he did, he would still have a woman in it. Or they would be in the same house.
Like Izzy can't control his house.
No. This program didn't work. It failed.
They program didn't work.
What the hell?
DJ, when was this video done? Because I got to see Izzy reaction. Did he react to it? Oh, he right here. Oh, shit. Real spill.
Wait, let me give him a wrench. I think he responded to a shard. You know what? He responded to a shard, right? But I tried to see the whole video of the shark, but I didn't see it. But I came across this one. It shows how the Izzy banned 100 grand in the building. You know what I'm saying? So after he responded to the shark, I think this is them talking about that shit. You know what I mean?
I spoke that boy into being. He popped right on though.
I can only say you're gonna live long when somebody talking about you and you pop up. As a matter of fact, let me get him a wrench too.
At least he has a woman in it.
But
I'm just saying.
I can't take stuff like that like serious because Izzy can't control his house either.
If he did, he would still have a woman in it, or they would be in the same house.
Like Izzy can't control his house.
No, his program didn't work. It failed.
But to be fair, for some shits to work, it need to have good leadership and good followership too. You know what I'm saying? For shit to work. You know what I mean? So you can't just put the whole, because a lot of us been in relationships. I've been in a relationship that it was my fault that we broke up, and I've been in a relationship that it wasn't my fault that we broke up. So, you know, shit happens.
They program didn't work.
No, according to him, it's his program. And you want to say they program, that ain't what he said to me on that day. A woman has to get on your program. Those is his words.
But we know that's not how it really works.
We know that's not how it works, because if that was the case, you have a woman right now. If it's that easy to create a program.
So,
did his program fail, or did she fail at the program?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying they gotta have good leadership and good followership. If you're a good leader and you ain't got good followership, it's not.
Yeah. You know? Like if I make a test and you fail it, did you fucking not know the information, or was my test bad?
And both should be examined, because it's two ends. You gotta examine both to see where the problem is at. Right?
And a woman wants to follow it, then you will have a woman right now. But you keep throwing shots at me and my husband, especially to him, making it seem like, oh, he should have control over me. I need to do what he says. Like, no, it doesn't work.
Why you say that, Reese? Why you say that, man?
Like that. Not
shout
at all.
Shout out to the newlyweds. As a matter of fact, they are married. Shout out to the newlyweds.
Izzy, this is what a successful, happy relationship look like. It's unfamiliar to you. I gotta teach you niggas what it look like.
Uh-oh.
They're along with the shot.
Is this man Daryl Long said he gonna teach you? He said he said you could get under his tutelage. You know what I'm saying? He could tutor you. You know what I mean? It is, hey man. He said he'll be able to tutor you on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I just dropped I thought the link was pinned. Ain't the link pinned? Damn. I just dropped it though. Let me pin it this time. I could have swear it was pinned. Let me pin this shit. And by the way, get the likes up and share the video. Sharing is caring. I just pinned the link. I thought it was pinned this whole time. I just pinned it up there. Right? And let me do this also. But yeah, let's play some more.
But don't worry about it. We're gonna address it statement by statement.
Like, no, it doesn't work like that. Not at all.
I don't know, Izzy. This is what a successful, happy relationship look like. It's unfamiliar to you. I gotta teach you niggas what it look like. But don't worry about it. We're gonna address it statement by statement. It's not a diss. How my nigga Gucci say it's not a diss. It's just the truth.
It's just the facts. That's what they like to say. It's just the facts.
Just the fact, my baby.
And it's a fact that you always throwing shots.
So let's go to the conversation. It started with Izzy actually saw Izzy saw a short that I posted from a video that I haven't even posted on YouTube yet. I just broke down the shorts and they automatically posted with Opus.
Yeah, this is after. So when Izzy was talking, it wasn't to this video. It was this is after Izzy already responded.
It started with Izzy actually saw Izzy saw a short that I posted from a video that I haven't even posted on YouTube yet. I just broke down the shorts and they automatically posted with Opus clip.
Yeah.
But in the video reaction, I was calling him Izzy Daniels. And
Oh man.
Daniels, like, I told him because you did.
Oh man, Izzy Daniels is crazy.
That's fucked up.
That is wild. Yeah, I know he ain't like that shit. Damn.
At all.
Like Izzy Daniels or Freezy Daniels, that's gonna get some heated shit right there. Them niggas is not with it.
Izzy saw a short that I posted from a video that I haven't even posted on YouTube yet. I just broke down the shorts and they automatically posted with Opus clip.
Yeah.
But in the video reaction, I was calling him Izzy Daniels. And I was calling him Izzy Daniels like I told him because you didn't hold tyranny. Like you didn't hold tyranny down. Now he did get tyranny on a live stream. She was saying, well, he was trying to shut it down. But I was telling him that me, O'Shea Duke Jackson, other people saw it differently. I'm not taking away from how Tyranny May felt or what she said. But other people saw it differently for a reason because it looked like y'all really wasn't trying to hold Anton Daniels accountable. It sounded like y'all was kind of like I explained to my wife earlier. And I said, it's Izzy. If two people having a rap battle and one person like going crazy and then somebody in the crowd like, dang, bro, don't go too crazy, man. You going off, bro. It's crazy, man. That's not really confronting what that person's saying.
Yo, what's good, y'all? Salute to
what up, is
what's good? What's good? What's good? DJ, what's good? What's good, y'all?
What's good?
That video in reference, Izzy could have done more, but Izzy was the only one who did anything.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Now he could have like, but it wouldn't have, whatever Izzy did wouldn't have worked because Anton had controls of the channel.
Exactly.
He wasn't even supposed to be there. He got dropped and came back on his own. So he was on his tyrant and shit. So he would have just kicked Izzy off the panel anyway. But yeah. What was he supposed to do? Choke Anton through the screen? Like what are we talking about here?
I didn't have no controls at all. And you saw Brittany had controls, and Anton dropped Brittany down and told her, yo, he could do whatever you want to do. So I mean, that was 3 years ago, bro.
And Juju, what you mean by you said child, these niggas on here are mad weird. I agree with Daryl. What do you agree with him on? And
Shout out to Juju. What's up, A-Dub?
Hey, when did Juju get cute?
Come on, bro. Don't do that. That's crazy.
No. I never seen a close-up picture of her.
That's crazy.
Juju always been cute like this? Oh shit! Salute to Juju. This is not an insult. This is not an attack. This is a compliment. I never seen her face.
Oh, she saw my eyes. Thank you, Juju. Okay, she ain't talking about us. She talking about Anton. She said
about Anton. Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Juju.
So what about this Anton pedo? It was a video I watched them discussing pedo. I was highly disgusted. Who is she talking about?
Who said that?
Juju had a thing that said it was a video. It was a video I watched them discussing pedo. I was highly disgusted. I know she ain't talking about us.
PDF.
Oh yeah.
Send me that video. Ju.
Yeah, because I don't know.
Send me that video. I got to check that out.
Yeah, I don't know what she
And by the way, shows to the A-Dub, he requested the song, and we got you right here. We got you, bro.
Shit. You should have hit.
I can't even hear it, DJ.
Oh, it's not up.
I can't hear the music.
Oh, my bad.
Hey, you made it right.
Where's the streetwise Hercules to find the right?
Yo, shout out to DJ Wish Doctor bringing the 80s videos back with a passion, bro. Shout out to that.
That shit was a banger,
Also,
man.
the Sim guy too. Sim guy was passionate about that song. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
those are the 80s videos right there. You bring the 80s back, bro. Shout out to that.
Yo, if you could get the licensing to use that actual song, that'd be a hit record for some artists, man.
To sing it over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
To remix
I
that
think
song.
so. I think so too. That shit is like one of them iconic songs. Like you can't miss that shit.
Remix that, yeah, for sure.
Like that other one. You ever heard the song "Let's Get Physical"?
Oh yeah. Let's
Olivia
get
Newton-John.
physical. Let's get physical. I
I gotta hear it.
Yeah, let me hear your body talk. Listen, somebody was able to get the rights to that. It's the beat so iconic. It's an easy hit. It's one of them songs, kind of like how Vanilla Ice did the Ice Ice Baby. You couldn't lose with that beat. You know that beat just fire. And like when back in the day when what's his name? Busta Rhymes and Timbaland both did rap songs to the Knight Rider beat. Remember that? Yeah, the Knight Rider beat, whatever. But both of those songs, I think one was called Clock Strikes and the other one was called, I don't know, Busta Rhymes one. But anyway, them it's certain songs that you can sample that's legendary. You can't go wrong, but you got to pay to play with them shits, man.
You muted, DJ. You muted, bro.
Oh my bad. I was gonna say like that. Sweet Dreams and Made of These.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah,
Get your hands on that.
That shit
You
is
got a
so
hit.
That'd go crazy. Yeah.
Yo,
Sweet things are made of these.
timeless. That's a timeless ass track, bro. Shit, they're
Timeless.
gonna be playing that in the future.
I don't even listen to Marilyn Manson like that, but when he redid that, I like it. I don't even listen to Marilyn Manson kind of music, but that beat can't go wrong, man. Yeah, because Marilyn Manson a weirdo to me, but he killed that shit.
More of this shit.
Like me riding.
Or you riding along with the statement that's being made and you try to dress up as like, I don't care. No, because what happens is this man, for some reason, y'all feel like he's the number one go-to. You feel he has really high value, so you let him get away with it. But then when we see other men, and another thing.
Wait, is today's 5150 or tomorrow they be airing? It's Wednesday, right?
Today's Tuesday. Is today Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday. I think they air on Wednesday.
No, they air on Tuesday at 10:30.
On Tuesday.
11:30 your time.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm gotta
Yes,
catch that shit.
in an hour.
Okay.
If he go on, because you know he got a lot going on, so he might not go on. This might be the first.
I ain't gonna hold you. I
time.
think he should lay low, but they got a video of him crazy, bro, saying the wildest of shit, bro.
Yeah, with the little kids. Yeah.
The PDF shit. That shit is wild, bro.
Yeah. And allegedly that ain't the worst shit to come out that's gonna come out either, unfortunately.
Wait, they said they got more?
They got way more allegedly. It just hadn't come out yet.
You know what it is?
And I think it's along the veins of stuff that's come out already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Is that he'll say, oh, don't bring drama to my channel. Don't bring drama to my channel, right? When it comes to my husband and maybe some other fellas, but I don't know. But I've definitely seen other men come up to his channel to complain about other men and he say nothing. He sit back and indulge and drink his tea like a little old British woman. He says nothing.
It's definitely rules that's different for me.
Yeah, it's definitely rules. And he'll try to say, no, that's not the case. That's not the case. It's not like that, bro. Yes, it is.
Your husband is a whole demon. Yeah, your husband is a whole demon, man. Why you acting like you didn't marry Satan? Like you don't know that you married Satan. Like, come on, son. You know you married Satan. He's a whole demon. I can't let that man loose on my panel. You guys to be out your mind. I'm doing good to let your husband on my panel at all. Why you act like, yo, most people don't let your husband even come to their panels. You better be grateful for what I'm doing. Shit.
Why don't you never say you want a relationship with like Anton's? let's be real. My wife look better than Anton's.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
How you doing that?
My wife ultimately is more attractive to the general public than Anton wife. You can say Anton wife is submissive, but you don't want to review my video of her talking about that relationship for a reason.
Yeah.
When she said she didn't, Anton said she wasn't dating, but she said she had a nigga that she was talking to the whole time. It's just blatant stuff. Anton first question to her is, do she suck dick? Something that even Nyla brought up.
Wait. What the fuck is going on?
I told you, I don't review Down stuff. Shout out to Down. Down's a demon, and he knows it. That's my man's, but he know he the devil. Like, I don't play the I play with him. He wild, bro. I don't. Hold on, real quick, DJ. I don't bring it up because I don't talk about people family. That's why I'll never review it or bring it up or talk about it. I'll talk about people family. I ain't doing it.
But if it's, instead of letting her break it down about how she probably was a hoe when Anton met her, you completely shut it down.
Yeah.
Because you was defending that nigga, bro. Then you went into the spiel about how you don't defend women you don't know unless you don't know Rita. You're not getting no coochie. But you basically
Damn, this nigga said you don't know Rita and you know. Oh man.
I didn't defend it, yo, DJ. You know I didn't defend her. I just told Darren, don't be talking about the man's wife. That's it.
Okay.
I said, yo, Darren, come on, man. Keep your beef where it's at. Like I tell everybody else. Now, if you happen to be talking about somebody that I got beef with or that I don't like, then it is what it is, right? However, there's certain names I don't even let me mention on my panel no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't even talk about them at all. So it is what it is.
And I ain't saying what Daryl's saying is right or truth, but it would make sense.
What do you mean?
If Rita was that, again, I'm not saying she is, it would make sense based off Anton's package. That's his look. You got the old picture, DJ?
Oh man, bro, why you?
See, they be trying to get us in trouble. DJ, they be trying to get us in trouble, man. We love why they trying to get us in trouble, bro?
What's Anton gonna do?
Bad.
It's not about that. It's bad.
Ain't nobody said nothing bad about Rita. I think Rita's a very attractive woman.
Why you want me to pull this picture?
Yo, he look like. Is it just me, or does he look like if Brownsville and Jason Weaver did the fusion dance?
I'm gonna hold you. Anton age backwards, bro. Anton look older in this picture.
Right.
He's like Glorilla. He got more better looking once he got money.
Oh well, I ain't gonna go that far. Shit.
Think about it.
Does look better, but I ain't saying Anton, dude. That's crazy.
Well, he don't look this bad. Dude, be honest. This ain't got nothing to do with sexuality. I can honestly, I'm secure enough to say in my sexuality to say this dude is uglier than the nigga now. Maybe because he covering up his whole face with a beard, and he cover up half his head all the time, and he had big glasses. You only can see like this much of his face anyway. When you think about it, because he like this, and then he got a beard all the way up to here. So he hiding the ugly. This is beard fish. Y'all never heard it? Hatfish, catfish. This is beard fish. He beard fishing people right now. This what's under that shit, yo. Kind of like that other nigga that look funny without a beard, Drake. And also, Drake got a weak chin like a worm. And he like Earthworm Jim. And who else be beard fishing? The basketball player with the big old beard played for the Rockets.
Let's go
about James Harden. I don't know what's happening, bro.
This nigga tearing everybody down.
Harding beard fishing. James Harden beard fishing like Anton.
Okay,
this is crazy.
I don't know what's happening, but hey,
I got to do a little shit talking. I ain't even on the edible yet, or no wine. This all sober.
Hey man. Anton embarrassed Red Pill Ranger on Fight Club.
Is that what happened?
Never been on Fight Club with Anton Daniels in life. These people on the internet are weird. By the time I got into the sector, it was on the last month before it closed, and we know Anton wasn't even coming on Fight Club.
Fair.
It was Aaron and on that. Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah, it's insane. But this person said that with such confidence that if I wasn't here other people that don't like me would have believed it. That's how weird this shit is.
Wait,
They would
Juju,
make
I
a-
didn't even say anything. Why is it all my fault? It's always Izzy fault. Am I the new Jermaine? Hey, Sip God, y'all was going in. I ain't even see this. You the devil almighty, man. You are the devil, bro.
Sim God,
El Shaitan.
Sim
Satan.
God, I gotta play you this song. I ain't even gonna hold you. I gotta play you that shit.
I think eggs and grits are Antonite, by the way. That's why they said that.
Oh, Sim God, you gotta play. This is Sim God's favorite song. Say this in your favorite song, bro. Let me unmute it too. We got Sim God in the building.
The heroes in the building. Hey, yo, let me say this. Yo, DJ, he told me that his wife was gonna roast me, right? He
Yeah.
did tell me before, in all fairness, right? At the same time, Daryl, I ain't know that you was gonna pull a Jay Prince. There is another person in this space that started bragging about their marriage. So I would be careful if I was you, son. I'd be careful if I was you, because the last person that bragged about how long they've been married, they only been married 5 minutes. Yeah, that didn't last that long. You see how that ended. But hey, I wish you the best, bro. I wish you the best.
My chick not Flora, and I'm not Jay Prince. It's a whole different level.
I don't know, son. I don't know, son. I can't tell the difference. I'm
I'm
just saying.
keeping it 100, but I feel you.
Hey, DJ, I'm gonna have to get you to do a song for me, man.
Oh yeah, just let me know, bro.
All right.
Hey, look. Now, one thing I can say, right? I can't go there with you with all the adding other people in it, right? So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to let you have the adding the other people. But when it comes to whatever you said about me, I got you. That was hilarious. I knew there was a reason why I didn't watch this stream, yo.
Now I don't even know if this is on YouTube. I don't even know if this is on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, I think I took it off of most of the channels. I don't think it's, or if it's private. I'm not sure.
Nah, this shit is on
It's on Rumble for sure, though. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, how your wife act like she don't know that she married the devil, son? she like, I can't believe.
One person's devil is another. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
You know,
DJ. She said, I can't believe that Izzy be trying to put a muscle on you, baby. Like, get out of here. You better put a muscle on that Nigma. You better put a muscle on him. He'll destroy your whole shit. Man, stop playing with Daryl, man. I don't play with Daryl like that.
Nah, it's not. It was never personal. You know that.
How long more y'all think this whole Anton saga got? And oh, I ain't gonna hold you, Sim God. I watched you review the dude Fit Something, the dude that was talking about
Gabriel.
Yeah, he was an Anton fan. He said he was the biggest fanboy of Anton. That review was hilarious, bro. I swear to God, that shit is crazy. But you did drag him. You did drag him through the mud. Yeah, he dragged the young man. I kind of feel bad for the dude because the dude put Anton on a pedestal, and that shit just.
Yeah. He lame and kind of goofy, but at the same time, it was completely unprovoked and unwarranted.
Right.
And the dude was in a vulnerable space. He was, he was going through some stuff, and he said he had no father figure. He was looking for a daddy online, which again is weird.
Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy to say that shit. That is wild.
But I respect his transparency. But Anton kicked the dude while he was down and wounded, all just to flex and do his same old look at my feet, look at my, that shit.
Well, bro, even if you consider somebody lame or something, but they're really fucking with you and shit, you gotta give them some ounce of respect or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That shit is crazy. That man said he was about to sign up to the bag chasers. He about to put it all on the line for Anton.
Yeah, I don't blame Anton on this one. I actually blame Lil Homie. I can't blame Anton on this one at all, low key. That's how I
So
feel
let
about
me
it.
ask you this: if you was Anton, you would have done him like that?
If I was Anton,
remember it was unprovoked. He didn't say nothing bad about Anton to get that level of roasting.
Hey, wait. Do y'all know who y'all asking this question to?
That's why I'm asking him. That's exactly why I'm
I know
asking.
he would have did worse. He told you. He took the man McDouble and everything.
I was about to say, if I'm Anton, then yeah, I would have did it because it's like Anton do this all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I'm saying, but if you was in his position and there was somebody that was your number one fanboy, you know what I'm saying? Would you do it?
no, I wouldn't. If I was in his position, no, I wouldn't do that. No.
That's what I mean, right?
And they
That's
never
why-
came.
and I just asked that to show that even Sim God wouldn't do that shit. That is crazy, bro. That's some piece of shit right there, bro. You know what I mean?
No, yeah,
And
I mean,
the
I never
niggas
had
that
no
don't get with his
fanboy
wife.
like that though, to be honest. But nah, if I did, I wouldn't be like, oh, look at this loser over here. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, it was rude. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? I was making a different point. I could have came from that angle that Anton was, kind of violating the young man for no reason.
But I'm glad that I'm glad it happened that way because like you're not supposed to be fanning over another man like that. So falling that hard by doing that shit, bro, you're gonna learn your lesson to not do it. Even at the end of the video, he said he learned his lesson to not put niggas on a pedestal no more. And you can't not like that, bro. That nigga ain't even your grandfather or somebody in your family line that did some shit. That's the people you put on a pedestal like that, but not like a nigga off YouTube. That shit is crazy.
That nigga got a wife and everything. That's the worst part about all that.
Bro, the nigga sat down with his wife to watch the video. He was proud of the video, proud of Anton reviewing him. As soon as the nigga started playing, Anton is doing him greasy, bro.
Your wife probably was rubbing his back like it's gonna be okay, baby. You know why? She
Yeah.
probably was like,
Yeah, but her
down
box
grinding.
her box probably dried up, you know what I'm saying? The nigga probably told his moms, her moms, everybody probably was watching this shit. He probably put people onto Anton. Anton probably gained 20 subscribers. That's his family members. And they all seen that shit, bro. Shit's fucked up. How long more y'all think this Anton shit got?
I'm done with
Oh,
this.
this shit can last for years.
Anton insatiable. He never stopped doing and saying dumb
This
shit.
nigga said-
I'm done, son. Hey, yo, DJ, I'm
This nigga
bored. I'm
done.
bored with it. I'm bored
This
with
nigga
it.
said he's done. Sim guy said, "Look, man, I'm durable. I got what you call that battery with a bunny, the Energizer. I got
Duracell, he Everlast. He
got Everlast, yeah. Hey, man.
Energizer.
Oh, the Energizer, yeah, Energizer. I think Everlast is like a is like
Car
a cheaper
battery.
battery. Yeah.
The car battery, yeah.
I want to pull up the Corey Holcomb shit, right? It's kind of fucked up though.
Oh, nah, keep playing this Simp guy shit because
Oh
I ain't
yeah, I
gonna
got
watch
the
the
full
other.
Corey Holcomb video too, the whole
Oh,
14 minutes of it too. I got it too.
Oh, I bet. Let me hear. It seems like is want to hear some more of this video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to hear some more of the shit that he was talking about.
He said none. What I would say, he said none. He said none crazy, like, you know what I'm saying, that he don't normally say and shit. That's funny. Yeah. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that your old lady was funny. You know what I'm saying? Y'all two make a good podcast duo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got that coming up. You feel me? I'm setting up new stuff. You feel me? Actually, I just got her I just bought a 57-inch one. I'm about to get her this 49-inch one, bro. So we setting up new stuff. Like I told you, it was never personal. It was just, you know, she was upset about that shit, bro. So I had to stand by her.
Yeah, I mean, it's your girl. You know what I'm saying? Let's play some more of this shit, and then we pull up the Corey shit.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much set yourself up for a trap by trying to invite me up there. I'm manipulating.
Watch what happens when a 50-year-old man blocks DHT now.
Oh yeah,
I just allowed you to walk yourself directly into this
Yeah,
trap
commercials
that we're
and
doing
shit.
now. Thank you, Pat. Then you went into the field, you don't defend women you don't know unless you don't know Rita. You're not getting no coochie, but you basically stopped Nyla from talking about how only hoes get approached like that, bro. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much set yourself up for a trap by trying to invite me up there. I'm manipulative. I just allowed you to walk yourself directly into this trap that we're doing now. Thank you, Pastor. We broke down what she said, bro, all together. Izzy don't want to do that. That's a form of protection, nigga.
Yeah.
How you
No,
covering stories, nigga? But you leaving shit out.
So, all right, let me ask you. It sounds a little protective. So let me ask you: was you protective of Rita?
No.
What was you protective of?
Of my integrity and my brand. I just don't do that.
Okay.
When you see me, there's only been one incident where I talked about someone's spouse, and that's because someone's spouse jumped out there and started talking about me. Other than that, you can't point to another time where I talked about someone's kids or someone's spouse. I never talked about nobody's kids, but I never talked about nobody's spouse. You can't point to one time in 3 years.
But Izzy, this I'm gonna hold you accountable, right? I'm gonna ask a 2-part question. Do you feel like it's
Are you
okay
being
to hold
manipulative again?
potentially? Do you feel like because Sierra and Russell are public figures and the things that they do, if they do it in public, we have a right to critique it?
You know, good and God doggone well, that's different. They're talking about
It's a yes or
somebody's
no
wife.
question. It's a yes or no question.
That's a whole different scenario.
I mean,
Not
it's a
even
yes or no
close.
question. The thing
Not
that
even close.
But I understand. I'm not comparing yet. I'm just asking. Sierra and Russell, Sierra wear a slutty dress out in public. Do you feel like it's okay for you to do a show about it?
Sure, because I've done a show about it.
Okay, cool. Now, if Anton wife does a show with Six the Goddess saying that the first thing that Anton asked her was, do she give head? And then Nyla speaks on that publicly, what's the difference?
The difference is I never seen Anton wife say that myself personally. Number one.
Okay.
But then number two, that don't have nothing to do with anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never saw it myself. So at that point, I didn't even know what she was talking about. And that's why I said, hey, I don't really know what you're talking about. I never seen that video. So, you know, but I don't even do that anyway. So she respected. Shout out to Nala. Appreciate it.
I think the point is made once again, Izzy, that it was a form of protection. At the end of the day, right, I could pull up clips where Angry Man would bring up something that you had no idea about, and you would allow him to elaborate.
Yo, fam, that's a different, but that he ain't talking about nobody kids or nobody wife.
No, we're talking
That's
about
a
public figures who make
Okay.
public statements.
But public figures is that's what we do.
Exactly.
DJ, is that not what we do?
Talk about public figures.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so
to illustrate,
she said a public
real quick,
statement.
Daryl.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, but I didn't see it. You trying to hold me accountable to something I've never seen. It's like my man the other day was trying to tell me about some black girls who they was calling gorillas. I ain't never seen that shit. I don't even know what he talking about. So how you holding me accountable to something I've never seen? Or I don't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
not holding you accountable to what you never seen. I'm saying that if we're having a discussion about public figures, right? Let's say if you never saw the Epstein files and then somebody important from the White House say, I want to come up, and they have context to add to the conversation, I don't think it's best to say, well, you know what? I haven't seen this, so shut the hell up. Like, I think it's best, and it's usually best to just let the conversation play out, right? For example.
No, you can let the conversation play out on your channel with your people watch it, and you do what you want to do on your channel. On my channel, I do what I want to do. And
So
I haven't covered, hold on real quick. I haven't covered nothing with nothing in it. I haven't talked about it because, again, I'm not knowledgeable about it. So I don't speak on things I'm not knowledgeable about. And so I wouldn't let people come up on my panel and talk about it either, like that.
I mean, I gotta respect that. And you notice O'Shea Du Jackson said the same thing. Everybody saw it differently. Everybody saw it as a form of protection. And I've seen it for years, where it's like, it's okay for us not to speak about something that we not fully that we don't fully know about. Like, you guys don't fully know about Russell and Sierra interdynamics, but we speak about him being a simp. Every other time she do something, she wear a dress tomorrow, y'all niggas gonna be calling that nigga a simp in the next 3 days without fully understanding the true dynamics of it. But y'all don't apply that to, to me, it just seems like, and as always, there's implicit biases. And we can do this for this person and this for that person. All Nyla was saying was this, from a woman's perspective, no woman that's not a hoe is being approached like this. Men don't approach a woman that they really think is a good woman saying, hey, you want to give me fellatio? And everybody saw the clip. This is on Lapeef and on Six the Goddess and on Sharita's channel. So in 3 separate incidents, she talked about it publicly. And Izzy, you said you saw the video when I was talking about his wife. So you said you saw that video.
I say I saw a piece of it when they were in Walmart and they were doing the little fashion show. I saw that part. That's why I said.
But it's all public information. So I feel like sometimes because and let me pivot from you, right, Izzy? And let me put it on my former squire.
Wait, hold on real quick. But the thing is this, because you can't make that comparison, right? At the end of the day, right? I've been consistent. I don't talk about people's wife. I don't talk about people's children. I just don't do it. I don't do it. So at the end of the day, and I've stopped it multiple times when people tried to do it. I'm like, nah, chill. Nah. So like, I'm just not, you want to pigeonhole me into something that I didn't want to get into. At the end of the day, I did what I could on the Fight Club with Tyranny. That was 3 years ago. I had just got on YouTube. I just started my channel. Like, come on, fam. Anton kicked Brittany B off and said, nah, people paid to kick Anton off. And he was like, nah, F that. I do what I want to do. So what you expect me to do?
You're gaslighting because nobody expects you to do shit at Fight Club. What I said in the video and what I said with Tyranny on your channel was that men did not use their platforms. No, of course nobody can do none of that fucking. That's like me coming here expecting somebody to mute DJ. Of course not. It's not gonna happen. But the point was that when he was talking about kids years ago, there was nobody having this outrage and saying, "Oh my gosh, somebody's talking about somebody's kids." But when I called the nigga wife ugly, a million of y'all niggas, not you, Izzy, because you wasn't around, but a million niggas had a reaction. So again, to me, that was.
But hold on, but you got to stay there. I didn't never say shit about it because I didn't even see that either. When I say shit about you saying anything about
all I'm saying is today, people are upset. Well, we want to hold Anton accountable about talking about people's kids and stuff. All I'm saying is when the situations was happening, while it occurred, people was quiet. That's the only statement, and I can prove that. That's just a fact.
But do you know you are the reason why I had to review the video with Tyranny? I wasn't even going to talk about that. But you trying to implicate me and make it seem as if I did something to Tyranny or I was a part of something that I wasn't was what made me review the Tyranny video.
Well,
I didn't jump on it. I didn't even jump on. Hold on.
Right now, you're protecting O'Shea Do Jackson because he did the video implicating you first.
I didn't see. First of all,
you didn't see his video, but you saw
mine. What he did?
on.
What did O'Shea? I'm trying to figure out what did O'Shea do.
I didn't see all of O'Shea video. I never seen O'Shea mention me at all, so I don't know what Daryl.
You can go back and watch it. You can go back and watch it.
O'Shea mentioned me by name.
Let me tell you what happened. So, and O'Shea, because this how I even saw the video. I was just scrolling through YouTube, finding stuff to react to. I see a video. Anton did this to her kids. Yada 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 yada. I watch it. Tyranny, and then the Fight Club clip. You know what I'm saying about your kids gonna blah blah blah. Your daughter going to get pregnant. What O'Shea said was all the men in the video was propping Anton up. The only person that was saying, "Oh, Anton, stop, man. You're going crazy, bro. You're going crazy," was Izzy. So when O'Shea is narrating the clip, right? And Izzy, I explained this to you before because when we was on your panel, you were saying that was you saying, "Stop, Anton. Don't talk about her like this." But the way that O'Shea viewed it and his audience, if you go read the comments, was that's like if me and DJ in a rap battle. And he like, "Yeah, you little short ass nigga." And somebody in the audience like, "Damn, DJ, stop. You're going crazy, bro." That's not necessarily saying, stop talking about him like this. That's more hyping somebody up. And that's what people saw. And that's what O'Shea Do Jackson saw. So when I saw him say, "Oh, yeah, these niggas was hyping Anton up," I took that moment to do a reaction saying, "Oh, yeah, that was Izzy who he was talking about." Okay, that's all I said.
But that's not all you said. But I saw you, and I didn't see all of O'Shea's joint, but it don't even matter. I saw you, and that's why the only reason why I went and tried to look at the Tyranny video again to see if I could see it from a different perspective. But I didn't because I said, "Yo, you being mean, Anton, you being mean. You need to chill out, stop, man." But again, there ain't nothing I could have done. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
There ain't nothing I could have done. But if Tyranny is like, "Yo, the only one that spoke up is his," then what? I mean, what can anybody else say? If Tyranny feel like I spoke up for her, and I feel like I spoke up for her, what can anybody else say for real?
Yeah, in that moment, and we respect Tyranny opinion, but Tyranny opinion doesn't deflate ours, right? At the end of the day, the point still stands. The reason why Tyranny became my co-host and eventually would come up was because no other male platform outside of Jay Prince eventually will allow her to come up and speak about Anton at all. In the same ways that the moment that Nyla brought up Rita, you was like, "Ah, man, stop. That's what people expected. But especially if you have a platform, you could have just simply said, "Hey, Anton talking about Tyranny." The same way that when that shit with Freezy popped off, which shout out to you, great video, you capitalized on that. You know what I'm saying? That's just the facts.
I'm confused, which is DJ. What interpret what he just with the last part? I'm missing the last part of what he just said.
He's saying that later on. He's saying, the last part or
yeah, the last part. I caught the first part.
The last part. He's saying that out of video that you did, you stood more on business than the first video. Than when he seen you in the video when Anton was roasting her. He's saying after you had her up there, and you know what I'm saying, and you capitalized on the shit. I think he's saying. He's saying that one you stood more on business than the first video.
Oh well, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, this is 3 years later. I'm a vet. Almost a vet at this shit. I've done thousands of videos at this point. I've been in thousands and thousands of conversations, thousands of battles at this point. That was the beginning of my streaming career. So, like, bro, of course it's gonna be a little. I'm more seasoned. I got a name for myself. You know what I'm saying? I could hold my own. I just was. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hear you. It's weird. It's weird the expectation that people have. But yet Daryl was on the joint, and because he was mad at her, Darren ain't said shit. Let's talk about that. Darren said a mumbling MNF word because he was salty with her that she said something else.
Izzy.
Nah, Darren, nah.
The same guy is losing his cape. Wait a minute.
Yeah, he's just
No. What I don't like is Izzy. Izzy, let me correct the lies, Izzy, because what you're gonna say
he put his cape in the drawers.
I'm gonna let you go first, Izzy. You about to regret what you're doing because what you're doing right now, and I'm saying it respectfully, but this is borderline dick sucking because that's not what happened, right? Izzy, I got you, Izzy, I bet you 100.
Wait, whoa, whoa.
Come on, simp guy.
No. I say that right because if you go back to Tyranny video, I was the only male up there that was defending her. When you go back, when she actually reacted to it, I was up there for the whole 7 hours. Let me tell you why. When she came to my show, she was a co-host. I didn't defend her that day, right? Because you want to talk about it. It wasn't because I was butthurt. I told her she wanted to confront Tommy Sotomayor. He came to the channel. She could not control herself. Me and her spoke about this on Drip Show, where she apologized because she knew she was wrong. You can go find that shit. Hold on, Izzy. I got you, Izzy. What are you even talking about? I got you because I want you the same way you do with Anton. I want you to be able to tell the true narrative, not something that you believe happened.
What are you talking about?
Izzy, you wasn't even there. I got you. You can't speak on shit.
That.
Izzy,
I was there.
Izzy, 5 seconds. You just said that you was there with me and Tyranny did the video.
No. See,
so
that's
Izzy.
Hold on, time out.
Hold on. Izzy just said he don't speak on stuff that he don't know he's talking about.
Yo, that's not what I'm talking about. So hold on,
Izzy, let me finish. Izzy, I got it.
You talking about
you said that Daryl didn't defend Tyranny because Daryl's in his feelings. Let me tell people what happened, Izzy. Why can't I tell the truth about what happened? Izzy?
No, because you're talking about a whole different. Yo, fam, hold on. Yo, why you getting loud?
You don't know what I'm talking about because I haven't even finished talking. All right,
I was the one talking. I was the one talking, my nigga. What are you talking about?
I'm the one talking. Go back to your video and you played the clip. You played the clip and said this nigga didn't defend her, but you didn't play the whole fucking clip on some pussy shit. So I'm trying to correct your pussy ass narrative.
Come on, fam. Now you come on, fam. Now you gonna call me pussy?
I'm gonna let the nigga. I'm gonna go on mute and let the nigga go, and I'm gonna go second. Go ahead, bro.
Come on, son. You gonna call me pussy? And you got a fucking bitch montage, nigga. Don't do that, Daryl. You not lit like that, my nigga. Hey, yo, you acting like a bitch. You acting like a bitch, pussy, nigga. You ain't talking.
Go
ahead, homeless nigga. Go ahead, bro.
Over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Can y'all hash it over without
it sounds good. Half a bitch, half a nigga.
Bro.
It sounds good, hoe ass nigga. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. You hoe ass nigga. You better watch your fucking mouth, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
Nigga,
and I said what I said, pussy nigga. Nigga, you light work. I wouldn't have to do nothing to you.
No,
you light work.
Prove it then.
You light work. I don't.
So DJ, I'm gonna go back on mute like I just said. DJ, I'm gonna let
you light work, nigga.
For sure. Put Eggman dick out your mouth, nigga.
Put your wife's dick out your mouth.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Be no nation.
Get out of here for real. I'm saying.
Anton, 24. Anton did this. Anton did that. Lucky Marie this. Lucky Marie that. Shut up, you hoe cake ass nigga.
Homeless nigga. Am I talking to a nigga that can't even stay in his own crib right on streaming?
You not
streaming. This nigga had a crib with his lease on it, but couldn't stay in it. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Now you wanna keep going and talk about how you was broke, nigga. I helped you build your YouTube channel.
Now you build my YouTube.
Come on, bro.
Yo,
look.
How many people help me?
All of this started because I was telling the truth about my life when he started dick sucking.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna let you be a dick sucking ass bitch and tell the story, and I'm gonna go on mute.
Wait, whoa. Pause, man.
Now I'm gonna go on mute, DJ. He got it.
Go ahead, could one of y'all be the bigger man and respond without insulting?
Hey, I'm already the bigger man. Yo, so fuck it ain't hard. Yo, listen. So at the end of the day, DJ, the video that I'm talking about, at the time that I was talking about it, Angry Man was going in on Tyranny, and Daryl was sitting there and didn't say a mumbling word. We got the video. So at the end of the day, I ain't lied about shit. I ain't made shit up. And I said it like he said on my stream. I don't have to play a whole fucking 7 hours to get to the part where this whole ass nigga decides to fucking speak up. I'm talking about when them niggas, when Anton was going in on Tyranny again, and then when Angry Man jumped in it and was going on Tyranny, at that point I wasn't there, but I came later in the video. But even when I came up there, this nigga Daryl didn't say shit. So I don't know what he talking about.
Go ahead, Daryl.
Because I was there. Let's tell the story as I always do, factually and in the timeline. Let's start with the stream that he's talking about, because I got that clip too, DJ. You know I'm the clip guy. First of all, in that clip, as I was saying before, Tyranny had came to my stream because nobody else in the space would protect her, because Tommy was also going at her. I facilitated the conversation between her and Tommy. DJ, if you want to, I can pull up a motherfucking live stream tonight and do this shit time by time and show you niggas. You know how I get down, right? So again, step A, Tyranny get mad at me because Tommy going off. I try to get both of them to be quiet like you just tried to, but they wouldn't. So I dropped Tommy, then I dropped Tyranny, then I dropped Tommy, then I dropped Tyranny. Eventually, Tyranny leave, right? Fight Club situation happened, right? Me and Tyranny talked before that to Tyranny. She called me about the situation that Izzy just brought up, the Lucky situation. She said, she said it on her stream, I don't want you to keep talking about that situation because I don't want to defend you in that situation. So I told her, Tyranny, if you see a woman call CPS on me and lie, and I got her to admit it on Duke the Don show, why don't you want to talk about it? Because if you don't want to defend me on that, then why should I speak up for you when niggas go at you? She said, okay, if that's the terms, then you don't have to. That's what she said. Then the Fight Club situation happened. Right?
So you didn't defend it because y'all was at odds about some shit.
Because we made an agreement that if you see somebody, because Anton,
where's the lie at, DJ, on my part? Where's the lie?
I didn't interrupt you, bro. I didn't interrupt you once. Not once.
Okay, so
not once. Hold on. Izzy, I didn't interrupt you once. So after that situation, right, DJ, she come back to Drip Show and admit that she was wrong about the whole situation. That she should have spoke up. That she was being emotional when she left. She admit all of that shit on the Drip Show. On top of that, the show that Izzy talking about, she also admitted on that show, you know what, I was wrong. So you can stay here and we can react. And through the whole 7 hours, she talked about how I was the only one that had a show that was defending her. So if you want to talk about anybody defending Tyranny, and you don't want to go through all of it to fully contextualize to the audience, then you're omitting truths. That's just the facts.
But
and then positioning yourself like you're the only one.
Oh my God. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
All right, go ahead, bro.
The problem with this is, again, you're trying to make me responsible for a whole bunch of shit I don't know nothing about. All I said was what I saw. And what I saw from the clip that I saw it, you didn't say a mumbling word. I don't know why you didn't say a mumbling word. That don't even matter to me. I didn't lie on you. I told you what happened. You was quiet for whatever reason. You was quiet when Anton was ripping her a new one and when Angry Man was ripping her a new one. I don't know about no video that you did before that, after that, in the midst of that. I'm just talking about that particular clip. But then you went off and started wilding out, and you wrong. Because I know what I saw, and I'm exactly what I saw is exactly what I said.
All right, bro. DJ, I'll do a stream about it. I don't get time to go back and forth with Izzy because I respect Izzy. But truth be told, like I said,
if you go back, bro.
I call DJ a pussy and I respect him too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but come on, wait,
when you call me a pussy? Wait, what the fuck?
I didn't hear that guy.
It was back in the day. It was back in the day, DJ. It was a long time ago. But the whole point is
you call me pussy today, bro. You call me pussy today.
I'm sorry,
Izzy. Okay, no problem. I accept your apology. My bad. Okay.
But it's like
we don't gotta do that with each other, brother. I'm like, damn, why you call me pussy? I just called it what I saw. I wasn't trying to make nothing up on you. I'm just saying, yo, when at that time you didn't say nothing either, and I said it in your face when I saw it. I was like, look at that, I ain't said shit and try to come at me. You know I ain't being malicious. I'm just telling the truth. But you're trying to paint a narrative on me like I ain't saying nothing, and I was a brand new YouTuber. Like I did the best I could in this situation. I don't see even back much more I could have did. It don't make sense.
Okay.
All right.
Listen,
I'm glad
y'all
we
just
said-
get along.
I'm glad y'all let bygones be bygones.
That's my guy. Like I don't got nothing against Daryl, but like Daryl ain't gonna be talking crazy to me. Yo, he crazy. What the fuck?
Niggas, man. So I guess we don't even gotta watch this because this is we watch this video, it might open.
Yeah,
it,
it's
you
gonna
know
be
what I'm saying?
lit.
It might
It's
take the
gonna be
bandage
lit.
up. Yeah.
It's gonna be lit. Let's move forward.
Let's move forward. What do y'all think about the whole because I ain't got none of y'all take on the whole Obama and Michelle monkey thing.
I mean, nigga, Trump is consistent, bro.
Shit, nigga, you consistent. That's why.
Well,
that's why we know how you rock. You know what I'm saying? When you get mad, you fucking
crash out. But listen,
yeah,
I just think with the only thing, my own thing, DJ, is he can't put it on somebody else. That make him look crazy, right? Because as the commander in chief, no matter what, if it was on your platform, if it was on your social media account, you got to take full accountability for it. You can't go put that on a staffer or someone else. Oh, well, I saw the beginning of it and I liked it and I passed it along. And they must not have looked at the end of it. What type of shit is that? That's my only take on it.
Well, he is 80 something. I mean, I wouldn't have watched the whole shit at 80 something either. And I whatever, run with it. We gotta understand how old folks don't have a lot of fucks to give because they on the ticking clock. So fucks ain't left.
Niggas
You
is
know?
almost out of here.
I hear you, but you can't do that as the president of the United States, though. You know what I'm saying?
You can because he
I
can't
do
get
think it's a
fired.
bad. I do think it's a bad looks, but I think he's appeasing to his fan base, his audience, his consumer base. You know what I mean?
It's irresponsible, but look who we talking about. It's like when people be trying to expect certain act shocked and appalled when certain niggas do certain shit. We know if you bring JP up and talk about certain shit, he gonna go off about women's fertility, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. So you can't act shocked and appalled. Like Trump has been consistent the whole time. The man said he liked to grab him by the pussy. At that point, he had a side piece that was a corn star. I mean, the dude is wild.
Anything goes.
Right, acting shocked and appalled by anything Donald Trump do is insane at this point. You know what I'm saying?
It's not shocked and appalled, but what about taking accountability? You know what I'm saying?
He don't do that.
Let me
either.
ask you this. So if somebody does some shit and that is just them, should you normalize it or you know what I'm saying, or should you because to me sometimes people normalize certain shit and force you to accept certain bullshit from them. You know what I'm saying? So I think if people don't fuck with that about Trump, they got the right to say they don't fuck with that about him, even if it's just him. That's how we always give it up. You know what I mean?
No, I mean,
hold on, real quick. I apologize. Especially for the presidency, though. You know what I'm saying? It should be the presidency, no matter who's in that seat, should be held to a certain standard. You know what I'm saying? So if the commander in chief, the leader of the free world, can't be like, look, I didn't look at it. That was a poor taste. That's not representative of what I think or what I feel about these particular people. I apologize for anybody that offended and moved on. Then, like, you know what I'm saying? If the president of the United States don't even care enough to be like, look, I represent all of y'all. So this is what it is. I'm not trying to be offensive. You know what I'm saying? I know what my reputation is, but no, that wasn't, and that was a mistake on my behalf, and keep it pushing. He wanted to say, nah, I didn't make a mistake. Come on, fam. That's not, come on, bro.
I don't think that was a mistake, bro. That shit is deliberate. That shit is too much perfect timing with that monkey video. You know what I'm saying? That shit is deliberate, bro. It's Black History Month. Come on, man.
Wow, right, but he said he didn't see. He claims he didn't see that part though. See, that's what I'm saying. It don't add up.
I'm not defending he right, but when we know what snakes do. Snakes bite. We know what cobras do. So you jump in the cobra pit. You can't get shocked in the paw when the cobra bites you. They're just doing this nature. We know and we know apologizing taking accountability, none of that. And the thing is, we can't make him. He's the president and he an old ass man. And he a billionaire. So it's like people just gotta like let it be what it be. Cause it's it's in the Bible, and I'm going to mess it up. Cause like I said, I'm a Christian, and I'm not even a good Christian. Plus, I don't try to memorize Bible quotes. But pretty much the gist of it is, you gotta have the wisdom to control what you can and the whatever to know the difference. Pretty much, you gotta be smart and wise enough to understand what you can and can't control. And that's how you get over stuff and move on and don't stress yourself out. And I practice that, even though I mentioned the quote I practice it in life because I used to stress myself out trying to control things that I have no power over.
But it's
Trump, but look at this though. Why you can't say something about it?
Right, that's what I was saying.
No, I ain't saying nobody can't say nothing.
Right. It's not like somebody forcing him. Because like if somebody say the N-word, I can't stop them from saying that unless I remove their vocal cords.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at what they do, but they can't be mad at my response either. Yeah. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? You can't stop people. Like that shit is stress you out, bro. Thinking about trying to stop another person, that shit is headache, bro.
Yeah, and that's my whole point. Like people got the right to say something about it, but after that, you just gotta let it go be, because all you can do is tell them they was wrong. But after that, some people get really worked up over this shit. I ain't saying nobody out here worked up, we just content creators. But it's some people that really get worked up about controlling the actions of others, and that shit just ain't even healthy.
Yeah, I mean, you're right about that. I just think it's a bigger thing at play, right? If the leader of the free world, the leader of the United States of America, could put out something like that on Black History Month and then pretend like they didn't know the ending of it, and then say, whatever, a TA, whatever, must have didn't look at the end. Like, yo, come on, fam. Like, that's wild. You don't see how wild that
stop him.
But it's not about who's gonna stop him, right? The reason why I understand what you're saying for sure. That's how I normally think about things, right? But no, this shit is kind of different because Donald Trump is not just representing himself; he's representing America. You know what I'm saying? And he's looking at that shit like, damn, this nigga's representing me crazy type shit. So
but sorry.
Go ahead.
I'll say the thing is, Donald Trump is actually the perfect representation of America. That's why he won again. Damn. Donald Trump, he's a fucked up, terrible person that's arrogant, obnoxious, and would do and say anything. That sounds like America to me.
Yo, that's crazy.
As a person that was in the military that go to other countries, people view us American citizens, we go to certain places like we view Donald Trump. We just don't know it because we're not self-aware. These loud ass Americans talking all loud, bleeding up there, tearing up stuff, harassing the women, yada yada yada. It don't matter. You're in Germany, Philippines, Russia, Sweden. People see Americans coming and they see two things. Some money about to come through the door, and you got to keep your security on high alert because we be on fuck shit. America don't have a great international reputation. Trump, as fucked up as he is, think about it. America got assholes, they got arrogant people, they got elitists, they got racists. Trump is America because Americans, a lot of us are fucked up one way or another, sometimes in many ways. And that's why a lot of people connect to Trump because they see a little bit of their self in him.
So you think
they don't want to admit it.
So you think Trump is the perfect representation of America?
Fuck yeah, all fucked up. Hypocritical.
That's crazy.
America is very hypocritical as country.
That's true though.
And I ain't saying everybody like Trump, but my point is that he's a good representation of how we rock over here, how we do things. I mean, think about it. This country was built by stealing land from other people and then built off slavery. They gave the Native Americans blankets with smallpox on it. That is biological warfare.
You believe that though? Do y'all really believe that blanket story? Come on.
No, I don't believe that. That's like when they tell us Just like they told us
I
that
can disprove
nigga.
it.
Wait a minute. Remember they told us that one nigga invented or discovered electricity.
Yeah,
by
Benjamin
flying
Franklin. Yeah,
with
come
a
on,
kite with
man.
a key on it. It's like, come
on, fuck.
I mean, listen.
They also tell us about the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy and Santa
That's
Claus.
not the same. We know that's false because a big ass bunny laying eggs don't make sense. But come on, the other stuff I'm talking about,
that don't make sense either. Though.
We can't disprove it. Even if it ain't real, nobody has no definite way to I can definitely disprove the Easter Bunny.
Right, but we can definitely disprove. Come on,
no,
fam.
we can't definitely.
What you mean?
We can't definitely disprove that if they gave them smallpox, unless we go back in time and watch.
That don't even make sense, though, bro.
Biological warfare.
Wait,
So
bro.
let me ask you
Wait.
this.
Hold on, real quick, DJ, if you don't mind. Give me 1 second, real fast. So you telling me they put smallpox on blankets that they had to touch to give to other people, and they didn't get the smallpox, and they ain't even from this land? Like,
Wait a minute. Wait.
And they rubbed the blankets on themselves or some shit.
But look at this. Wait a minute, though. There's before people start intermingling in the Western world, certain people got immunity to certain type of illnesses. To where if you come into it's like them isolated tribes right now. That's why it's illegal for people to go over there, and India banned their citizens from going over there and fucking with them people, because them people ain't got certain type of immunity to certain type of illnesses, because they from an old world, since they cut off from us from so long ago. They isolated over there, and they ain't got genetic diversity. They keep mating with each other. So you go over there and sneeze on one of them niggas, within a month you done destroy the whole fucking tribe. You know what I mean?
They brought their dirty, filthy ass off them ships to these people that was living and eating healthy and living great, and anything could have transferred over.
Let me just tell you, historically, in 1508, and I think it's 1518 to be exact. There's a place called Roanoke, Virginia. That was the land of the first settlers. It's called the Lost Colony.
It disappeared.
Right. So real quick, just give me 1 second. Just 1 second. Yeah, all them people disappeared that came. It was 91 settlers. All them Nigmas disappeared. So let's fast forward to 1600. You know what I'm saying? Where they allegedly start of the transatlantic slave trade in America. They land in Jamestown, and all of a sudden, now it's almost 100. It's like 100 years. So they got immunity now to the conditions over here. They have the trades over here, whatever, and then they bring blankets later that have smallpox on them, and then they delete people because of smallpox. But yet there's still people that's been here for thousands of years that they can't trace back to Africa or nowhere else. The only way they got is here. You see what I'm saying? You see the play? It's a play, bro. It's a play. Them people didn't die off. They just are some of your family members. They just are some of my family members. They just are some of us.
Okay. I see what is on. I was gonna ask you if you believe that black people in America are the indigenous people of America.
A lot of them. Yes, not all of them, of course, but a lot of them. Yeah, but there's a lot of intermingle. A lot of people come from a lot of places around the world.
Do you believe that anybody came on slave ships?
I think that
not as many as they claim.
Yeah, very, very little. Very, very little. And those people that did, they know that they did. Like, for example, and I use this all the time. There was a boat called the Catilda. Guess what? They found the Catilda. The Catilda landed in daggone Mobile, Alabama. The name of that place is Africatown. It was 110 people on that boat. The Catilda, 110 Africans that were on that boat, and they call it Africatown. And then people know that they came off the Catilda, and that was in the 1800s. You see what I'm saying?
So were they slaves?
Yes, there was a Mobile, Alabama. Yeah. Okay. But what I'm saying, yeah, they was brought over to be slaves. You see what I'm saying? So, but it was logged. They found the boat. They know where the boat is. They know where the shipwreck of the boat, whatever the case may be. They have it logged, and those people know that they came from Africa, and they know they was from those 110 people that came over here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's ironic. It's ironic, and real quick, I apologize to land it. It's ironic that people like me, who don't have no trace of no Africans or no trace of no Europeans in my family, and I do got trace of so-called natives in my family. Where do I come from? You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of people like that.
So you don't got traces of, you did your ancestry and you don't find no traces of African DNA in you.
Right. Back. Well, I didn't do none of that stupid 23 ancestry bullshit. That's dumb. Right? Why would you go to your listen, family? So let me ask you a question. I know you're a thinking person. Can we think real quick, DJ? So you telling me that they done took our language, they done took our traditions, they done moved us around, they done kept us from being family members and kept us from knowing all this stuff, but now all of a sudden we're supposed to trust them with some DNA and ancestry stuff to tell us where we came from, even though they've been hiding it all this time? How does that make any sense? They've been hiding it all this time. And Alex Haley, the only person that has a recollection of what happened, he said that it was basically a fabrication. It was embellished.
You're right, Izzy. I don't agree with none of those little sites. I don't trust none of them. I got some friends that have done it. I never spend that $100-some whatever to do those little weird DNA tests.
Well, I said, wait, Reese,
you sign off on this shit too, Sim God. You saying that black people are the native
DJ.
Indian?
Wait, hold on real quick. I apologize, DJ. Reese, I said I didn't. Why don't y'all listen?
Bro,
I didn't say I took a DNA test. I said I didn't take no DNA test. I would never take one of them stupid
she
DNA
did
tests.
say that you didn't. She said you never did a DNA test. This is what she said earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I never did a DNA test. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have record of my people from the early 1800s though, just for the record.
But Sim God, so you believe in that stuff too?
I don't really rock with the whole like ancestry shit. No, I don't rock with that.
No, I'm talking about the native Indian thing.
Oh yeah, no, that's a fact.
Okay.
They got whole tribes that look like me and you, DJ. They had tribes that look.
Nah, bro, I know that there's tribes that is people that is dark skin, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of intermixing between like people from Africa and people that was already here. But I still think the people that was already here is still from Africa, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, that too, but not much. Do you know that even they admitted, and this is probably a lie too, but guess what? Guess what's the percentage of the people who landed in North America allegedly from Africa? Even the white man's lie. Guess how much percent of the people that came from Africa? 5%.
Exactly.
Less than 300,000, allegedly less than 300,000 so-called Africa actually came to North America. And all the other transatlantic was to South America or to the islands. They didn't never, and which makes sense geographically and Mediterranean wise, traveling.
You know that most of the slaves that is in America come from the Caribbean, because that's where they broke. That's where they broke the slaves at.
Yeah, it was like a pit stop.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But the problem is, listen, family, what I'm telling you is, even they have said then less than 5% of the total alleged Africans that was taken from West Africa that was brought to the Americas actually came less than 5%. It's like 4.6 or 4.7% of the total Africans came to North America, bro.
The numbers don't make sense. Yeah,
it don't make sense. It's a lot. And then if you think
unless
about that,
unless they was doing a lot of heavy breeding,
man, like rabbits. I was about to say they had to be fucking to get to the numbers we got now.
Okay, but listen, what about the people? But this is the thing. What about the people that was already here? What, you don't think that there was no people already inhabiting this land?
No, I know there's people already, and there's literally structures and all types of pyramids and all types of shit in North and South America, right? And Central America, because I think they got pyramids in Mexico, right? Mm-hmm. But the thing is, right?
And in America too, DJ.
Yeah, I already said North and South America. I'd left out Central America, right? But the thing is, there's still tribes where I'm from. And a lot of them look like, what's her name? Darlene. Shouts out to Darlene. Like they look a little Asian-ish.
That makes sense. But you're from Guyana. That makes sense though. Even Trinidad, that makes sense. Like certain places, certain islands, and certain places like that, that makes total sense. But we're talking about inland. We're talking about inland. Like if your family from North Carolina, which my family is originally from North Carolina, or if your family, and it's even told. If I don't know if you know the history, some parts of North Carolina never were enslaved. I don't know if y'all know that. There's some parts of North Carolina that never were enslaved. There's some parts of South Carolina that never were enslaved. There's some parts, there's parts in the South, the deep South, that never were enslaved people. You know what I'm saying? And there were tribes there. There were so-called indigenous Native American tribes that were heavy in those areas too. If you look it up, it's real.
All right, it says you talking about like the Gullah Geechee people and shit like that?
Well, that's one of the people in South Carolina, but there's other South Carolinians. But they tell us the truth and a lie at the same time. You know how they try to justify it? They said, well, then the 7 civilized tribes, they had slaves too. That's how they try to justify it. And those slaves intermingled with the people, and that's how they got dark complected. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's crazy that only 5% of the people, 5 to 6%, went directly to America. That is crazy.
Yeah,
For North America. Yeah, look it up. If you think I'm making that, look it up.
But we went away from it pretty fast. But that Roanoke story is actually very interesting and worth researching or watching some kind of documentary on.
The what story?
Roanoke, the city.
Virginia. Yeah, lost
pretty much it was a whole town, whole city, whatever. And some people came one day, and it was like something was carved on a tree, like a message, and everybody just was gone. And I'm not talking gone like it was a battle gone. There was no bodies, no sign of war. I'm talking like
never to be seen again.
Like what's the thing called at the end when everybody get taken up to heaven?
Raptured.
It was like they was like rapture gone, as in they was there, gone type stuff.
91 people.
Yeah. And like I said, no signs of battle, no blood, no scuffles, nothing. And nobody just could never figure it out. And they got like documentaries and little specials and stuff on it. The Great Mystery of Roanoke. And it's just like one of those interesting things that you especially can check out, when you vibing out on one. Matter of fact, speaking of on one, I think it's almost time for my edible. I ain't took it yet.
Go ahead, man.
It's called the Lost. It's called the Lost Colony, and that's before they so-called started the transatlantic slave trade. It was in the 1500s, but then they came back in the 1600s and did the transatlantic slave trade allegedly.
I like history, man.
There's people in the chat that's saying that America was the original land.
That's what I've heard. I don't have proof of that, but I've heard that as well.
I can't confirm or deny. But
yeah, I don't know that for sure. I've heard that. That's a big school of thought, though. That America is the one that was but now there are historians that say that they took people from America and took them to Africa. Now that there is, I don't know, have you heard that before, DJ? There's a big school of thought that even like
I know they took people from over here to what you call it, to like Europe and shit like that.
Yes, yeah.
As far as the native people, yeah.
Yeah, and to Africa, allegedly to Africa too. There's like a big scholarship on that they took people from here to there. So I don't know, bro. But it wasn't that many people. It's just like hundreds of people. It's probably like 300 to 500 people. It wasn't like millions of people like they claim came over here.
Unpopular opinion.
They couldn't bring so much people over here. They had to most of the people had to be already over here or bred over here. You know what I'm saying?
I know I'm gonna offend some black wokey woke people, but I'm not one of those Africa's my motherland people. I'm American as apple pie. I'm American as baseball. I need a passport to go to Africa, and I gotta hope they welcome me when I go there. People like to say they love us like brothers and come with open arms. I've heard stories of quite different, because we different. We are fundamental, and I'm not on no FBA type, none of that stuff. I don't even consider myself an African American. I'm an American.
Right. I'm not African American either.
I'm not an African American. I'm an American because the white people don't walk around calling themselves, I'm a Polish American. I'm a German American. I'm a blah. No, fuck a subtitle. See, that's all like mind play shit. They call themselves just Americans, but the other people get subtitled Asian American, Hispanic American, Mexican American, what you want to call it. No, that I have no connection to Africa that I know of. If I got to go back to my great grandfather, that's cool and all, but that ain't got nothing to do with me or here and now. I respect their sacrifices, whatever they've been through, their legacy and all that, but I don't even have no connection to honor. So yeah, I'm just one of the people. Africa ain't my motherland. It might be the motherland of mankind, but I'm not one of those people that's finna do the whole 100 million years backward shit. You know, for me, I'm American. That's all I know. It's the best country on the planet, even though it got all its problems. If it wasn't so good, motherfucker wouldn't be trying to sneak, run, kill, steal, plot, and plunder just to be here. So it got its flaws, but it's just the land of opportunity, the land of upper mobility, and you could be nothing on Tuesday and the biggest shit in the country by Thursday if you just come up with the right shit. And that's why I fucking love it. I love this country.
Shout out
straight up.
Hey,
And
yo,
what
DJ.
say, what say you is do you share the same sentiment?
To a large degree, but you know it's crazy, right, DJ? I wanted to ask you this, man. Chaotic in them, right? They were speaking about, and Jay Prince does it a lot too. Talks about the difference like between an Unk man and me, and them. Unk be streaming, us, Anger Man, and like them, like John Gold or Jay Prince or even Chaotic. And if you notice, we don't have Africoid features and phenotypes. We just don't. You know what I'm saying? Like if you really look at us, we have more of a different type of phenotype and a different type of look. You see what I'm saying? And they pointed out.
Wait.
They pointed out all the time. They
Yeah, I
pointed
don't
out
look-
all the time.
What do you mean? What do you
We
mean?
don't look like we came from Africa, bro. Like some of us don't look at all like we got any African in us at all. I'm just saying.
So
Like,
give me
we're
an
melanated.
example. Give me an example of people who clearly got Africa in them. and some who clearly do.
I'm just gonna say,
And they can't be mixed. You can't be on that mixed shit.
Now
So
I'm
that-
just gonna say no. I'm not mixed though. That's the thing. Both of my parents are black. But look. I'm just gonna say this. That's what Chaotic and John Colton was pushing today. So they said, yeah, we're pure black. We're black. We're really black. Y'all are pretend black. Y'all are just half black. Like what? So, but the truth is it's a phenotype thing. We don't have the same phenotype that they have. We just don't. I mean,
what I would say, some people got hard features.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I would say. Some people got hard, crude features.
Yeah.
And not saying with all Africans, but with a lot of them, as soon as you see, like I could tell a Somalian when I see them for sure. They gonna have that forehead and them hairlines be pushed back. But I could tell the Ethiopian or Eritrean, whichever where you find. I don't know if I said that right,
Yeah,
but they all the same
Eritrean.
people.
Eritrean.
I can tell them immediately from seeing them.
What
I
about
can
Nigerian?
usually tell a Nigerian when I see him.
Absolutely.
And stuff like that. So it's certain features that just strongly scream African.
Yeah.
And some people just don't have those. So it's like,
I don't know. I show y'all a picture one time to pick women that y'all think is African American and African.
We was kind of right most of the
I
time.
was wrong with all of them because they all was from Africa. That's how y'all know y'all was wrong.
But it's not absolute. Nothing is absolute. But you can't deny that there's a such thing as a motherfucker look African.
Yeah, but listen, with all that makeup now, DJ, come on, DJ, we stop it. Makeup is
It wasn't
beautiful.
that- it
All
wasn't
that
heavy
Maybelline.
makeup.
Are you
No, it
sure
wasn't
about
heavy
that?
makeup.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm sure it was different types of women, different types of black women, different shades, different persuasion. And they always you know what I'm saying? They had
He
makeup,
gets a
but they
couple of
wasn't
them right though. We was
Yeah,
like, this
couple
an
of-
African, this an African, but they all was African. So you know,
But if we put a lineup of women from America, we'll say the same thing. If we put up a lineup of women from Jamaica, Guyana, you'll see the same thing. You'll see different kinds of black people.
Well, but this is the thing, though, DJ. That the thing is, you don't know where their you see what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you don't know where their heritage is from because there's a lot of, for example, like my man Kojak is a prime example. His grandfather, great grandfather, I think, is from Nigeria, but you know what I'm saying? He like 3 generations removed from Africa. But like even like my man Trigger Mike, right? Trigger Mike, you know, his parents are from Nigeria. Shout out to Trigger Mike. But Trigger Mike could kind of pass, but he kind of do look African, and you know for sure.
He don't. I don't think Trigger might look Nigerian or whatever. He's
Right?
like
He don't. But he kind of do though a little bit. But shout out to my man.
Man, y'all talking about how people dress, bro. That's what it comes down to, bro.
We're not. I'm talking about. What you talking about? Because they be wearing the church shoes all the time.
Trigger Mike look like I would have if I had saw Trigger Mike on the streets. I thought he was just an American born black
I know
dude.
a lot of y'all would have think O'Shea was an African too. And I see what it is, but y'all didn't want to say what it is. I see what it is.
Shut up, DJ. O'Shea not African?
He in Africa.
Come on.
He in Africa.
He in Africa, but he look like he of Africa. I call him old face Dookie Jackson, so you know.
O'Shea, I'm not saying that about you, brother. I don't want those.
Me neither. The views are on.
Listen.
That's how be streaming his views.
I ain't enough for O'Shea to talk shit about, so I'm good. O'Shea talk shit about the people with a little emotion. He funny.
O'Shea.
He's good at what he do. He
And
hardworking.
he's one of them people that take shit. He didn't seem like he takes shit personal. He's still reviewing Corey. You know what I'm saying?
No, O'Shea don't take shit. O'Shea getting paid. He living somewhere where his money fucking is longer than it. He gets money. First of all, O'Shea's got like a doctor. Yeah, he got his doctorate in like biology or some shit. So he a smart dude. So yeah, and he over there getting all this great YouTube money. Living in the country where the YouTube money even just stands further. It's kind of like if one of y'all moved to the Philippines and still ran y'all channel from there, you'd be over there living like a king. Real talk. You'd be one of the richest people in the city, bro.
Wait. There's a channel named Chaotic Liar.
Oh shit.
Ain't no way, bro.
Let's pull it up.
Let's type in Chaotic Truth, right? I was like, let me go to Chaotic Truth. I was just about to ask y'all a question. I went to Chaotic Truth channel. I clicked on it. I was like, yo, why don't none of Chaotic Lives be up here? But I realized he probably protecting his channel from the diabolical shit that be going on there. So I'm like, all right, maybe you got another channel. Let me scroll down. And the channel right after is called Chaotic Liar.
So I hater just made that.
I subscribe to that shit. Oh, it is made in 2024.
He done piss somebody off.
Chaotic Truth gets punk on his own channel. Chaotic Truth gets owned by Andrew Wilson. Chaotic Truth.
Darlene is there. My bad, yo. Darlene is there. Shout out to Darlene.
Yeah, I thought, you know what? I want to bet money that she was gonna not be there. I want to bet on that shit. You know what I'm saying? She been there too long.
I think Corey apologized to her on the back end too.
Probably so.
They know each other personally for too long, bro. She's the only one that stayed from the original gang. If you really think about it, who else is there but Darlene? And that's why, bro. That's why I can't be a He-Man woman hater, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, when I'm in a jam and shit like that, bro, it's like...
shout out to New Jersey Drive and shit. Shout out to Next Level with the New Jersey Drive.
And shout out to the homie Rakim and Next Level in the building.
What's up,
Wagwan.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to you, Witch Doctor. But I want to say, you was kind of hitting on something though when you was speaking on there. You was kind of hitting on something.
Thank you, brother.
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree with the whole.
Okay, what you disagree with, my brother? So one agree and one disagree. What you disagree? What's up, Rock?
The
What you
whole
disagree?
that the whole that we was already here thing.
Well, let me just say this before you start. I'm not saying everybody, obviously, right? Because there's people like that come from other places. So I'm not saying everybody, but I am saying there's a large portion of us that can't identify anybody from our family from Africa. We don't have one African relative that we could point to, and I would say that would indicate that we're probably from here. Go ahead.
No, I just think a lot of the time they really didn't keep a lot of records about where they actually got us from, because there was so many pit stops. You got to think off the coast of West Africa onto the Caribbean, onto like different places and everything, because like even with slavery in the United States, it really didn't start in the 1600s, because technically, if you want to say it was earlier, because the Spanish brought slaves here first through Florida. So it had already been black people in Florida that was brought over by the Spanish. And a lot of the ships, man, was like the story. You got to remember, a lot of these ships was made out of wood and shit. But it's no possible way that they could not have not brought Africans over if the Spanish was over here, the French was over here, the Dutch was over here, the British was over here. All of those people came.
But not to cut you off, 18. Who was here before all those people that you
right?
named?
And we're talking about the numbers that they're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
The Native Americans. They still,
and what did they look like? And what did they look like?
They looked like the red people with long straight hair and reddish skin.
Bro,
Okay.
wait. So how can you explain? Hold on, 18. Hold on, real quick.
Wait a minute, y'all go. Yeah, wait a minute, y'all gotta go one at a time.
Let me ask you a question, real quick.
Let him finish, and then you could answer.
The Native Americans still exist in Canada. The only thing that separates Canada and the United States is a border. Is a borderline that was created by the Europeans. Natives, the Native Canadians and the Native Americans, it's like it was all practically the same thing. It's just different tribes depending on how far reach of a land they were.
But this is the thing. So okay. So let me. I don't know where to start, but let me try to start here. Just like in Canada, it's cold, right? So the people their phenotype would be a phenotype that's conducive to cold air. They'd have thin nostrils, they'd have longer hair, there'd be hairier people, they would have thinner lips, they would have a smaller brow, whatever the case may be, right? So those particular people would look a certain type of way. So you're talking about the Asiatic people that did come across the Bering Straits and did come into this land, but those people are documented. And that is about 1,000 years ago, or maybe like 1,600 years ago. Their journey is documented, right? But the people of the sun that were already here in places like North Carolina, South Carolina, and what modern day California, which they showed the woman, the queen of California at that time was a black woman. Just so many things have point to it. They can't hide it. They show even to think about it. The Redskins, that you know what I'm saying. The Indians, like if you look at even
but none of them never was depicted as black people though.
Nah, but bro,
what about the Blackfoots?
But what I'm saying is those people, if you really look at them, I got uncles that look just like them, is what I'm trying to tell you. I got uncles that look just like them.
Let me just say this.
Let me ask y'all this one thing, because I think both of y'all could be right. Because even in Guyana, it's literally still tribes. And you look at them people and they got phenotypes closely resembling to Asian people. Like they still got Arawaks, Caribs, Wapishan, like most of where I'm from, bro, the most populated places is the city. It still got mad vegetation with its tribes that they literally live there. You know what I'm saying? I think it probably had pockets of people like them, and it probably had pockets of black people that probably did come from Africa independently on their own, you know what I'm saying? Because people said that the Moors were seafaring people too, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of the maps that they found, like the Moors that are already mapped out. There's a Isabella and Ferdinand was able to know about there's a Isabella and Ferdinand was able to put Christopher Columbus. You know what I mean? I'm kind of
Well, they funded his trip.
But Isabella and Ferdinand they got the maps after because they actually took back over Spain because the Moors was running that shit before them. It wasn't after them.
Yes.
So after when they got back in power, they have maps that these people already charted. You know what I'm saying? These people was already charted in the sea. So I would think that they had black people that already came over here independently from slavery, you know what I mean? But I just don't know how much is it, you know what I mean?
I don't think it was like even this, that's a different conversation. But even when you get into the Moors was not just black people. If you really want to be technical, some people would say that when the Moors was Islamic. They came into North Africa, conquered the black people there, and had them join an army, and then went into southern Spain. Because if you look at a lot of the depiction of their artwork in Spanish, it shows like Arab-looking people, and a lot of their words derive from the Arab language. That doesn't come from Africans.
But even if you look it up, it do say that it even Christopher Columbus said that he's seen black people over here. You know what I'm saying? And
Check
it
this
even
out. There's some more right here.
and you say what?
That's some more right here. I gave you a picture in the back if you pull it up. That's some more.
See,
Yeah, I do think it had black people here, but I just don't know. I keep an open mind to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know that like nobody came. You know what I'm saying? I still think they had slavery because like it's well documented. You know what I mean? And I do still think a lot of black people came from slavery, but I think it's a possibility that it had black people over here before slavery too.
But I often hear. My bad to cut you off.
No, go ahead. No, I was telling Izzy's kind of sharing his inbox.
Yeah, my fault.
No, I often hear how people bring up Moors, but you never hear people bring up Moors, and that is what's kind of connected to America. That's where you get the name America from. You know what I'm saying? But people can say it came from another thing. You know,
what else do they say it come from? Because I don't even know where it comes from.
Well, it come from Amerigo Vespucci, if I'm not saying his name right. The person who really mapped out, like, because Columbus thought he was in India. That's where you get the name Indians from.
Right, exactly.
But that's not true, though.
Amerigo actually was going off the stars and things like that, you know. So he knew it was a new land, man.
But if you pay attention to
hold on,
undiscovered on the maps,
right? But hold on, but that's not true. But see, that's what I'm saying. This is part of the lies, right? Check this out. This is part of the lies. The governor, right? Look at her. She's a black woman. But this is part of the lie. Let me just take this stuff down for a second before I even break it down. The truth of the matter is, this land has already been charted. When Christopher Colombo landed, he landed on the island of Hispaniola. He didn't even come nowhere close to so-called America. He never landed in America. But because and he wasn't on the land for spices, that's all was a lie. Christopher Columbus was a Moor, was a navigator, because guess what also happened, like you alluded to earlier, guess what also happened in Grenada and in the capital of Spain in 1492? The Moors were expelled from Spain at that exact moment. So it's rather ironic that all of a sudden Christopher Columbus gets and think about it. They didn't say King Ferdinand. They said Queen Isabella funded him. And then later they started talking about King Ferdinand. But they said Queen Isabella is the one that funded Christopher Columbus to come on the road to spice or whatever. He was a navigator. He was a Moor.
So Christopher Columbus was black.
Yes. Because you got to remember, hold on real quick. The Moors took over Spain in 800 AD, right? And they was expelled from, 700 AD, and they was expelled from Spain in 1492 is when they was expelled. So they had about an 800-year run in Spain. So absolutely, those people were darker complected people.
Don't
Were
they
dark
still bow
people.
down and kiss their feet, right?
So how do you
No,
know
but see,
that
here's
Christopher
here's
Columbus
the
was a
thing.
Moor? How do we know that Christopher
Because he
Columbus was a
because he
Moor?
was a navigator, bro. Only the Moors were navigators at that
No,
particular
he
time.
was an Italian.
Oh
He was an
man.
He was a
Italian.
navigator. He was a
From northern
navigator, bro.
Italy. He was from
Bro,
northern Italy.
yeah, okay, but Italy, but yo, you don't look at a map. I want you, yo,
Is
check
there a
it
way
out.
I
we
know.
could look
I
it
DJ,
know.
up
hold on,
if
real quick.
we
Yes. DJ, look.
wait,
Oh,
bro? Hold on. Let's all breathe, bro. We're not having we're not having one of them conversations. We having a
No, no.
productive
I was
conversation.
just trying to get it out. I was just saying, all you gotta do is look at a map, a modern day map, and I want you to look how close the northern coast of Africa is to
Right.
Italy,
To
to
the
Spain,
Mediterranean.
and all
Yeah,
those
you're right.
places.
You're
It's
right.
mad close.
You're right.
So what
It's
I'm
right.
trying
It's
to
right
tell you,
across the river.
right?
Right
So what
across.
I'm trying to tell you is, yes, they invaded and they took over those lands. And my suspicion is, and I don't have any literal proof of this part, but my suspicion is that's part of the reason why we're catching so much hell right now as so-called black people, because of the things that they did to them in Europe and how they took over
But see, here's
for
the
those
thing.
800 years.
They only took over southern Spain. Northern Spain was still ran by the Spanish. That's how they was able to get a foothold to take back southern Spain. Now they had southern Spain on lock, but northern Spain, they still had the Spanish and the queen and the king or whoever, they still had control over that. And even like I say, it wasn't just black. Now I think it might have been black people in the Moorish army? Yeah, but the Moors was mostly made up of Islamic people that came from the Middle East and came into northern Africa. And which is why when you look today, most of northern Africa is Islamic. And
So was there ever a time when people just refer to Moors as just dark people that
Yeah,
were dark and you?
absolutely, yes.
Yes,
That
they
was
used
the
to call
name
you
for
that.
black
They
people.
didn't before it was black. They used to call you
Call
Moor.
you Moor, yes, or
So
black or Moor.
so is that before the Arabs took over?
No, but the Arabs didn't. He's mistaken. That's what I'm saying. He's just that's not accurate
Because
information.
I'm trying to figure out if the Arabs, because I know that, because I was looking it up and they say that even some people who's Arab people consider them
black.
as Moors.
Yeah, but they're black. But guess what? Morocco in the northern part of Africa didn't become established until the 40, if I'm not mistaken, until the 1940s or 50s.
That's when.
So
yeah, you're right.
So if you look it up, well, hold on, real quick. The established date of modern day Morocco. Hold on, because allegedly Morocco was over here, but that's a whole nother story.
And it was over here first.
No, wait, listen. But see, you got Morocco, you got Algeria, you got Libya, you got Egypt. All of these places in northern Africa are Arab-speaking countries with Muslim as the capital religion of those countries. And
Yes.
the black people that are in those countries that are a minority are discriminated against by the Arabs and the people like that, and because of the Arab slave trade.
Check
so
this
more
out.
than likely, wait, hold on, let me just finish. So more than likely, what happened was when they came from the Middle East, they brought Islam with them, and through Islam, they enslaved a lot of those Africans, and those Africans became part of their army as they went into southern Spain. And
But
as
that's
they
not-
went into
So
That's
so
not
you saying the
accurate.
Moors,
Hold on, real
not
quick.
originally
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah,
Hold on,
wait,
hold on,
you
real
do
quick.
gotta wait,
That's
because
not
I was gonna ask the same question
Wait,
because
but hold on.
because y'all getting go ahead, because y'all getting kind of
No, because he's not spitting accurate information. The original people that spoke Arabic, which came from Aramaic, which came from Abraham, Ishmael, they were black people, bro. They were literally black people. You know that they were black because if you read the Bible and you know where Abraham was from, the land of Nor, and where he was from and where he traveled to, and the fact that his handmaiden Hagar was able to be established in the land that she was able to be established, you know that they were black people. They had to be. It was all in Africa.
All right,
So
just,
hold on.
just one simple question, right?
Okay.
Because it feels like we get into it, we kind of drifting off, right? So I just want to ask y'all this: the word "more" is from Morocco.
No. The
So
Mormon
who's the
black
first people that they start referring to as Moors?
black people.
That's all I'm saying.
Yes, black
Okay,
people.
let me just add this
So
too.
so
DJ.
look, if you hold on real quick, 18th letter. If you pull it up in the back right there, look when Morocco, modern day Morocco was established. It's right there, bro. Look, I got it in the back.
But Morocco, it was still
Hold
the
on.
population before
18,
it was a
hold on.
country.
Hold on, family. No, but see, this is what I'm saying. You're spewing out misinformation, and this misinformation is the reason why we get classified the way we do, reclassified, and the reason why we're at the bottom rungs. Because this whole thing, hold on real quick, this whole thing is tricknology. If you look at when Israel was established, it's some science behind this that I can't tell you out in the open, but all you gotta do is look up the, hold on real quick. Let me just show you this, and you kind of understand
Okay, let me
what's
just add
going
this
on,
real
and
quick.
then go to the.
Let me just add this real quick. The only thing I just wanted to add with the whole thing, the reason why, especially
You see in
a
the
lot
math,
of
DJ.
a lot of
Yeah.
West Africans, didn't get because when they came over here, when those Europeans came over here, they brought all of those diseases with them, and a lot of those people, their bodies couldn't handle influenza and measles and everything, so a lot of their population was dying off like a motherfucker. So remember, they tried to enslave natives first, but a lot of the native population was getting deleted off because of the diseases and everything else and the hard labor that they did. The reason why they, especially when they brought Africans over, Africans didn't get affected by the diseases that way because they had prior contact with Europeans doing trade and everything else. So a lot of those European diseases didn't affect the Africans the way it affected the natives, who was, a whole sea away. And we got to remember one more thing: spices at that time was a big trade system. That was the money of that time. All of them spices in India and shit like that, salt and all of that shit. Remember, a lot of these people was cooking without spices. So when that first came about, they was trying to get their money, so they was all over.
You should be asking questions, brother. Bro, I love you. You should be asking questions. Let me ask you a question though, DJ. Does it make more sense? Let's just talk about common sense. We don't, I don't even have to break down the sciences right now. Let's just talk about common sense. You're telling me that you brought thousands, hundreds of thousands to millions of people from thousands and thousands and thousands of miles away. And because somehow, some way, they became in contact with Europeans in their homeland of Africa, they were able to adapt to a whole new land, know the cultivation patterns of the land, know how to till the soil, know how to hunt, know how to do everything in a new land, and plus be able to coincide with the European because they dealt with the European in a whole new foreign land to both of these people. That makes sense to you? Hold on, yo, 18th, hold on for a second, bro, because you're just talking, bro.
I'm just talking, Israel. Come on,
you just
Nah, you got wait a minute. I know how you do.
in school.
Y'all both wait a minute. Y'all both talking, but sometimes you got, even if you don't agree with what he's saying, you gotta let him finish it out because you cut him
Izzy,
off.
my man. I got super love.
No, but I don't even know. I don't even understand what you're saying. My bad. I don't even understand.
So,
DJ,
okay,
hold on real quick. Let me ask him a question. DJ, so this is the question.
What up, Giz?
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Giz. This is the question, DJ.
What's up?
So according to my man 18th, and I got mad love for him too. According to 18th, in the school system, they teach us that the Africans came from Africa to America. And if you notice the time that it was established in the slave trade, it was 1619, right? Okay. And that is the first, if you know history, that is the first settlement in America. Jamestown, 1618, 1619. It's the same. That's the first settlement. It's Jamestown. So you're telling me that these Europeans came over, brought these Africans from Africa to a new land that they've never been to before. And they were able to not only cultivate the land, not only able to fight off the diseases of the land and the people, but they were able to farm the land, they were able to till the land, and they were able to withstand the diseases of the Europeans because they have dealt with them over in Africa. How does that make any kind of sense?
Okay. Hey, can I respond
Wait, I was
to that
asking
real quick?
DJ real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, I thought you was talking to Now, what you saying? Look, what you saying? It do make sense, right? But look at this, right? Sure, they had people over here already. I believe that they had people over here already. I believe that they enslaved a lot of people that was over here, right? But I think the majority of people is like breaded out over here, right? I'm trying to figure out if y'all saying that they captured all the black natives here and enslaved them, but it didn't enslave the other natives, the ones with the more Asian phenotype. Because what you're saying, it do make a lot of sense. Sure, it had black people over here. Sure, it make more sense to enslave the people who already know the land, who are already over here. You know what I'm saying? They're immune to whatever illnesses is over here. Boom. But I'm trying to figure out if they didn't enslave the other people too. Like why they only enslaved the darker hue people. Why they
didn't. This is the trick. Hold on real quick. A-Tip, give me 1 second. This is the trick, DJ. Think about the colonies that was, first of all, they tell us about 13 colonies, right? That's the East Coast, isn't it? And of those 13 colonies, about only 6 of those states are supposedly slave states, right? Below the Mason-Dixon line, correct? What about the whole other landmass? The whole other 44. Hold on real quick, AT, please don't cut me off, bro.
My bad. Yes, go ahead.
What about the whole other 44 contiguous United States that's here now? So what I'm saying to you, DJ, is they played a play. There was mad people all across this land, right? Some of them were Asiatic people, right? That had just came over here 1,600 years ago. Some of them were darker hue melanated people who have been here for thousands and tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of years already, right? Maybe even longer than that. I don't know. But the truth of the matter is that those people had different tribes all across this United States of America now as we know it. Think about how they try, real quick, think about how they try to play us. They only told us about the 13 colonies, right? And how so-called all the black people was enslaved. Well, we know that the people in the North, they weren't enslaved. Then we also know that, and like I just told you, there's people in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia, certain parts of Georgia, which is very scarce, that were not enslaved either, that were dark melanated people. There were even people who owned slaves, and they told us that too. They tell us the truth and the lie. They say, hey, look, there's seven civilized tribes. And of those 7 civilized tribes, the Seminoles, the Cherokee, the Chickasaw, the Iroquois, of those 7, the Choctaw, of those 7 civilized tribes, they own slaves. And when they own slaves, they bred with their slaves, and then it don't even make, that's what I'm saying, it don't make sense. What happened was, yes, and I'm about to land it right here. What happened was this. They came, it was people here. They tried to, and they told us, and this part is true, they tried to have trade with those people here, and they tried to operate with those people here. That's what the whole story of Sacagawea and all that stuff is, right? So then what they did was they began to want to take over. And so they enslaved some, they made treaties and deals with others, and they married others. And through marriage, they took over the land rights of the land through the blood and the marriage rights. And that's what happened. And then once they got the marriage and the blood rights, then they started to do the things like the Dawes Rolls, which is the $5 Indians. And then they started to have the 3/4 of blood of Indian blood rules. And then they started to do the reclassification, changed it from so-called Moor to Blackamoor to indigenous to native to Negro to the N-word to black to African American, and now we're here today.
Okay, I just wanted to respond to that real quick. when Iz talks about 1619, right? The thing that we're forgetting is that was the first British settlement. Remember, Britain was in the race against Spain, against the Dutch, against France, about who can colonize the lands the more, and who can grab up as much territory. Because remember, in Europe, these countries were dirt fucking poor. Even when you look at the way how Europe is built up now, all of their resources mostly come from Africa. That's where they get a lot of their resources through slavery, through colonization, and through taking the resources from the continent of Africa, which is how Europe became built up the way that it is. So that was the first British settlement. The Spanish was already in what is now as America. When we talk about the 13 colonies, those were just the 13 British colonies. Every other parts of the land was called what? What did they call part of in California and all of that? Before it was even Mexico, it was called what? New Spain. It was called New Spain. And where I'm from in the Midwest was called New France. That's why you had, like, we was considered part of the Louisiana Purchase. When when Louisiana got purchased after that shit went down over there in Haiti, we was part of that. Illinois, which is why the S is silent, because the French pronounce all of their words with the S silent in their language. So a lot of that, we was a part of all of that. So they had been here conquering and in part of areas. Is right to a certain extent. Some people married in and took control of the land that way. In other cases, they sided with certain native tribes that was warring with other native tribes. And once they conquered certain people or they traded, they would make them sign treaties that they didn't honor for they fucking land. I live over here in the Midwest, right? It's a native tribe. I had a girlfriend that was a quarter native. She's a real native. Her grandmother was a member of the Ho Chunk tribe. They own casinos over there in Wisconsin. I've literally seen, now my girlfriend, she was kind of like light complexion with Asian eyes. I've literally seen people that looked like her. They ain't look nothing like no black people at all.
So you don't know that Seminoles? You don't know that? Hold on. Okay. Yeah. You don't know that Seminoles, Choctaw, and Iroquois, and Blackfoot, and yeah, you don't know that those are black people. But yo, if you look at this, DJ, it's so ill that the original slaves comes from Slav. They were Europeans, bro. The original slaves on this land were Europeans, and these Spanish people that he's talking about, they were black. They were expelled. They were the Moors. They were the Moors that were expelled out of Spain, bro. Listen, how else could you come to a land where the people are melanated people? We see this all across the world, even right now. Like you said, that remote village of people of India, those are dark-skinned people. Those are highly melanated people. The Aboriginals in Australia were melanated people, highly melanated people. The Yakuza, the Japanese, highly melanated people all across this planet. What I'm trying to tell you is, so you're telling me there's highly melanated people all across the planet, all across the globe, but yet it's still in the Americas, there was no highly melanated people on this large landmass? Come on, man, stop it.
No, the melanated people just wasn't us. That's all.
No, that's
they wasn't us. If you
maybe they wasn't you, family.
But they wasn't me.
Maybe they
if
wasn't
you
you.
stand me next to a Native American, you gonna know the difference. If you put me next to a Hindu Indian, you gonna be able to know the difference.
Depending on the tribe. Depending on the tribe. That's what I'm saying. Depending on the tribe. So yes, if you're talking about like those tribes, though, there are some Asiatic tribes, like I said. And yes, that's true. They came 1,600 years ago, but there are older tribes that are definitely them, like Muskegee, what they call the Muskegee tribe, that are definitely so-called black people without question.
Okay, so let me ask y'all a question, because a lot of our natives here in the United States are gone. A lot of our natives, or what we depict as a native. Mexico and South America still got natives. How come they don't share any similar facial features to what we depict as so-called black people? They still got natives
over there. Mexico
they still got natives.
They got niggas look just like all of us over there.
Yeah, definitely.
Born and raised.
Let me ask y'all
Those are
this
not
though,
native
because they
people.
got
Those are people from the slave trade.
yeah.
That
This
was
is what I was
brought over
gonna
here.
ask y'all too, because are the native blacks only for North America, or were they like native blacks in like Central and South America? Because a lot
They
of
was
them,
native.
a lot of
And
the
the
Afro
islands.
Latinos, they literally call Afro Latinos. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying to
but
figure out if it's the same, if it was like a similar, if they went through like a similar thing, like what y'all talking about. Right now, I'm actually right now I'm trying to I'm trying to have an open mind to what everybody's saying, because I heard all of this stuff before. Like I'm familiar with a lot of Dane Calloway shit and all
yeah.
of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I like to keep an open mind, because I don't got 100% evidence on either side of it for me to, you know what I mean?
But the answer is yes, DJ. But this is the thing, though, right? So yes, there are natives there. Think about this: a lot of the people that so-called Afro Latino, they know that they have direct descendants from Africa. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them were able to keep their languages, and they just happen to speak a Portuguese or they happen to speak Spanish, but they speak their other native tongues as well because they know that they came from whatever part of Africa. Am I wrong about that?
Here's the thing though, is why are they able to keep their here's the thing. We don't really know a lot about what happened during colonization and
You
different
don't
things
know a
like
lot
that.
about what
Okay.
happened.
Okay.
Let him
Well, I'm
finish.
gonna
Let him
tell you
finish.
this. I'm gonna tell you this. This is what I do know. The reason why we don't have our African traditions is because that the British had different slave practices than the Spanish and the Portuguese, which they allowed them to still mingle together, speak in their languages and different things like that. That's why a lot of their Spanish has a lot of African slang in it. From Cuba to the Dominican Republic to Puerto Rico to Colombia, all of those places have African influence in the Spanish because of the way that the Spanish practiced slavery versus the British. The British believe in completely stripping you down of any of your culture and your language and having you adapt Christianity and adapt their
What if I
culture.
told you?
That's what they believe in, which is why we don't have, but it's still certain things that we still have in our culture, like certain elements that's there that people just don't know, like
What?
jumping the broom, which is African, the banjo, which traces back to Africa, just like certain little things like that. That's still there.
Everybody, but what if I told you that the language that we speak is our language? English, the language that we speak
What?
is let me tell you, see, you gonna tell them not to cut me off? The language is a trade language. What you don't understand is they had to have a trade language. This is the language of the Moors. This is the language
Because
of
it's not
the
true
people.
English.
Hold on,
England,
right. Hold on,
England, that comes from England.
hold on. We
Wait,
don't
y'all, let him finish.
hold
Let
on.
him land. Let him land.
Okay,
Let
my
him
We
bad,
land.
don't
my bad.
speak the same English. We
Exactly.
don't
It's
speak
not
the
true
King's
English.
English. Right. We don't speak the King's English. We don't speak
Yeah.
like people from Britain and the UK. We don't. They have different slang, they have different dialect, they have a different form of you laughing, but let me finish. See, this is what I'm saying. You laughing, but you don't understand. The language that we speak now is a trade language. It is a bastardized language of multi languages. It's a bastardized language of Greek. It's a bastardized language of Latin. It's a bastardized language of Spanish. It's a bastardized language of the English with the English, and it's a bastardized language of the trade dialect that the Moors spoke. And what you don't understand is that's why there is no language for us, those of us who came from here, because we already are speaking our language. Now, as far as the culture or whatever the case may be, that might be another question, because we've been reclassified so many different times to keep us from having ownership of our land through blood rights.
But how do you explain the Spanish that Dominicans and Cubans and Colombians and all of them speak is not the same Spanish that they speak in Spain? It's a different dialect. The French that the Haitians speak is not the same language in French that they speak in French. All of it is a different dialect because it's all a combination of different culture or different words from African languages or different things like that has been absorbed. And then the way even the way Jamaicans speak English. Jamaicans speak patois. Their English is influenced by the Irish that was brought there as servants. Like
Right.
that
But what
that
do you
mingled
think you're saying
that
different from what I'm saying?
that mingled with the slaves that was already there.
But
It's
I
no
just
such
said
thing.
we
that.
all agree to that. Let me get
I
in
just
there.
said it's a
You too, bro.
bastardized form of the languages, but
They
what
did
you
not
don't
speak. They did
the
not speak
heavy
English prior to this.
the heavy
Before
that's not
colonization.
okay. Well, that's what you think, but the
Wait,
heavy
wait,
the
wait,
heavy
wait, wait.
emphasis
You
on
saying the
trade.
black people spoke English prior to colonization?
Yes,
Here
the
in the
Moors.
United
Yeah,
States.
hold
In the
on, real
United
quick.
States.
I'm not talking about the UK. I'm not
He
talking
talking about
about
the
the king.
Moors.
Right, I'm talking about the Moors because you got to understand. This is what he's failing to realize. The Moors ruled in Spain for 800 years, bro.
They created all this that you see.
Right,
like,
right. Hold on. Go ahead, next. You got it.
Now go ahead, my bad. You breaking it down. Go ahead. I would just go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Nah,
that's
go
cool.
ahead.
No, the math, the science, the alphabet, that came from the Moors, bro. So at the end of the day, the medicine, all of that stuff came from the Moors. The irrigation system, the teaching the people how to bathe, how to be civilized, how to live in a house, how to not crap on the floor. All of that came from the Moors. To have a bathroom, all that came from the Moors. So what I'm saying to you is because they were, like you said, DJ, they were aquatic people. They were marine people that traveled. And so, therefore, because they were marine people that traveled, they had to have a trade language that all the people spoke. And that's why I was alluding to earlier that when there's people that look like you from one place to another place, then you're more likely to accept those people, right? And you're less likely to be defensive against those people. And especially if they invite other people in through trades, treaties. We see it in Africa even to this day with the colonization, right? So it's Africans that introduced the Europeans because they got whatever deal that they had with the Europeans and they're in charge. And then they ingratiate those Europeans to their people. It was the same thing with the Moors. Those Moors made deals with those people in Europe because they got cast out of daggone Spain, and they were told that they could leave, or either they would have to fall under this Christian doctrine, whatever the case may be. And so a lot of them left, and then they started their own thing, and then they made treaties and they made deals and they made pacts with these people so that they could thrive in the so-called new land.
It's just certain parts you're just missing out. Is when they conquered, when they took back over Spain, it wasn't just one short, swift movement. It was a slow process. It went from, okay, we took back over. And I've seen the artwork of Spain, of them throwing the Moors out. The Moors look like Arabs. A lot of the Moors look like, Arabs.
I don't know what Moors you see. A lot of the Moors I see look like big black men with turbans, vests, and scimitars. I don't know what Moors you see. Most of the Moors I've ever seen pictures of, they have the white women sprawled all around, and they big burly black men with turbans and vests on. So I don't know what Moors you're talking about. Bro.
I'm gonna hold you on 18. The most Moors I've seen is with the hat and the fezzes and shit.
Okay. Well,
Black
I'll
men.
even just say that. Maybe I could be wrong, but I'll just say that. I'll just say this. Also, the language that was spoken was Arab. Wasn't no African speaking no Arab languages. It wasn't. They had their own tribal languages.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true. You don't know what you're talking about. That's absolutely not true.
Let me finish. The only ones that spoke Arab was the ones that had been introduced to the Muslims through a trade, which they adopted Islam. They brought Islam over there to
You
North
missed it.
Africa.
The original. Hold on, real quick.
You.
Yeah, you got it. I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna shut up. The original, I just broke it down to Abraham's son Ishmael is the father of Islam. They were black people, bro, in Africa. What's wrong with you, bro? This is what I'm trying to tell you. You don't know. You gotta do some more studying, brother. You got to, because you're mistaken. You think that because it's the way it is now, that's the way it's been. I just showed you some recent dates in recent history, 1948 and 1956. That should tell you something. The establishment of two major places, 1948 and 1956. Please do the knowledge.
Okay, I'll have to do some research here.
But Iz was speaking on like far as like Moors having this they was marine people. They had would you say trade language, right?
Yes, sir.
And you know, like you said, they came and conquered, right? What does America run on? Maritime law. That's how the whole court system is set up, off of maritime, marine law. I'm just saying.
So okay, so where did listen, man? The only thing I can say too, like even when you look at Africans and Black Americans here, we have the same body type genetically. We literally got the same body type.
No, we don't.
We don't.
No,
man,
What?
no,
Come
y'all
on,
tripping.
y'all.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God,
we do, bro.
No, we
'Cause
don't,
even
bro.
black people look like
Y'all are
people from where I'm
tweaking.
from.
I ain't built like no Ethiopian.
We not built like no
You
African.
talking
Bro,
about
that's one
wait.
place.
You talking
Ethiopian is
about
one
East
place,
Africa?
bro.
Let me.
What do you think? What do you think the big okay with the
Ain't
women?
got no big
What do you
Nigerian head.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, stop.
Think the big booties and all of that
Wait,
stuff
hold
come
on.
from?
Okay,
The
cool, cool,
curves,
cool.
come on,
That's
man.
cool.
That's
That's
what
cool.
it be,
Hold
bro.
on,
A
hold
lot
on,
of
real quick.
niggas is
We can
ashamed
say
of Africa.
no, that's not it. DJ,
no,
we are genetic.
Yes,
hold on,
that
hold
is
on,
it.
real quick.
That
Hold
is
on,
it.
People want
hold
to
on,
be
real quick.
ashamed. You're not even
We're not ashamed.
more
We're
aware
genetically
of where
superior.
you from, so you want to say you're
Exactly.
ashamed of Africa. But
Yeah, if you're from Africa, that's cool. But listen,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, the most
No,
most
I'm saying
athletic
people
people
are
in the
ashamed of.
NBA
I'm saying
are.
people are ashamed of Africa in general. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Because
nah.
We're not ashamed of
because of how
Africa.
I'm not.
Africa been depicted. You know
No,
what I
no,
mean?
I think
that's
there's a
just
lot of
not
money in
hold on,
Africa.
real quick. That's just not where. Listen, yo, that's not it, DJ. That's just not where some of us are from. So again, if we're not from there, then you know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, you could tell the African NBA players versus a Black American NBA player. You could tell the very few African football players versus a Black American football player, bro. You could tell the difference. It's absolutely a difference. And I don't
So let me
understand
ask
why
you a
y'all try to
question.
make it seem like it's the same. It's not.
Let me ask you a question. Izzy, back in the day, you was able to tell that Idris Elba was African on The Wire? You was able to tell that.
He was British.
You was able to tell Serge, like, besides his name, do
He's
Serge
British, but
Ibaka,
he's from his
He's
he's
family.
from
Africa.
Africa. He's from Africa.
Serge Ibaka definitely looked African to me.
Bro, this is all I'm gonna say right here, bro.
What's
People
the
of
Greek freak? What's
wait
the
a minute.
Greek freak?
I got you 18. My bad, 18. I got you, right? Bro, white people from the old world, they don't look like the same white people over here. Black people from the old world, they don't look like the same because we like refined people over here because we mix or we got somebody that mixed from some far distant relative or some shit, or the climate where we at, we just gonna have a slight alter in our genetics as far as our phenotypes and shit. Because look at people from when you isolate your gene, you're gonna have hard features. Look at people from Australia, the Aborigines. Most of them, they got like no disrespect to them, but they got like 3 different faces.
That's how Ethiopians are. 5 faces in the whole race.
Right, because they isolate. Whenever you isolate, you're gonna look like that. But when you get diversified genes, you're gonna look like a more like modern human, like a more refined type person. You ain't gonna have hard features.
Yeah.
And to DJ point,
You know what kills me?
I was saying.
You know what kills me? Hey, what kills me is niggas be so native. Niggas be so native and got black soap and fucking shea butter in they goddamn bathroom cabinet. Y'all
real
quick, because I've been quiet.
That's not saying anything against Africa. That's the thing. That's like more so acknowledging where you actually from, your history, your things that you have found out about you and your family. So it's not about.
That is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when somebody's saying like, I'm not no stinky African, like shit, like with the Hebrew.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not.
A lot of people feel like if you tell somebody, if I tell one of y'all you look like an African, if I told that to 5 people, at least 2 of them gonna feel insulted. You know what I mean?
I gotta ask you what you talking about. Like you said, I got a big head. I gotta find out what part
literally,
of
exactly.
White folks literally called us spear chuckers and used to tell us to go back to fucking Africa.
Listen,
where did these racial slurs come from?
If somebody tell me I look like I'm from Jamaica or Trinidad, I'm not gonna feel a way about that.
Right,
shit.
but that's right. But it's ignorance. But check this out. This is the thing. It breaks it down. We would call Indians, some of us, and again, this does not apply to all of us, because again, if you have a family member or multiple family members that you know are from Africa, like a lot of people do, then you are from Africa. There's no problem with that. But a lot
Bro,
of
how we gonna? I definitely don't got a family man. How I'm good? Like,
Yeah,
bro,
we
I
did
got a
my
white
thing
last name.
hold on.
Wait a
real
minute,
quick.
I got a white last name from slavery. Like I don't
DJ,
I
but
don't
hold
got
on
what you
real
call
quick.
it. I don't got
DJ,
no
but hold
African
on,
ancestry.
but DJ,
My
in
last
all,
name British.
hold on real
motherfucker.
quick. Hold on real quick, 18. DJ, in all fairness, bro, like this is not something that applies to you. I'm not even talking to you because you know that you come from Guyana and you know your people come from Guyana and how and whatever way they got there. So
But this
it's
is what I'm
not the same.
saying.
Hold on real
But
quick.
this
Let
what
me
they tell
just
us in
land
the
it real
wait a,
quick. Can I just land
go
it?
ahead,
I
go
pause
ahead.
it. It's not the same thing, DJ, as a so-called Black American in America. It's not the same thing, bro. It's not.
It's not the same thing, Izzy. Hey, yo, DJ, was Guyana a British colony like we had in the United States?
So what?
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, it was a British colony, and in our history classes, bro, they told us that they brought us as slaves from Africa, bro.
Okay,
The same Christopher the same story you heard. I heard the same story with the exception of like the Jim Crow and all of that stuff, because now we branched off now, you know what I'm saying? But the same slavery shit, that's how they start all of our stories, bro. Why I think so much Rastafari people is on some Ethiopia, Africa stuff, but they in Jamaica, you know what I'm saying? Is because that's the story we all been told. The thing about it, I'm open to we've been here already, but I'm open to the truth. I'm not just like leaning onto nothing because it like I'm not with none of that shit.
No, I got you. But let me ask you a question.
I think
Hold
I
on
don't
real
want
quick.
to. I don't want to come
DJ.
to no conclusion, but I think what you was trying to hint at is like far as maybe this far as America is the true original land, like how what they say about Africa that's really here.
It's possible, but I don't know about that. But I don't have no proof of that. But that's possible. But what I want to ask DJ is this, DJ. So how far back can you trace your lineage, bro?
To my I can't trace it outside of Guyana. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so but like what is that, like the early 1900s or mid 1800s? How far back have you gone back in your family tree?
I haven't really gone back. I just took a ancestry DNA test, but I'm telling you about like family that I know without even trying to go back and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Okay, now I got that. But
like I'd seen my great grandmother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so what do you know around what year she was born?
Nah.
Okay, so I went back to, like I said, like 18, I think it was like 1810, 1818. That's how far back I went, right? And of those people look like my great grandfather, the four times great
They had pictures of them.
Yeah. On my mother's side, that man looked damn near Mexican. He looked like a black Mexican.
What year it was?
That was I think we took that picture. It was 18 something. I don't know exactly when. It was 18 something. But it was like you know what I'm saying? But they did the what do you call those things? The way they did the pictures back then was like different. It wasn't like a picture like we have now. It was like
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just hard to see like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So what was they wearing? Like what was they clothes?
Like the Western, kind of like the Western style, you know what I'm saying, clothing. Shirt, like kind of West, like you see in the Western.
So they didn't wear like feathers and stuff, because Dane Calloway got people running around with feathers.
They didn't wear feathers. Nah, they didn't wear feathers. Nah,
that's because they may have adapted to the colonial. They might have adapted to the colonial lifestyle. That's what happened with the five civilized. Yeah,
most places had to adapt to that.
And just like with the five civilized tribes in the South.
It's seven.
Okay, I heard it was 5, so I could be wrong. But the civilized tribes of the South, they adapted to into colonial rule as well. That's why they had slaves, and they even fought on the side of the Confederacy when the shit went down.
But
between
all of
the
the
North and the South.
right, but all of those tribes, you know, the quote unquote civilized tribes of the South were all black people. That's what I told you. My people are Cherokee and Choctaw, but it's Cherokee, Choctaw, Chickasaw, Creek, Muskogee, and Seminole are the seven, and those people are the melanated tribes. But those are the so-called civilized tribe that allegedly had slaves, and they just mysteriously was the only ones that breeded with their slaves. Like, come on, fam. That's what I'm saying. Like, they be telling us all kind of bullshit.
Oh man.
Bro, that's literally the story. You don't know that? Hold on, let's pull this up, DJ.
Listen, from the okay, bring up pictures of people from the civilized tribes. Bring up pictures of the natives from the civilized tribes.
Okay,
whether it be Creek, whether it be Creek, whether it be Cherokee. Bring up some of those people because the picture. Now I could be wrong because I'm not the sharpest tool in the drawer. But from what I saw, it was native people that had their hair slicked back, that was dressed in the same damn
Bro, don't you know that in the case of yo fam, don't you know in the movies they had white men playing so-called Indians in the movies when they played in the westerns? Bro, this is a trick of the enemy. I don't understand why you looking. Hold on real quick. Let me finish. Hold on real quick. Let me fit. Yo, let me show you a picture from the 1800s. Let me show you how diabolical these nigmas are. I got you. Because you obviously
Yo, just be careful. You showing your inbox.
Okay, my fault. Let me okay. Hold on real quick. You can take it down for right now.
To DJ point, he said earlier when he was saying how like the people from the OG land look different. That's how it is for the Europeans. I could tell a European white woman that's like from Europe from a white woman that's her shit is straight America. I could tell it almost every time. They ain't look the same. The European women got European features, and European don't just mean Caucasian all the time. They got different noses, and they're a little more like dominant features and shit.
Yeah, hard. This is what I'm saying. A lot of people from the old world got harder features because in the new world we got more blended culture in the Western world. You know what I'm saying?
And it depends on where they come from, because people in the Baltics look different from other people in England and Scotland and all of those other places. Some of the white folks you can't tell because
you can tell a blonde chick from Switzerland to the blonde bitch from Alabama almost 99% of the time.
That's the most extreme case. That's like that may be like a
well anywhere in America. They don't have the same hair.
Wait, listen, hold on 1 second. A lot of the times, it's been times where it's just like with black people, you wouldn't even know a white person was from another country until they open their mouth. Come on, man.
So according to the Peabody Museum of American Archaeology and Etymology in 1888 Harvard University, in 1621, the word quote unquote Indian was substituted for Moorish. So, and we all know that Moorish was black, but let me just show you the diabolical nature. And the excerpt from Benjamin Franklin reads like this. This is from Benjamin Franklin's lessons. We should the Palatine Moors be suffered to swarm? Why should the Palatine Moors be suffered to swarm into our settlements? They will never adapt our customs any more than they can obtain our complexion. All of Africa, Asia, and America are swarthy black. Russia, Italy, Spain, France, Swedes, and the Germans are black. This is from Benjamin Franklin himself, right? In his excerpts. Right, the people, the principal whites are made up of Saxons and the English. The Scots, the Welsh, and Irish are not Saxons or English. Benjamin Franklin writes in an essay in 1751, the Black German King George II. Now, let's go to this. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. Take that off real quick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It took it out. Let me go to the. I got you. It took it out real quick. My bad. Yo, why do you?
It's on you. It's not me.
I said my bad. I said my bad, bro.
No, I'm saying, but you gotta say that to you. You're not dox. I just saying why you to dox yourself. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I said my bad, but yo, check it out. There's a whole book. Yeah, that was my bad. Give me 1 second. I apologize. I apologize for.
You ain't apologizing to me. Apologize to you. Is
Yeah, I'm
that's you.
apologizing to me. Like, can I apologize to myself? I messed up, bro. Can I admit when I mess up a little bit? Yo, nah, I'm just kidding. Hey, go. It's my it's the
players
it's the,
fuck up too.
yeah, players mess up too, but it's really the same. Go ahead, DJ. You can pull it up. Check this out. This is how they try to play it. This is how they try to play it. Look at the hands. They whitewash everything. That baby, that dark is the Indian. They whitewash everything. Bro, I'm trying to tell you what. Hold on, bro. Yo,
I'm about to full screen it.
Look at the hands.
Please don't mess. It's the full screen right now, bro. Just
Look at the
tell
hands.
you.
Look at the hands, bro. But I can show you.
What would be the purpose of
Hold on.
denying black people their native ancestry? I just want to know that.
Okay, and that's an easy answer. Hold on, I got you. That's
easy.
That's an
Yeah,
easy
that's
answer.
an easy answer.
Hold on, I'm
got
gonna answer you.
everything.
Let me answer you. No, family. There were treaties in place with the Moors. Those treaties were broken and they were stolen. This land is not owned by the people who claim to own the land. When we are able to initiate our blood rights through being natives of this land, the land belongs to us and they have to give it back to us because they don't own it. This is why. That's the purpose. That's the reason why they reclassified you 7 times. That's the reason why, and maybe not you, because maybe you have direct descendants from Africa. But this is the reason why they try so hard to keep you from knowing where you are. That's why they're pointing all of a sudden to West Africa. So you telling me all of a sudden they're pointing to West Africa? Right. They want you to go now.
Oh man.
Come on, bro. Think about it.
Let me just say this, right? Why would they have to honor anything if they didn't honor anything between the natives? When they used the gun was their main reason that they conquered every fucking thing. When they used the gun and they took over shit, why would they have to honor any treaties, any laws when they the ones that created the laws and broke them in the first place? Am I missing something?
That is a good question. What would so let's say they discovered the treaty and they discovered foul play that they didn't honor the treaty. Yeah, I think what y'all think would happen?
Then they would have to get acknowledged, just like they gave reparations to certain countries and certain peoples because of the atrocities that happened. They would have to give the reparation. But the problem is that you have to have a flag, you have to have a nation, and you have to have something to tie back to. That's why so-called black people in America will not get reparations until they have those things.
But isn't it a Moorish flag? And if there was to be, wouldn't it be something much more than reparations?
Right. Yes. Yeah. But yes. But the thing
I
is,
think y'all got y'all reparations already through casinos and all of that.
Hold on real quick, bro. But the problem is those so-called natives are with the Dawes rolls and were $5 in. Those were Europeans that paid $5 to be classified as Indians, and then they tried to use the 3/4 of blood rule to keep real indigenous people out. Once they established those Europeans as daggone, like it's evident. All you gotta do is go to certain parts of North Carolina, certain parts of South Dakota, certain part. You'll see, like, damn, how you talking about the white man? You're a white person. You're white. They be talking about the white man more than anybody else. Be like, man, don't you know that you white? You white. But yo, they got on the Dawes rolls, and so they're considered on the charter to be considered as so-called Indians or Native Americans, whatever you want to call them. So they get, guess what? They get to go to school for free. Guess what? They get certain land rights and certain mineral rights and get certain checks per month.
Quick question.
All kinds of stuff. Yes.
Quick question. So those people that own the casinos, those are the white people.
The $5 Indians.
Some of the most of them are Dawes Road. Yes, some of them most.
So how come 18 said he was dating one of them and she wasn't a white girl? And most of them I see don't just look white. You know what I'm saying? I think they probably mix with white people for the benefits or the $5 Indians, but the majority of them gotta be like Come on, there's no
No,
way that
that's fair. No, that's fair. That's a fair. But think about it. This is a melting pot, and you said it yourself. You said the white people of old do not look like the modern day white people, and the black people of old do not look like the modern day black people. So it's the same thing.
Let me
It's
just
the
add
same.
to that real quick.
Oh,
Oh, my bad. Go
I
ahead.
just want to land it, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
It's the same thing with the so-called $5 ending. You got it.
I was just gonna say the chick that I was dating, she was half native, right? She was half Ho Chunk and she was half African American. Her father was a black American and her mother was a Ho Chunk native. Her mother's peoples lived on a reservation over in Oklahoma, but the Ho Chunk people originally came from the area between Illinois and between northeast Illinois and southeast Wisconsin. When I drive through that motherfucker, because I'm a truck driver, when I drive through the motherfucker, you can see the casinos that say Ho Chunk Gaming. I done went into different places where I done ran into the people that's working in dispatch. And I would ask them, like, are you native? They be like, yeah, I'm part of the Ho Chunk tribe. Look just like a fucking Indian. Reddish skin, Asian type of eyes, long jet black hair.
I got Indian in my family.
Between the girl that I dated, between her and she was only half, I only ran into one fucking Native American in my whole life. And the other one was in Iowa. And you couldn't even beat that because her last name was fucking Thundercloud. The lady name was literally Thundercloud with the long jet black hair.
I thought you said thunderclap. I was gonna ask you what's the booty fat.
This nigga, man.
Thundercloud. I forgot what tribe she was with, but it was a tribe that was native to Iowa and everything. And I've even speaking to these Native Americans on TikTok, right, who've literally said that it's been black people, black Americans that's literally tried to get paperwork from tribes that has been defunct, tribes that are defunct because they like literally don't exist no more, to try to get documents to resurrect that tribe and say that they members of that fucking tribe. That's embarrassing, bro. That's literally fucking embarrassing. And that's self-hating. It ain't no way, it's no way else to even fucking look at it. I'm sorry. I mean, don't give me, like, look, I'm an American, right? I was born and raised in America. I go generations back. My people go generations back from the South. But I'm not ashamed to say that my ancestors came from Africa and was enslaved here in the United States. If you take an orange and grow it somewhere else, it's still going to be a fucking orange. If you take an apple and grow it somewhere else, it's still going to be a fucking apple or a pineapple. Anything else, it's just on a different people land. But it's still the same thing. You ain't going to be able to see the difference between that apple and a fucking apple that was grown in two countries over.
Well, actually, you can. Like the banana got seeds in the other places.
That's true.
I learned some real important information. I found out today that bananas were extinct, and all the bananas we eat now is made in labs, pretty much.
Yeah, genetically modified.
I had no idea. I ate a banana the other day, and I didn't know I was eating. I didn't know bananas stopped growing naturally in America.
You know those like numbers on the fruits and vegetables, like they mean something, right? They mean something. Like those little numbers.
Yo, hold on. Hey, yo, my bad. I was trying to say something. My bad. My thing was
keep going. Yes, keep going.
I was muted. So this is the Indian. So this says, bear with me. Damn. The North. Excuse me. Damn. The American Indian slave trade refers to the systematic capture and enslavement of Native Americans, particularly in the Carolinian colonies. Started in the early 16th century and continued into the 18th century. This trade began with Spanish explorers in 1520 and expanded significantly with English colonies established as settlements in the region. By the late 17th century, Carolina traders were actively capturing and selling Native Americans, often using rival tribes to facilitate the trade. The commerce of enslavement Indians became a vital point of South Carolina's economy, overshadowing other trade activities like deerskin and fur trading. And if you look at these people that's depicted here, they're dark melanated people. So, like, at the end of the day, I hear you, And listen, if you want to come directly from Africa, there's no problem with that. And if you do, that's beautiful. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't think that you can knock people that don't have no tie or no lineage to Africa for saying, "Hey, look, I don't know of any family members that's tied to Africa."
I might have genetic ties, but I have no ties that I have no emotional or nationality ties or stuff that matters right now in this day and age to me. See, I don't know the person that live in the past a lot. I don't forget the past or ignore the past, but I like to live in the now because I don't like that. I'm not big on that hot tub time machine shit. The past, don't forget the past because you don't want the past to repeat. But at the same time, if you're living in the past, you can never move forward. And that's why I don't really worry about none of that kind of stuff. That's why I've been quiet the bulk of this conversation. But I'm American as apple pie. And if I got African DNA, salute to that. Thanks for giving me this brown skin. But end of the day, you know, I spend American money, son. You know what I'm saying? And I speak the English. And I love this shit over here. I like American football. I don't like football with the FUTBOL or whatever the fuck. You know? And I didn't understand shit the other boy said at the Super Bowl, and that shit was un-American as fuck, by the way. So it's like, yeah, nigga, nah. You know what
Hey,
I mean?
your cousin Cash Kid is mad that you're not claiming. Hey, your cousin Cash Kid is mad that you don't want to claim him. Shout out to your cousin.
Fuck his ashy foot ass.
Hey, so I just wanted to add to that, right? I'm American as American get. My people's been here, but I'm not ashamed to claim my African ancestry, which was brought over by.
See, y'all keep using the word shame though. We ain't ashamed. We just don't have
I'm just
it.
saying,
We don't know it.
I'm not talking.
I'm just saying. It's like claiming a relative. I don't know.
Like, I'm acknowledging my people that was brought over here. It has nothing to do with even the continent. My people came from that land and they was brought over here and they was enslaved and they went through a lot of bullshit, a lot of horrendous shit in order to be an American today. So I don't never forget that part.
You can't forget them.
And even with as American as I am, I mean, because we living in the now, America ain't even America no more. America is up for sale. We can thank our government and the corporations for that. Because even what you said with the Super Bowl, that was sold. Because guess what? Hispanics are the largest minority now, and now they're trying to sell to them for a bigger dollar and get more viewership and everything else. So the black population is down in America. The white population is down in America. So who knows what America is going to be from 50 to 100 years from now.
Now, when it came down,
Everybody
to
gonna be brown.
It wasn't about a shame thing, but it was more about like far as like more about uncovering truths, because like for the longest, like it's a lot of things been spread like all black people, every black person that's in America strictly came from Africa. That's what's been the story for the longest.
Facts.
I wouldn't call it shame, but you can't see. I was looking at it like this. I'm not saying every black person isn't from Africa. I'm just saying everyone that's in America didn't come from the slave ship. Is what I was speaking on.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Next level. When you think of Native people are not known for their height. They're not known for their strong bodies. They're not known for their muscles and everything else. Now you got Native American, they're known for, hunting and agriculture and different things like that based off of the history.
Since they've been reclassified.
Well,
since they've been reclassified, you're right.
Let's not even go with the native.
Wait. Let me finish.
Where was the niggas in Apocalypse?
Let me just say this, because I know everybody,
Mexico
feels some type of way. But here's the thing. All of that is associated with African slaves. Because here's the thing. If you're Native and you're quote unquote, how can you be a part of being, you ain't really got nothing coming unless you're able to prove that your people was enslaved by whites that was forced to work.
They were reclassified. What part of they were reclassified to hide it? Don't you understand? They were the people that was allegedly given these stupid ass blankets that had smallpox in it that killed them. No, they're your people that was here, and it wasn't no freaking thousands of smallpox blankets. Get the come on, man. Why do we believe? Why do we believe hocus pocusry? I just told you, my people are Cherokee and Chickasaw. I told you that already.
Okay.
But
okay. So you got to get in touch with the Cherokee tribe, right? To get your sovereignty as a Cherokee citizen, to try to get what's owed to you if they owe you anything. And that ain't nothing. You got to get in touch with them.
Okay, but what I'm saying, that's fine. But what I'm saying is that I don't understand why people believe mumbo jumbo hocus pocus. It doesn't even make sense that thousands of blankets with freaking smallpox back in the god doggone 1700s or 1800s, whatever the hell it was. What is it, 1700s, late 1600s? What was it? That they had thousands of these smallpox blankets that took out millions of people that was already here. That doesn't even make any sense.
Okay, what about this though, Izzy? What about this? Did you have to get a flu shot when you was a kid? Remember when when people had to get flu shots and all of this other shit to protect against measles? Because they had to develop. Wait, hold on. Because they had to develop medicine to protect against a lot of these diseases that we didn't fucking have.
Yeah, just like Fauci told you about the jab too. Come on,
Okay.
Native American poom poom is fire, by the way.
Well, hold on, but I'm just talking about. Listen, we believe y'all believe anything, bro. The dude got on. Hold on, real quick. The dude got on TV and told everybody that they had to get the jab, and then after all of that shit that he taught, then he said, "Oh, yeah, it caused this. That was my bad." Come on, man, stop. You believe these niggas? I don't
even know who Fauci is.
It made
I'm
you have
talking
to take
about.
some vaccines to go to school. It was
Wait, I didn't say that word intentionally. Don't get DJ's channel flagged. That's a word. That's a trigger word. That's why I intentionally.
I don't know if it is anymore, but it was.
It still is, bro. It still is.
But yeah, I try not to say it either.
That word, right? To get my man, I didn't want to get my man channel flagged.
But when it comes down to it, I just want to say this: like, is it a problem that someone can trace their family back to native roots or even Moorish or whatever? But like, what's the problem with something like that? Because can anyone trace their family back to like a slave ship or a part of Africa, or part of tribe?
That's going a lot more to where Unc B Streaming was saying. And I ain't gonna hold you. What I would say, like, I lean more towards Black future than Black history because it's hard. I just like to explore that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of things is not gonna be as concrete for us. A lot of records is destroyed. A lot of shit there's a lot of shit going on. So it's dope, but I don't prioritize it over the future. So I understand what you're saying, Unc, right? However, the thing about it, bro, when some people saying that they're not African or they're not connected to Africa, they say with an undertone of shame. They always some sort of insult or some shit with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you serving it with something else type shit. So it do be a little shame because of how Africa is depicted. If Africa was depicted a certain other way, I think a lot of people would have look at it differently. Yeah.
DJ, I don't want to be a booty scratcher. I don't want to be an African booty scratcher. It's a joke.
Hold on real quick. This is the thing though. DJ. This is the thing. The crazy thing is this. Yo, they literally, a lot of people from Africa literally poo-poo and look down on us and call us watered down, call us slaves, call us they be talking crazy about us.
A lot of people
we lazy and all this stuff.
Because a lot of people from Africa is ashamed of African Americans, bro.
Okay, but this is the thing. For me, right? It's not about being ashamed from Africa. It's about just claiming
literally somebody else putting y'all that shit.
No, hold on, real quick. It's really. Listen, my grandma told me one of the things my grandma told me. She said, "We are natives," and my grandma wasn't one of them people who's like, "Yo, there's Indian in my family." Nothing. My grandma told us, "Yo, we were natives to this land. We already been here. We don't know. I don't know nothing about no Africa, baby." She literally told me that, and she was an elder. She was a big mama. She literally told us that.
Where did she come here from, though?
She was here. She said her family was already here. My grandmother's from North Carolina, and she said her family was already here.
It was already called North Carolina. Like, I'm trying to figure out. So
when she was born in the 20s, right? My grandma was born in the 20s. I think maybe 2024. She was born in 1924. And when my grandma was born, it was North Carolina then. But yeah, it was the Carolinas. And so she was born in North Carolina.
I have a question.
But she told us that very early in our life. She didn't identify with none of that. She said, baby, we ain't from no Africa.
Yeah, my grandma said the same thing.
I have a question. How far do you go back to where the African stuff don't matter? Now, I ain't saying it don't matter. Like, let's say your great grandfather was born in America. Let's say your great grandfather was born on American soil. Now, somewhere down the line, his great grandfather. I mean, I believe humanity started in Africa. So if we're gonna do that route, we can say we all are African descent. But when does it stop to where it be like my great grandfather was born in America, and I'm just an American black person?
That's what I say.
Because if we time machine it,
wait a minute, what are you asking? You asking where history stops?
No. When do you stop counting that as where your people originated from? When you got people that originated from here, that's a long time ago too. Because we could all go back to the beginning of time.
I mean, we could go back to when we was all a cell. We could just say,
yeah, that's my point.
You know what's crazy?
When we was a cell.
You know what's crazy?
Some Lucy shit.
Italians been here since what, the late 1800s, early 1900s. They still fly that fucking Italian flag like nobody else.
Yeah, because
like
they know
nobody
they came from Italy, son. What are you talking about? They know where they came from.
They don't just sit there. A lot of white people don't just sit there and say that they are American.
Because they know they came from there.
Greek Americans. I mean, what you mean? What's wrong with me?
Because they know they came from there. I'm saying I could go back real far and don't find nothing but Americans. They can go back to their grandmother and she comes from Sicily.
This is the thing. Africa is a continent, bro, that's made up of about 56 countries or something like that. 56 countries, something like that. So Africa is a continent. So you didn't come from Africa. You came from what? Benin? You came from what? Ghana? You came from what? Liberia? Right. So hold on. No, you could. But the thing is this: you don't know. So at the end of the day, how can you tie back to something you don't even know where to tie back?
That's
to?
all I'm saying, B. But one thing I know for sure, my great grandfather was born here. And that nigga been dust for a long time.
Yeah, I know that.
I don't know when let me ask you this here, Rakim. When you talking about Africa, right? I don't hear you like negating your ancestors over here. It's like if you're going further back, you know what I'm saying? I want to ask you, what is your reason for going that far back?
My reason for just going that far back is that's where it started with Black Americans' experiences here in this country. It started from there, from our ancestors being dragged over here and the way we've been treated while being over here. That's the starting point. Then we were over here. Then we was depicted in an inhumane way. They told us that we all came from jungles, and you even see, all you got to do is watch the old television shows, Amos and Andy. Watch all of these different cartoons where they depicted us as like savages and different slurs and different things like that. I'm not saying, now, of course, I'm an American. All my experiences is American.
I don't think he's saying. I don't think he's saying going back to Africa. I never heard him saying that shit.
I'm not saying that, but just to deny that just don't matter when that was the starting point in our origin story.
Not necessarily.
We became how we became Black Americans or African Americans. That should tell you something. And I'm not saying be stuck in the past, but the past affects the present, just like the present affects the future.
Most
definitely.
Am I wrong for saying I don't care where my great grandfather from?
Hold on real quick.
No, that's the thing. That's why I asked 18 that, because he's just trying to travel back in time mentally type shit, just to like tell his story type shit. You know what I mean?
I'm not ashamed.
But you don't want.
Ashamed of where my people.
I'm not ashamed either.
Right,
I just don't care. We gotta throw.
But you're not trying to go that far. He's trying to go that far because he's more like interested in history.
But I can even
let me help you out.
I can even. Okay, wait,
hold on. Let me help you out. Look at this. Look at this right here. This is the tell of the tapes right here. This is the tell to pull that up real quick, DJ. That's the tell of the tapes. That's a log, a so-called slave log. Look at that. They make a differential. There's only one damn African Negro up there. Well, maybe one, maybe two. There's only one damn African Negro up there. Look at that. The Creole Negro, American Negro. What is that? So what I'm saying, American Negro copper, American Negro, 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 Creole Negro, what maroon, Creole Negro. Hold on, but then African Negro. There's only one, bro.
That's probably, what year is that? What year is that? Is this after they already bringing people over?
Yeah, this is this is after this, because look the price.
They be differentiating from a person that is like foreign to versus somebody who's being bred right where they at.
I mean, that's possible, but it's also possible, right? That's a possibility, right? But it's also a possibility that again they went from Moors to Indians, and from Indians to colored, and they went through those classifications of breaking those people down and reclassifying the people so that they could no longer be called indigenous. I don't know if you know this, but they made people not identify the so-called dark-skinned people. They made them not identify with their tribes. They made them not claim their tribes anymore. They forced the children to go to European schools and be educated by Europeans. They would not let them practice their customs. They would not, and if they did, they would delete them. I don't know if you know that. That's a huge thing.
Cut their tongue.
I don't think it's nothing wrong. Sorry, Gil. Sorry. I don't think it's nothing wrong with wanting to know as far back as possible, but I also don't think it's nothing wrong with not giving a damn.
Of course.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't think it because my brother would love this because he's deep into this stuff. He the one that found our family tree. That's how I know my great all the way to the third great was born here on American soil, and that's for But he found all that stuff, and my grandmother is like a quarter Native American, and all this from Arkansas. But yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with wanting to know. And there's nothing wrong with not caring. Because I honestly can say with a straight face, it ain't because of any shame. I just don't give two shits about Africa because I don't have no connection to it. Just like if I was adopted and wasn't raised by none of my parents, and then they try to meet me when I'm 40, I'm not gonna have any connection to them. I'm not gonna give a fuck about them.
You still have a connection to them.
Only not emotional, not only DNA wise, but other than that, I could give two shits because I can say
you won't have an emotional connect, right? You probably won't have an emotional,
or any care for them. It'd be like bumping into a nigga on the street. I have more connection to y'all niggas than them if I meet them. But I wasn't adopted or nothing. I knew my parents, but I'm just saying. So because I don't actually converse with y'all. So what I'm saying, like, when it takes more than just knowing your great grandfather somewhere for me to give a fuck. A lot of people all deep Africa ain't never touched the soil. I actually been on African soil, Djibouti. So,
but you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I didn't say anything about trying to go deep into your relatives. The only thing I just said was acknowledging that's where my ancestors came from. That's the only thing I said. That's the only thing I said.
There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
I said nothing's wrong with it.
No. Everybody didn't show
the slave trade thing
about how much that they don't care, how much and all of this and that. It's people we call ourselves Americans. Most Americans don't even give a fuck about America. We don't even know what's going on right now with politics. We don't know what's going on with our jobs. We don't know what's going on with our economic system. We don't know shit about where we at. But we so American too. But I'm just saying,
I love this country to the bone in my body.
I love my country. I
love this country to my core.
Wait. Hold on, because I'll be letting everybody speak, and I'm always getting fucking into
let him cook. Let him cook.
But see, the only thing I'm just saying is that I just acknowledge that's where my ancestry comes from. I'm as American as my people come from fucking Mississippi and Alabama, products of American American colonial system, migrated to Chicago, Illinois, where it was fucking deep segregation and racism and racist ass politics that still affect black people in the city to this day. I'm not saying, the only thing I'm just saying is that I don't have any hate towards Africans. I acknowledge that's where my ancestry comes from, and that's it. I'm not saying you have to wear a fucking dashiki and throw up a fist and light incense and any of that other shit. The only thing I'm just saying is that that's where, of course, my ancestry comes from, the continent of West Africa. My people could come from all of those what is now countries in West Africa, and they were just brought here in the slave. That's the only thing I fucking said.
Ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. But why get mad at us when we say that?
I'm not mad at y'all.
Wait. Okay. But what I'm saying is, there's a large group of people that get upset, and it seems like you fit in that, and get offended when we say, "Yo, we're not from Africa." Like, if you're from Africa, like I said from the beginning, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But you only can speak for yourself and your people, and I'm not mad at that. We're not cousins, so we're not related, so it's cool at the end of the day. But you can't get mad at me or anybody, and I'm speaking in general now, can't be mad at me because I said, yo, my people are not from Africa, because there's some people whose people are from Africa, and there's some of us who people are not.
I'm not getting mad at anybody who decides that they don't that they're not associated with African anything. I'm an African American. I'm a Black American. Like I say, I just acknowledge my African ancestry of those people. If you not, then you're not. If we're not related, we ain't related. I'm just trying to figure, like, I'm just pointing out to what makes sense to me based off of from what I've seen in history. And when you look at the trade routes and you look at the slavery routes and different things like that, the what makes the most sense to me as far as the origin of how Black people got here. That's the only thing.
Can I go, brother?
If you native, God bless you. Go get your reparations from your tribe and all of that. Wear your tribal garb, all of that. Speak your language. God bless you. I'm just saying.
English is the language. No, they speak English too. But anyway, go ahead, fam.
All right. Now, Izzy, you said you had family from Chickasaw tribe.
Yeah, in Cherokee, yes, sir.
Okay,
Chickasaw.
I just seen some interesting. Now it's people that believe that America is Egypt, is Africa, the old world, and it got other names to it too. So, Tennessee, they have a place there called Memphis. Memphis is the capital of Egypt.
Even Elon Musk said that.
Then it's also situated in the extreme southwestern corners of the state on the Chickasaw Bluffs. That's why I asked you where your family was again. Chickasaw Bluffs overlooking the Mississippi River. And the Mississippi River, a lot of people believe the Mississippi River is the Nile.
Nile, yeah, I've heard that.
And what's the Colorado River?
The Euphrates, allegedly, right?
Yeah, I believe that's what it is. That's why they say a lot of the Grand Canyon is off limits.
Yes, because it has. Now I know this for a fact. Don't ask me how I know this, but I've seen it. The Grand Canyon has pyramids in it, and it has It has Egyptian statues in it.
Yeah,
in fact, 100% factual. And I've seen this when I was little. And I think now I believe, and y'all gonna clown me, but it had to be a vision. I lived in Arizona, and I don't think I went there, but I know for a fact it's there. They got like a pharaoh. They got a pharaoh. They got two pharaohs, and then they got it's like a pyramid within the mountain, and that's 100% factual.
I know. I gotta. All right. I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would say. I'm open to the fact.
But this was interesting. Yo, check this out. I don't know how true, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's interesting, DJ. I'm not saying I know everything. At the same time, there are some things that bother me, like that whole blanket thing. That bothers me, bro. Like, because it don't even make sense. So millions of people got deceased from some daggone smallpox blankets.
No, I never
Like,
said they
how-
killed all of the people or even a large amount. I just said they did it.
No, but they make it seem, not you, bro. They make it seem like they killed off the people and
I
only
mean,
a
they
few
made it
survived.
seem they made it seem like the Rona killed mad people.
Yeah, they did that
And
too.
people was dying from, you know what I'm saying? Just shit that they was dying from.
Right.
That they was gonna die from even if the Rona wasn't there.
They
I
sure
don't,
did that too.
I don't even think they suggested that smallpox thing took out a large swath of the population.
Yes,
Every
they
time I
did.
heard it referenced, it was always referenced as something that happened.
No,
Not that-
no, bro. They made it seem that that's what kind of damn near made so-called Native people extinct. That's why there's not a whole bunch of Native
I
Americans
think killing
around.
off all the buffaloes did it more so than that. Eradicating the buffaloes. Is there-
history, and even religion have been whitewashed. You know, that's just basically what.
Cash Kid is asking if do the Indians claim you? The reservation Indians. I think that's different.
Yeah, that's
from
definitely
the,
different.
yeah.
And Cash Kid wants to claim us, man. You want to claim us? We want to be a Tanzanians?
You send the
come back to Tanzania. Yeah, I'm gonna mute you, bro. Oh.
Come back to someplace we never been. Shout out to Cash Kid, man. Shout out to you, brother. You
I
want to claim
got another fact for y'all too. Wakanda actually exists.
No,
from the Black Panther thing. It's a place called
Get out of
Wakanda, Kansas.
Get out of here, bro.
Come on, bro.
You can look it up.
Where's that
See if I'm
Get
right.
out
It's
of
me-
here.
Yeah, we
Look
gotta
it
come.
up.
on, we
Get
gotta
out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm so
Is to get out of here. Let me look it up.
Movie.
Wakanda, Kansas is hilarious.
Mm-hmm. But it's also close. It's close by Oklahoma.
Bro,
We
you
know
sure this is a real place, Wakanda, Kansas?
it's real. It's real. Man.
Oh, Wakanda is not the same Wakanda. It's WACOND.
Yeah. But look
Wakanda
at the
Springs.
tribe. But look at the tribe and see what the animals and stuff like that, what they had represented, all that kind of different kind of things like that.
But
It
Panther,
lines up.
Black Panther.
Y'all see I keep a dashiki on deck. You feel me?
Shout out to you, my African brother.
You know what I'm saying? I always got one ready. Wakanda forever.
You need one of them. What you call the African hats they be wearing?
Those little.
You need one that has the African hats that they be wearing.
Yeah, I
the
know.
bowl hats. Yeah, like the
yeah,
bowl
the
hat.
bowl joints. And I need some sandals.
Oh, you definitely got to
What's
have
up, Miss Joy? The Sanders is diabolical. Nah, that's Muslim. That's not you a Muslim. That's like you're a black Muslim.
Nah, Nigerians always have sandals on, fam.
With the ashy heels.
With the ashy heels, they always got their sandals on. Come on, bro.
Bro,
You got
all the
that.
Nigerians that I know could be having hella bread.
Oh, they do have that too. Because
Yeah,
And once they
poor
once they been here for a while, or they like third generations, but I don't seen some fresh off the ship. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas that I be seeing that don't got bread is like from
from
what is shit that
Tanzania.
nah, man. See, that's how you start shit. You know what I mean?
He said, "Where's my Indian dashiki? We ain't got there, fam. What you talking about?"
I mean, he named Casket. He probably got a little bit of bread. He probably hiding his bread. You know
Yeah, he
what I'm
hiding
saying?
it, right? He
Or he
hiding-
probably trying to speak it into existence.
Yo, he hiding. DJ, he hiding it from himself. Yo.
Hey man, whatever works, whatever make you keep it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, my poncho. I got a poncho, bro. Don't test me. You know I got a poncho, bro. They call me Poncho Vila.
But yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Most of the Nigerians that I know, they the ones with the bread. Is the other Africans them that don't be. They don't be. Which one is the richest ones y'all be seeing, bro?
The richest ones be Nigerians, but you're right about that. The richest ones be
Scamming, though.
Nigerians.
They keep a scam though, bro. Don't
Hey man, hey man, hey man.
They keep a scam, bro. I'm telling you, them niggas a scam artists, bro. They
I
are
think they're hard workers. I think the Somalians took them over on that. Somalians took over the Nigerians on scam.
Somalians is doing white collar shit. That's some different level shit.
They get hundreds of billions of dollars.
Yeah, that's next level. The Nigeria, them niggas is, you know what I mean?
They do low level nigga scams. They like regulars. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga said nigga scam.
They do regular niggas. They do scams we'll do. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hush Puppy dude is Nigerian, right? Hush Puppy.
Who?
The nigga that did Ryan Dung on the Feds got him.
Yeah, he had like what like
that man had too much bread, bro. There's no way that they're not gonna catch up with you.
He had like over 100 million, right? Something like
yeah,
that.
it was a few hundred million.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was tripping.
Yeah,
he was on social media. He was just doing too much. Bro.
Yeah.
Hey DJ, he still don't got nothing on them Somalians though. You right about that. When they had like some bees, boy, them Somalians.
They used to be pirates. Still is probably.
Nah, them niggas is still.
Nah, piracy is a big thing. Piracy is a big thing over there.
Yeah. But no, I think Nigerians are the most sociable ones and the most coolest ones of all the Africans I ran across in all my travels. Even when like they used to be in Iraq and Afghanistan, like working at the facilities, Nigerians always were the most down to earth. Now they women can be real uppity. They women are bougie as fuck, but the dudes are usually really cool. They love the black stuff. They want that. They cool as fuck. Some of the women cool too, because I had claps on, but I clapped a couple Ethiopians too. But they some of the uppiest Africans I've seen over here. It's hard to get your paws on the Ethiopian shit because they usually date within their shit.
Yeah,
it's hard to get your paw, and they some of the finest women too. So it's really sucks that it's like that, but you can't make them want to screw you.
Can y'all help me understand why their hygiene don't be like that? Like I don't know I know a lot of beautiful African women, but
they don't like to use deodorant sometimes, bro.
Their hygiene do not be.
They use crystal. They use this crystal thing.
Nah, come on, y'all tripping though.
I'm serious.
Man, I was in the club, boy. I'm trying to tell you how musty some of my homies was, and they was in the army, but they was from Nigeria. But musty as shit. Like, dude, we sell this shit on post.
They didn't have no.
But it was a culture thing. These niggas used to take baths and not put deodorant on. I'm not making. And so we be in the club dancing. After a while, what that nigga name was like, it was in Jaru, but I don't know if the N was silent.
Be fair though, deodorant is not really healthy.
Yeah, it got most deodorant got aluminum in it.
I hear you.
Being musty ain't healthy either.
Being musty is not healthy, bro.
I mean, being musty is healthy.
It is.
It's against my religion, bro.
And women like it too. They like to smell. That's why they like to wear our shirts and stuff.
Bro,
pheromones, a lot of pheromones in sweat. That's why your girl bar, your hoodie, your
Depends
shirt.
on what you eat too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because if your diet is fucked up, you're gonna be smelling crazy out here.
Hey yo, when I get musty, I smell like a bag of weed, bro. I smell like a bag of herb when I get musty, bro.
Y'all date a natural shit that's musty.
Your body odor depends on what you eat. For that is true. Based on what you eat, that's how what you would smell like, really.
Hey, do I be eating herb though? I don't eat no herb. I'll be smelling like a.
But if you're eating meat and stuff like that, yeah, I mean,
my sweat smells like ammonia sometimes because I eat too much protein.
Damn.
Yeah. Especially if you're not like detoxing on a regular, yeah, it's gonna come out your pores.
Damn.
But yeah, I just want to say this though, like, you know, it's not no thing against Africa. You know, like only thing that I was trying to mention was there were black people here before the slave trade. Now, I'm not saying they're not from Africa or all the black people was native. Some probably was Moorish, some probably was whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying there were people here before the slave trade, you know.
Oh, I believe that shit.
Yeah, and I just don't like how, like, black Americans, when they talk about their history, they only go back to the slave trade. What about before the slave trade? What about then or whatever? Like, why you only link it to just the slave trade? It's like you like you limit it to just slavery. Like, I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You see, I won't be able to know much before slavery, you know what I'm saying? Only thing I would say that they did like even in Columbus writings he did say you see darker people, the Moors, they did, you know what I'm saying, they've been traveling because they already had maps of this part of the world before Christopher Columbus come here. And plus they even had like people like the Norse people, like the Vikings and shit. Even white people came here before Christopher Columbus, other white people. So it's a mad different people that was over here. And the thing with over here being the original land, like I don't know about that shit. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I got evidence that is not true. I just like to keep an open mind to these type of things and don't speak in absolutes until I could see some sort of evidence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now that part is
South
true. I
America,
don't know.
South
I don't know
America
about
is
that one
included.
either. I don't know about that one either. Yeah, but South America would be included, but I don't know about that one either. I don't have no evidence of that. But like,
Unless they mean like it was one continent and like, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
plate tectonics
Yeah.
have this shit shifting and
Yeah, the
you know,
continental
Yeah,
drift.
that's what. Yeah, but that's.
Continental.
But when you say that, then people want to laugh because it happened millions of years ago, allegedly Pangea, right? When it was one landmass and then it shifted.
and they
That
say
allegedly
humans
happened.
didn't exist then.
Right, but that's not necessarily true. So that's the thing too. They say that, but that's not really true. And
You know,
new information would suggest that humans actually did exist. But
and this is what I'm saying. A lot of stuff it be theories, and later on down the line, like we seen a bunch of shit change. We remember when Pluto was a planet, then it's a moon, then they try to say it's a planet. Like shit is gonna always change because it's based on theories. It's not like 100% concrete proof. Like until this day, bro, I don't even know if we got a real picture of the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying?
You know, gravity still is still basically a theory. It's not proven.
They say it's a theory. Facts. They call gravity a theory.
But allegedly,
A lot of this shit that they say is not even absolute. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how do we know? This is why I try to keep a little bit at least a 30% minimum of skepticism when it comes to shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's healthy. But listen, there's a book about the American Indian slave trade. It's like an older book. I gotta get the name of it, but it's like an older book, and it talks about this, and it talks about how they basically whitewashed the indigenous people and made them seem like they was the Asiatic indigenous people, and they moved those people to reservations, and then the other ones they gave those lands that were better lands and made them the $5 Indians so they could get the the benefits for being a so-called native. You know what I mean? So it's just amazing, man. It's amazing the lengths that people have gone through to rewrite history. And he who wins the war tells his story.
That's a fact.
I would say that the hood is new reservation for black folks.
What, prison?
Yes, sir. The same, the hood too.
But the only thing is we don't own the hood though. We don't get no college benefits. We don't get no check. We ain't get nothing except for a foot on our ass and some roaches.
Well, what the Indians own? They own desert, but we don't own it. They don't own nothing either.
Shit. Hey, listen, my and I didn't say this, but this is true. My I call my nephews Puerto Ricans, but they're really natives. My brother live in the Dakotas, and he's married to an indigenous woman that's of a fairer complexion. So I call my little nephews. They look just like them, but they're like light complected kids. I call them little Puerto Ricans just for fun. But the little Puerto Ricans, they get money, man. They get money every month, and they have land rights where it's like oil and stuff on their land. So they have mineral rights and land rights, and they get money per month for that, for being indigenous and being part of a tribe. So facts on facts.
Let me ask y'all this. Like when it comes to black people, like whether you want to say you American, you from here, you indigenous, native, Moorish, African, wherever, black people. Like, why is it so much of a push to suppress like black people when it comes to like their culture, their history, like knowledge of them, like like for us their true history, their like family, culture, everything.
They're controlling us, bro.
But what I'm saying, but why? Like, it's like, but why? Why is it to control us though?
Because
Why?
we're powerful, bro. The melanin in
But
our skin is
but
powerful.
why?
You know what it is? It's
Why
because
most of us don't act like we know that though? That's what.
and I think it's because it's that's just her nature, bro. You know what I'm saying? The minority is always gonna try to control the majority, bro. And I think like certain other groups of people is the global minority, and that's why they gotta be cutthroat like that and do all of that shit, bro. To stay on top, you know what I'm saying?
That's a fact too. They are the minority throughout the world.
Like,
Yo,
we
do you
powerful,
realize-
but we not willing to do certain shit, bro. You know
Yo,
what I'm
but
saying?
y'all want to know? Y'all want to know deep, and y'all can tell me if it's a deep thought or not. Do you realize that America, everybody in America, everybody, no matter what race, no matter what creed, no matter what color, is less than 1% of most of the world's major populations? Y'all realize that? Asia has billions and billions of people. America only has 430 million people, period. Think about that. Asia had, in the world, there's 8 billion people. America only has 430 million people, bro. I don't think y'all hearing me. Bro. But yeah,
We're
it
not
said
stacked up on each other.
we run the world, allegedly, right? We're the center of everything, allegedly, right? But we're basically the smallest country. We have the least amount of people, and it's diverse. There's over 2.7 billion Asians.
Well, they said when it comes to that, like far as world dominance, America is the military.
Right.
And you got Britain, being the finance, and then you got the Vatican controlling the religion.
Uh-oh. Hey, Cash Kid, you said we're the third most populated. Bro, we're the third most populated what? Continent? Silly rabbit. How many continents are there? So basically we're not at the top. In other words.
But on another note, did people know that there's a difference between like United States and America?
What's the difference?
Like,
one is a corporation, bro.
Like America would be like basically considered like DC. Like United States is like the United States, the rest of the states, because DC is its own entity.
Okay, so DC is America and the rest is the United States. So the United States are DC because DC the capital.
Nah, I mean I don't know how to break it down like that.
is not a state. But that's why I
DC
say
is its own.
Yeah, DC is not a state. District of Columbia.
Right.
I heard a long time ago. DC is not a state.
Basically, I'm just throwing that seed out there. You can do your deep dive if you want
It's
to.
a corporation. It's a corporation, bro. I'll give you the cliff notes. But yo, the thing is this. That's why it's America, United States versus whoever when it's coming to particular cases. United States versus BMF. United States versus Freeway Ricky Ross.
Or they say the
United
state of Georgia versus such and such person.
And anything that happened in DC is automatic federal.
Yeah.
Right. Federally, that's what I'm saying. Federally is the United States versus.
Okay, I just looked it up. It said United States, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is a specific country, the USA, 50 states. You know what I'm saying?
DC is not included.
No, they say no, I'm not saying DC included.
No, I got you.
USA, United States, 50 states, federal government, capital Washington D.C. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying the difference between the USA and America. They say America is a geographic meaning, right?
Yep.
So America could refer to North America, South America, or both. And I guess in the Central, because you can't. I don't even think Central America is like saying the Middle East. Like where is the middle of the East? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Then they got so Canada, Mexico, and all of that shit is included. So America is a different thing than the United States. So in the United States, would Hawaii be considered the United States?
Well, it's a U.S. territory. It's a U.S. territory.
So that would be a part of the United States or a part of America. The only difference I could see is a geographical location versus something that is more like specific, like the country, the flag, the red, white, and blue, the 50 states. You know what I mean? That's what I think USA is, and they're saying America is the rest of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because these is the states that come together and decide we're gonna be a country. We united, the United States of the Americas. You know what I mean?
Like Washington D.C. have its own flag.
See, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, it got its own flag.
Yep, it's kind of look like the Mexican flag a little bit.
Let me see. I didn't know there's a lot of different American flags too. Was they from like different times? Did they like remix the flag, or is like different flags got different meaning?
Different flags got different meaning.
So I'm going to pull that it's the Washington shit right there. Yeah, I just downloaded that shit. Yeah, I see the Washington DC flag though. It looked like a was it red and white?
Yep, with 3 stars. And 2 bars.
And they say those 3 stars represent. Nah, let me.
What do they represent?
Basically, what I was saying before, like those three playmakers that I mentioned before, as far as America being the military, the Vatican, you know what I'm saying, and Britain being like far as the finance. I mean, that's the
Trinity.
It's not proven, but you know.
You said that's the Trinity.
It was on the
like
coat
that,
of
you
arms.
know.
It was on George Washington coat of arms too, just for the record. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. This stuff, man. The more you think you know, the more you realize you don't really know nothing at all, man. All this stuff is some bullshit, really. All some bullshit at the end of the day, bro. They be telling us all types of shit. Yo, Cat Williams pointed out, our president said that he talked to the president of Puerto Rico and the president of Hawaii.
No, when he said that. Cat Williams. Williams.
Our president literally he really played it. He said he gonna have a meeting with the president of Hawaii. And
Did he actually say that, or this is just material?
Yo, he actually said it, bro. And Cat
that
Williams,
is crazy. I need that clip, bro. That is wild.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here you go. Post claim. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, let me see if I can find the actual way it said it. They got okay, they said wait, let's see. Oh wait. Hold on, Trump. tries to remove Puerto Rico on the site. Wait. Do you believe? Wait. Okay. Did Trump say?
I'm seeing a Black American flag. Is that like an official Black American flag?
Say that again.
The Black American flag. Well, I already know about the RBG, the red, black, and green flag, but I'm seeing there's one with like a sword.
Huh?
I'm seeing a flag with a sword. I know about the RBG flag already, the red, black, and green. You know what I'm saying? But I know about the this one with a sword.
Let me see that. Which one you talking about?
Try to pull that shit up.
Is it a sword and a fez?
No, I don't see a fez.
Oh, okay.
I don't see a fez. No. This right here.
Oh, okay. I never saw that one before. That's interesting. Where'd that come from?
I just type in Black American flag.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. You
It's
saw
a
that one
Black
before?
American
Next level?
Black American heritage flag.
I never saw that. That's cool.
No, I haven't seen that one.
I haven't seen that one either. That's pretty cool. I seen that one though, the red, black, and green one.
Yeah, I
That was
seen
cool.
this.
I like that. That's kind of fly. That flag kind of hard.
Oh yeah, that RBG flag is hard. I fucks
Yeah,
with
it's
that.
kind of hard. Yeah, that's that. I like the one with the sword too. That's kind of hard, bro.
Yeah, I think that's the I was gonna say if that's the one that Tariq used, but that's not it. I think Tariq created his own flag.
He said it, but I can't find. I'm trying to find where he said it, but I see people talking about it where they said he misunderstood Puerto Rico's status.
Mm.
The fact that Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory.
This one says the Black American heritage flag is an ethnic flag that represents the culture and history of African American people. Each color symbolizes the flag. I'm trying to see what year this shit even. Okay, adapted March 5th, 1967.
Wow. Okay.
So that's kind of recent too.
Yeah, 1967. Yeah, but I've never seen that, so that's pretty cool though. That's hard. I'll wear a jacket with that, or like a, you know what I'm saying. That is like a badge or something. That's hard.
Yeah, the medallion looked like it would make a good pin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
like a tie pin.
Mm-hmm. Unc, if you're talking to us, we can't hear you, bro. If you're talking to us, you still on the phone? Okay.
That nigga probably on the phone. We better get on up over here anyway.
All right, bro. I appreciate you having me up. Thank you for tolerating me, man. Dope discussion, man. I like I like talking about stuff like that, man. And I love 18 letter. That's my brother. At the same time, I just think that, you know,
I ain't gonna hold you 18 letter love talking about this type of shit too, bro.
Yeah, I do too. I just think that we gotta dig a little deeper than what they told us in school. Or I just don't like when brothers come and talk about what we heard in school, because man, they done messed us up, bro. They told us all types of shit in school, bro. That's just not true. It's not true, bro.
That's why I think we gotta have. I just be wanting to see more concrete shit. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I keep an open mind to a lot of shit. I definitely don't 100% believe about stuff that's been taught in school, because like I you know what I'm saying, a lot of shit is fabricated. A lot of shit since I was a kid to know changed. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I take that shit with a grain of salt too. But as far as the crazy claims, is like, man, we got to see something a little bit concrete. You know what I mean?
No doubt. But I want to leave you with this. They found the Catilda. The Catilda is the boat that them 110 Africans came over and hit Mobile, Alabama in the 1800s. And
It's on Netflix.
Right. And they named that place Africatown. and the people know that they came from Africa and they know where they came from in Africa. I'm just saying, and that was in the 1800s. They ain't locate no other slave ships like that, DJ. Don't you find that kind of? I mean, these ships, even though they're made of wood and they transported thousands and thousands of people, and they can't find none of the ships. That ain't like perplexing and mind blowing. And then the fact that they said that even the Titanic wouldn't have been able to make that journey that many times, or really once. Because think about it, it's a 3 months journey. All those people, they gotta be able to go to the bathroom. They gotta be able to at least drink water and eat. Sepsis and all that other stuff. They didn't have the medical care that they have now. You know what I'm saying? It just don't make sense, bro. When you think about it from an adult mind, it don't make sense.
But not just that, you gotta look at it. We not talking about no like ships. We keep saying ships. These were sailboats.
Exactly, that too.
These but you brought up that list earlier. I wanted to chime in, but you and 18 was going back and forth. On that list, when it say American Negro, like what would you think that mean? Is it
an indigenous person?
Okay, now when it say Creole Negro, like
exactly.
See, a lot of people don't understand what that is. That's like indigenous mixed with a little, like
French, yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But like, it was a lot of people that's what they claimed they were. But yeah, I just want to touch on that list because I got a lot of people that I know that they say Creole.
Yeah, they got their own flag.
And Creole, they got a strong presence with their native roots and all that.
Yep, sure do. They're basically French Indian. Yeah, that's basically what they are. That's a fact. Some of them claim French African, but most of them claim French Indian. But yeah, that's a fact. It's deep, man. The rabbit hole goes deep, man. I appreciate y'all having me up here, man. Much love to you. Shout out to DJ Wiz Doctor, man. Salute, my brothers. I'ma holla at y'all, man. Have a good evening.
Anybody else? Any final word? Unc is already. He's not even right here.
Yeah, this was a good one, DJ. This was like good conversation. I mean, things can get back and forth, but it was a good conversation. I know both sides meant well, but it's just all about like what you were saying, for as like really finding the concrete evidence, and the true facts. But will it ever happen? I mean, I don't know. Till then, like you say, just keep a open, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't just shut stuff off like, nobody was here, or everybody, I wouldn't just shut it out, you know what I'm saying? But
because I think both of them had some strong points, because I do believe people was here and they brought people, but I'm just trying to figure out which one was the majority. Like if they brought over a little bit and they just enslaved the most that was here, or if it had some, you know what I'm saying, or if they mix people with the little bit of native tribes that was here that look a little bit more Asian. It's just a bunch of nuances to the shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, it was a good conversation, man.
All right, man, we better get on up over here. We better leave y'all with we got